एजेंसीज कोऑर्डिनेशन में काम कर रही थी, इंटेलिजेंसीज, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक इंटेलिजेंस सब काम कर रहे थे और उनको खबर लगातार आ रही थी। जब हमने ये ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया तो हमने इनको एक इलाके में घेर लिया, लेकिन उसके बाद जो हमारे बहादुर सैनिक हैं, जिस तरह से जेकेपी का वहाँ पे साथ था हमारा, और बाकी हमने टेक्नोलॉजी का काफ़ी इस्तेमाल किया इसमें, जिसमें हमको लगातार सर्वेलेंस मिल रहा था अलग अलग एरियल ऑब्जेक्ट्स का। हमने अनमैन्ड व्हीकल्स यूज़ करे इसमें, हमने इसमें थोड़ा आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का इस्तेमाल किया, और ये सब मिलाकर हमको एक बहुत ही जल्दी और बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल हमको नतीजा इसका मिला है। मुझे उम्मीद है कि इस तरह के ऑपरेशंस होंगे तो जो टेररिस्ट के मंसूबे वो नाकाम होंगे और उनका मनोबल कम होगा, वो आगे ऐसी कोशिश नहीं करेंगे। इस ऑपरेशन के दौरान हमने एक हमारा आर्मी डॉग खोया है, जो सर्च के दौरान आगे जब चल रहा था तो मिलिटेंट्स ने उस पर फायर किया था, और इस आर्मी डॉग ने शहादत दी है और इसकी वजह से कई जानें बची हैं। इस ऑपरेशन के बाद इस तरह के काफ़ी खबरें घूम रही थी कि आर्मी ने जो है बीएमपी चढ़ा दिया, इस तरह की चीज़ें कर दी। मैं आप सबको यकीन दिलाना चाहूँगा कि वो इलाका ऐसा था जहाँ पर काफ़ी ग्रेडियंट था 30 डिग्रीज का, और बहुत सारा वहाँ पे डेंस फॉलिएज था। तो जब हमने वहाँ पर मिलिटेंट्स लोकेट करे, हमने एंगेज किया, तो वहाँ जाना पॉसिबल नहीं था बिना खतरे के। तो हमने ये हार्ड एंड व्हीकल्स को इस्तेमाल किया है वहाँ पहुँचने के लिए, और हम पूरी इज्जत देते हैं किसी के भी पार्थिव शरीर को, और उसके साथ ऐसा कुछ नहीं होगा जो एक सोल्जर को करना चाहिए। मेरी तरफ से ये पॉइंट्स थे आपके लिए। अगर कोई इस ऑपरेशन से संबंधित सवाल है तो आप पूछ सकते हैं।
आपने कहा कि जिस तरह वो हेविली आर्म्ड आए थे, ऐसा लग रहा था कि वो कुछ बड़ा करने की फिराक में आए थे से क्या माना जाए कि ये रिसेंट इन्फिल्ट्रेशन थी टेररिस्ट की जो इंडिया टेरिटरी में?
जो हमारी इनपुट है ये इन्फिल्ट्रेशन के लिए नहीं आए, क्योंकि इन्होंने जो वहाँ पर गाँव में बात करी है उससे ये लग रहा था कि ये प्लान करके आए थे कॉन्वॉय को टारगेट करने का, और ये काफ़ी वाकिफ थे उस इलाके से। तो ये किसी पीछे के इलाके से आए, और कुछ दिनों से हमको कुछ इंटेलिजेंस मिल रही थी पीछे के इलाके में जहाँ पर मूवमेंट ये हो रहा था।
सर ये क्या, एक तो ये क्या अभी रिसेंट की इन्फिल्ट्रेशन है, या फिर ये पार्ट ऑफ द वही ग्रुप है जो अभी इस समय राजौरी, पुंछ और कठुआ, डोडा में घूम रहे हैं? ये पार्ट ऑफ वही ग्रुप जो है वो वही मूवमेंट कर रहा है?
आई थिंक आई आंसर द सेम थिंग, that this is not a infiltration, fresh infiltration. This is the group which is in the hinterland, which we were following and getting inputs, and we tracked them, and they came here and they got exposed.
क्या ये माना जाए कि आरटी थे? क्या ये माना जाए कि
ये अभी जस्ट खत्म हो रहा है ऑपरेशन, वहां पे वाइंडिंग अप चल रहा है, थोड़े समय बाद ही मैं बता पाऊंगा इस चीज को।
सर क्या इस बात की पॉसिबिलिटी है क्योंकि 3 आतंकी मारे गए, कुछ और इनके साथ ही हो सकते हैं आसपास के इलाकों में, क्या उसको लेकर भी तो सर्च ऑपरेशन चलाया जा रहा है?
इस इलाके में हम सर्वेलेंस रखेंगे अगर ऐसा है, लेकिन जो इनपुट मिल रहा है, जो सामान मिला उसके हिसाब से मेरे हिसाब से यहाँ 3 ही थे, लेकिन हम अपना गार्ड डाउन नहीं करेंगे, हम इसको सर्वेलेंस में रखेंगे और देखेंगे आगे।
सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज आपके सामने क्या था
इस ऑपरेशन में? चैलेंज ये था कि आसपास विलेजेस थे, और हमारा पहला एम होता है कि ऐसा कुछ ना हो जाए कि नुकसान हो किसी को, और जो टेरेन है वहाँ की जो फॉलिएज है वो काफ़ी घना है, तो उसमें लोकेट करना, आइडेंटिफाई करना थोड़ा मुश्किल होता है। लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से जिस तरह से ट्रेनिंग है ट्रुप्स की और जिस तरह से टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे पास है, उससे हम इसको सक्सेसफुल कर पाए।
जिस तरह से ये ऑपरेशन हुआ है, तो आपने कहा कि हो सकता है पीछे से आए हों। यहाँ पहले भी एक बार अटैक हो चुका है ग्रेड पे, इससे पहले कुछ समय पहले यहाँ इनपुट था कि कोई सर्च भी आपने चलाया था, तो क्या ये तो पुराना इन्फिल्ट्रेशन रूट भी रहा है? तो क्या लग रहा है इनपुट किस तरह की पार की है? और ये जो टेररिस्ट हैं इस इलाके में काफी दिन से थे, कोई इनके कोई और साथी यहाँ और हो सकते हैं, और क्या कोई कम्युनिकेशन डिवाइस भी इनसे मिला है जिसके कारण कोई कम्युनिकेट कर रहे थे पार?
आपने बहुत सारे सवाल कर दिए। ओके, इन्फिल्ट्रेशन जो है इस इलाके में एलसी के साथ होता ही रहा है, लेकिन पिछले कुछ सालों में जिस तरह से एलसी में सर्वेलेंस और हमारा काउंटर इन्फिल्ट्रेशन ग्रिड मजबूत हो गया है, आपको पता चला होगा इस इलाके से इन्फिल्ट्रेशन नहीं हुआ है अभी। जहाँ तक ये हिंटरलैंड के ग्रुप के हैं, छोटे छोटे ग्रुप्स में घूम रहे हैं, ज़्यादा दिन तक यहाँ नहीं रहे होंगे, क्योंकि ज़्यादा दिन रहते तो पकड़े जाते। तो ये हाल ही में आए होंगे, किसी डायरेक्ट एक्शन के लिए आए होंगे। और क्योंकि हमारे लोकल्स भी हमारे साथ इस चीज़ में मदद करते हैं और वो नहीं मंजूर करते कि यहाँ पर कोई अशांति आए, तो तुरंत खबर आ जाती है और हम फिर उस पर एक्शन करते हैं।
सर ऑफ लेट ये देखा गया है कि जो मोस्टली पीसफुल एरियाज हैं, चाहे कश्मीर में हो और जम्मू रीजन में भी, जहाँ पर काफी देर से टेररिज्म नहीं था, उन एरियाज को टारगेट किया जा रहा है। एनी स्पेसिफिक रीजन विच यू फील कि क्या हो सकता है सर?
Terrorism is all about sensationalizing things, so I think it gives them more sensationalized news, so maybe that's why.
I got two small questions. One, that M4E rifle has been recovered. Is this the first time that this kind of a rifle has been recovered during the operations in this area? And the second is, did they try to damage temple also to communalize the atmosphere?
M4 rifle, as of now we've got the information, but we are getting it. I think we'll ascertain that. But M4 rifle has been seen earlier with groups operating in other areas. So since this is the first direct encounter in this area, yes, you can say in this Akhnoor sector it is the first time, but otherwise M4 rifle is known to be used by them now. As far as the temple is concerned, the area of operation was temple, a little spread area. But right now what we have done, we're just sanitizing the area to make sure that there are no mines or IDs or anything. We will have that area checked properly. Probably that's when we'll be able to comment. But I don't think there's been a deliberate attempt to damage the temple by anybody.
सर अब आने वाले चंद दिनों में बर्फ पड़ना शुरू हो जाएगी, घुसपैठ के रास्ते बंद हो जाएंगे, तो आपको लगता है एक बड़ा चैलेंज रहेगा आपके लिए, क्योंकि आतंकियों की कोशिश रहेगी कि बर्फबारी से ठीक पहले वो घुसपैठ करें?
ये तो हर साल ऐसा होता है कि पैटर्न इन्फिल्ट्रेशन का चेंज होता है बर्फ के साथ, और हम उसके लिए तैयार हैं।
सर मेरा सवाल है कि जिस तरह से इंटरनेशनल स्पेयर पे भी और क्योंकि बहुत जगहों पे वार भी चल रहे हैं, तो पाकिस्तान से जो थ्रेट है, क्योंकि अफगानिस्तान से भी बहुत सारे आतंकवादी कोशिश कर रहे हैं पाकिस्तान से को फिर जम्मू कश्मीर में आने के लिए, तो आगे के चैलेंजेस क्या रहेंगे? जिस तरह इन्होंने भी कहा बर्फबारी से पहले रूट्स खुले रहेंगे, उसके बाद बंद हो जाएंगे, तो उससे पहले थ्रेट तो रहेगा, तो किस तरह आगे के चैलेंज रहेंगे और किस तरह आप उसको डील करने के लिए तैयार हैं?
चैलेंजेस वही हैं, इन्फिल्ट्रेशन का और टेररिस्ट एक्शन के चैलेंजेस वही हैं, और आई थिंक हम अब काफ़ी अच्छे प्रिपेयर्ड हैं, गियर्ड अप हैं इस चीज़ में। हाल ही के दिनों में आपने देखा होगा ऑपरेशन सारे सक्सेसफुल हो रहे हैं, और आई एम श्योर इससे इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा टेररिज्म पे।
सर अभी नॉर्थ ऑफ पीर पंचाल के इलाके में बीएसएफ का एक बयान आया था कि करीबन 150 आतंकी जो है उस इलाके के अंदर पीओके के अंदर ट्रेन तैयार बैठे हुए हैं। साउथ ऑफ पीर पंचाल की क्या स्टेटस है इस इलाके के अंदर? लॉन्च पैड पर कितने आतंकी आपके पास इनपुट्स हैं उसको?
ये इनपुट बहुत एग्जैक्ट नहीं होता है, बट ये वेरी करता रहता है वक्त के साथ। आज की डेट में हमारे हिसाब से लॉन्च पैड के क्रॉस बढ़ती रहती घटती रहती नफरी 50 से 60 टेररिस्ट हो सकते हैं। ये इंटेलिजेंस सोर्सेज हमको आया गया है, ये मेरे पास ये कैपेबिलिटी नहीं है इसको अप्रिशिएट करने की, बट दिस इज व्हाट जॉइंट इंटेलिजेंस हैज गिवन टू अस।
सर फैक्टम जो था उसकी किस तरह से कैजुअलिटी हो गई, और क्या वो आगे था तो किस तरह से पूरा हुआ उसके साथ ये शहादत जो हुई?
सर्च ऑपरेशन में डॉग्स को हम यूज करते हैं, क्योंकि उनकी कैपेबिलिटी जो होती है ट्रेन कैपेबिलिटी सेंस करके ट्रैक करने की, तो उस दौरान इन्होंने छुपाव से फायर किया था उसके ऊपर।
मतलब वो पहुंच गया था सर वहां पे जहां पे टेररिस्ट थे, उसकी वजह से पता लगा कि
दूर से फायर किया था, यस, उसकी वजह से हमको ये पता चला कि वो कहां पर छुपे हुए हैं, और उसके बाद हमने उस टेररिस्ट को इमीडिएटली न्यूट्रलाइज कर लिया था।
सर एक सवाल मैं डीआई साहब से भी पूछना चाहूंगा। सर जम्मू कश्मीर में पहले भी आतंकी घटनाएं बड़ी होती है, मगर इस हमले में जैसे बच्चों को पहले उन्होंने बाहर रोका, होस्टेज बनाने के लिए उन्हें कहा जा रहा था कि इनको बंद करें, कि कितना बड़ा कहीं ना कहीं ये कह सकते हैं कि घटना टली है और लोगों की सूझबूझ है कि ये आतंकी जल्द मारे गए?
हाँ प्लीज।
देखिए सबसे पहले तो मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा, जो बट्टल गांव के लोग हैं वो बड़े देशभक्त लोग हैं, और उनकी टाइमली इंफॉर्मेशन से बिना टाइम वेस्ट किए एक्शन हो गया, जिसमें आर्मी पुलिस ने बड़ा टाइमली रिएक्ट किया। तो कोशिश उन्होंने की, लेकिन बच्चे हमारे जो बट्टल गांव के थे बड़े अलर्ट थे। जैसे ही उन्होंने देखा कि ये इनका जो यूनिफॉर्म पैटर्न है ये आतंकवादियों की तरह लग रहा है, उन्होंने इमीडिएटली अपने टीचर को और वहाँ के जो हमारे बीडीसी है चौकी अफसर को इन्फॉर्मेशन टाइमली पहुँच गई, और टीमें वहाँ पर पहुँच गई, और जो एक्शन वो करना चाहते थे वो नहीं कर पाए और ट्रैप हो गए।
सर एक और क्वेश्चन है सर, जेएनके पुलिस इज आल्सो प्रोबिंग जो एंगल है कि फ्रेश इन्फिल्ट्रेशन हुई है, बिकॉज बॉर्डर से सिर्फ 4 किलोमीटर दूर जो है ये कोई एक्शन करने वाले थे।
देखिए अभी हमारी रिसेंटली बहुत सारी मीटिंग्स हो रही हैं, जिसमें अभी रिसेंटली हमारे ऑनरेबल जी मनोज सिन्हा साहब ने मीटिंग ली, डीजीपी हमारे नरेंद्र प्रभात साहब ने मीटिंग ली, और एडीजी साहब रेगुलर इसमें मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं कि हमारा आर्मी और पुलिस का कोऑर्डिनेशन बना रहे, कि कहीं भी अगर कोई भी टेररिस्ट प्रेजेंस दिखती है तो फौरन उनको न्यूट्रलाइज किया जाए। उसके लिए जो हमारी एनर्जी है वो डे टू डे बढ़ रही है। हमारे ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम जो है आर्मी के साथ रेगुलर चल रहे हैं, तो ये भी उसी का एक आज जो हमने ऑपरेशन देखा, ये टाइमली एक्शन जो था, ये हमारी एनर्जी बिटवीन आर्मी और पुलिस की जो एक दिखाती है कि हमारा कोऑर्डिनेशन बहुत अच्छा है। तो अगर कहीं कोई टेररिस्ट चाहे किसी भी एंगल से आया हो, कहीं किसी भी रूट से आया हो, तो हमारा यही मोटिव है कि लोग हमें इन्फॉर्मेशन दें ताकि उनको न्यूट्रलाइज किया जाए।
सर इन्फिल्ट्रेशन का एंगल प्रूव किया जा रहा है?
नहीं, अभी एफआईआर लगी है, इन्वेस्टिगेशन चलेगी लोगों से, जो गांव के लोग हैं पूछ के फिर हम किसी एंगल
जैसे आर्मी एलओसी को मॉनिटर कर रही है, बीएसएफ आईबी को कर रही है, ये ट्रेडिशनल रूट्स रहे हैं इन्फिल्ट्रेशन के, तो क्या नॉन ट्रेडिशनल रूट्स भी यूज किए जा रहे हैं टेररिस्ट द्वारा इन्फिल्ट्रेट करने के लिए, जैसे वाया नेपाल बॉर्डर की बात करें या वाया और कहीं से?
देखिए, जैसे जीसी सर ने बताया कि टेररिस्ट जो है नए नए एंगल्स डॉक्टर सेंसिटाइजेशन के लिए या और सेंसेशनल अटैक क्रिएट करने के लिए, लोगों में टेरर क्रिएट करने के लिए, तो हमारी जो तैयारी है पुलिस की, आर्मी की, उसी तरह कहीं से कोई भी ग्रुप आए चाहे किसी भी एंगल से, हमें उनको न्यूट्रलाइज करना है। हमारी तैयारी उसी हिसाब से
सर ऐसे कोई इनपुट्स हैं कि नॉन ट्रेडिशनल रूट्स यूज हो रहे हैं इन्फिल्ट्रेशन के लिए?
देखिए, टेररिस्ट जो है हर किस्म का रूट्स जो है वो कोशिश करते हैं अडॉप्ट करने की, लेकिन हमें लोगों से इंफॉर्मेशन आती है, हमारा जो टेक्निकल यूनिट है उस पर काम चल रहा है। कहीं भी कोई भी प्रेजेंस दिखती है तो हमारा उस पर रिएक्शन होना चाहिए।
सर जिन बच्चों ने आतंकियों को देखा था, क्या बच्चों को होस्टेज बनाने की कोशिश की गई थी आतंकियों को डरा, या फिर क्या बातचीत हुई थी?
देखिए, जो बच्चे वहाँ पर टेम्पल में रेगुलर जाते हैं, डेली वहाँ पर उनकी क्लासेस लगती हैं, तो टेररिस्ट ने पहले उनको पूरा पूछा कि जब उन्होंने देखा कि एरिया जो है काफ़ी इसमें कहीं उनको सपोर्ट मिलने वाली नहीं है, तो उन्होंने इस एंगल को छोड़ दिया।
सर मेरा सवाल है, ये आप दोनों से सवाल है मेरा कि हिंटरलैंड में हम देख रहे हैं कि बहुत सारे ऑपरेशन आर्मी के, पुलिस के, एसओजी के चल रहे हैं, तो क्या अभी भी जो हमारा जम्मू रीजन का एरिया है इसमें आपको पता लग पाया कि कितने आतंकियों की प्रेजेंस अभी भी है इस एरिया में? काफी लोगों को आप मार चुके हैं, लेकिन कितने लोगों की प्रेजेंस इस समय है और कितने आपके ऑपरेशन लगातार जारी हैं?
जहाँ तक अखनूर वाला एरिया है, यहाँ पर परमानेंट प्रेजेंस आज की डेट पे नहीं है। हमारा मेन चैलेंज है काउंटर इन्फिल्ट्रेशन, जिसको हम यकीनन नहीं होने दे रहे हैं। बाकी टेररिस्ट मूवमेंट आजकल क्या है कि वो चाहे वो बनी मछेड़ी के इलाके में आपको खबर आई, या रजौरी के इलाके में आई, या नॉर्थ ऑफ पीर पंजल आई, तो वो मूवमेंट होता रहता है। तो वो टोटल एस्टिमेट्स आते रहते हैं अलग अलग फिगर से, बट अखनूर के इलाके में कोई परमानेंट प्रेजेंस नहीं है।
सर मेरा सवाल ये है कि जो ये 3 आतंकी मारे गए, क्या ये सेना की यूनिफॉर्म में थे? दूसरा ये कि जो ये सेना का काफिला वहां से निकल रहा था, क्या पर्टिकुलर टारगेट इन्होंने वो चुना था?
इनकी यूनिफॉर्म सेना की नहीं थी, लेकिन कुछ तरह से जैसे कॉम्बैट टाइप की चीज़ थी। और जो हमारे एप्रिसिएशन में है, ये प्रॉबली वहाँ पे कॉन्वॉय को टारगेट करने आए थे, क्योंकि इससे इनको काफ़ी फायदा मिलता, और वो कोशिश उनकी वही थी।
क्या इन्होंने सैलरी की थी इसकी?
अब ये तो बताना मुश्किल है, बट कोई तो उनको आइडिया होगा, या चाहे वो कोशिश करने आए होंगे, लेकिन इतना आसान नहीं होता है, क्योंकि हमारे भी अपने तरीके होते हैं। रोड ओपनिंग लगता है, उसके बाद क्यूआरटीज होती हैं, तो आसान नहीं है इसको सक्सेसफुल करना। That is what it appears, and any other reason to be there is very unlikely. And even if that was there, it was very difficult. It was a wrong selection, I would say, by them.
सर आपको लगता है कि जिस तरह के पैटर्न इनकी यूनिफॉर्म के थे, या फिर जिस तरह के मतलब इन्होंने ऑपरेशंस को अंजाम देने की कोशिश की, कहीं ना कहीं पाकिस्तानी सेना या फिर उस तरह के जो रिटायर्ड ऑफिसर्स हैं वो भी इसमें शामिल हो?
आजकल जो इस तरह की यूनिफॉर्म में बाजार में कहीं भी मिल जाती है, तो उसको बोलना बड़ा मुश्किल है, लेकिन अब जब सामान आएगा और देखेंगे तो उससे आइडिया लगेगा कि कहाँ का सपोर्ट है।
जिस तरीके की जो आतंकियों के पास से आईडी बरामद हुई है, ये बताया जा रहा है एक आतंकी ने बेल्ट आईडी भी डाल रखी, तो क्या ये फिदाइन अटैक के मंशा से यहाँ पर घुसपैठ करता है?
फिदाइन अटैक यहाँ पर थोड़ा मुश्किल है, और बेल्ट वाली बात अभी तक मेरे ख्याल से आप लोगों की तरफ से आई है, हमारी तरफ से तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं देखा गया।
सर रिकवरी एक बार बता दीजिए क्या क्या है?
अभी आपको बाहर रिकवरी सारी दिखाई जाएगी। इनके पास, सबके पास में पर्सनल हथियार थे और एम्युनिशन है, बाकी जो सामान होता है, क्योंकि मैं भी वहां से अभी सामान आ रहा था, ऑपरेशन जस्ट खत्म हो रहा था।
सर एक चीज और जानना चाहूंगा,
अमेरिकन मेड, तो डज इट इंडिकेट कि पाकिस्तान आर्मी डायरेक्टली इनको वेपन दे रही है?
Sources can be many. It is very difficult to speculate. Our job is to, if he tries to come in, we'll eliminate him, and if he tries to do something against the locals or us or people, we'll make sure it doesn't happen.
आतंकी जो है वो मंदिर तक आते हैं, क्या किसी को डिटेन आपने किया है, कोई पकड़ा है किसी को कि ओवरऑल वर्कर जिनकी मदद की हो इनको यहाँ तक लाया हो? क्योंकि ऐसी जानकारी मिली है बच्चों से फोन मांग रहे थे, किसी से बात कर रही थी इन्होंने, किसी को पकड़ा आपने कि कोई?
देखिए अभी तक ऐसा कुछ नहीं, अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है, जैसे जैसे इन्वेस्टिगेशन आगे बढ़ेगी और जैसे अगर इसमें कोई ऐसा एक्शन होता है।
थैंक यू, धन्यवाद।
That was the Indian Army briefing on the Akhnoor operation, giving out the details of the operation. Major General Sameer Srivastava, GOC 10 Infantry Division, talking about the elimination of the terrorists in Akhnoor, and talking about the combat dog Phantom, who laid down his life in duty. Also talking about how the terror attack was carried out, how the ambush was attempted, that the terrorists came to target the convoy. Attempt was the same. Appears for now that what they understand is that they did it the way it happened in Gulmarg, and sharing information about terrorists. They inquired from children but left as they could not get any support. All right, viewers, let's shift our focus to some other stories making news from across the country now. So a 4-year-old army dog, a Belgian Malinois named Phantom, made the supreme sacrifice in line of duty in Akhnoor during the encounter that broke out between army and terrorists in Jammu's Khor area near the line of control. Over 150 people were injured, including 8 seriously injured in a firework accident during a temple festival near Nileshwaram on Monday. The injured have been taken to various hospitals in Kasaragod, Arnab, Mangaluru. Police say that the accident occurred when a fireworks storage facility near Veerakavu temple caught fire. Top district administration officials, including the collector and the district police chief, reached the spot to investigate the accident.
A shocking news was heard from Kasaragod district in Nileshwaram. Around 154 people were injured and they were admitted in different hospitals of Kasaragod as well as Arnab and Mangalapuram hospitals.
Assam Chief Minister and BJP co-in-charge for Jharkhand Assembly elections, Himanta Biswa Sarma, lashed out at the Jharkhand government over the issue of infiltration, alleging that it could turn the state into mini Bangladesh, further claiming that the infiltrators are disrupting Jharkhand's culture and Adivasi Asmita. And Himanta warned that if this trend continues, the tribal state could experience a strong democratic shift. He also stressed on BJP's promise of implementing the NRC in the state if it returns to power.
संथाल परगना में आदिवासियों का अस्मिता और पूरा झारखंडी समाज व्यवस्था को घुसपैठिया मिलके बर्बाद कर रहा है। अगर ऐसे ही घुसपैठी आते रहते हैं तो झारखंड पूरा अलग हो जाएगा, डेमोग्राफी चेंज हो जाएगा और मिनी बांग्लादेश बन जाएगा। संथाल परगना मिनी बांग्लादेश बनने का कदर में है।
2 workers died and 6 workers sustained injuries in an accident during a metro tunnel construction in Patna. A major accident took place last night in which 3 people died on the spot due to the failure of the brakes of the loco used to carry goods during the construction work in the tunnel of Patna Metro built near NIT. 25 workers were working inside the tunnel at the time of the accident.
रात में यही घटना हुई है कि टनल में कुछ मशीन में खराबी आने के कारण जो है 2 व्यक्ति की मृत्यु हो चुकी है और 6 लोग इंजर्ड हैं जिनका इलाज चल रहा है।
Karnataka Cabinet on Monday gave its consent for providing internal reservation among scheduled castes and decided to constitute a commission that will be tasked with collecting empirical data. The commission will be constituted under a retired High Court judge. Law and Parliamentary Affairs Minister H.K. Patil told reporters after the Cabinet meeting. Patil says that the Cabinet also decided to postpone all the upcoming recruitment so far for at least 3 months until the commission submits its report. Tripura Chief Minister Manik Saha, during a review meeting on Monday, said that the Traffic Police, Transport Department and Agartala Municipal Corporation must collaborate to alleviate traffic congestion on Agartala's busy roads, directing the officials for immediate identification and development of new parking zone. The Chief Minister reviewed various aspects of the traffic system in the AMC area, highlighting that the latest technology is being integrated into the traffic management system. Time for a short break, viewers, but we will get you the latest updates coming in on the LAC disengagement that is likely to conclude tonight. That's the big breakthrough that we are getting in India-China border issue, the disputed region issue. More on the other side. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Mahavar in Mahayuti ahead of polls. Norms violation caused temple fire.
मैं दिल्ली के और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा और कारण दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है.
All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה.
Mahavar in Mahayuti ahead of polls. Norms violation caused temple fire.
मैं दिल्ली के और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा और कारण दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है.
All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Now, viewers, a massive controversy has erupted ahead of the Maharashtra Assembly elections. Now, there's a clear divide within the Mahayuti now that Ajit Pawar of the NCP has fielded Dawood-linked Neta, that is Nawab Malik, from the seat from the Assembly seat for the upcoming polls. Now, right after this announcement was made that NCP has fielded Nawab Malik, Shinde Sena fielded its own candidate from the same Mankur seat. And that, of course, brings us to think that is there everything okay? Because earlier it was the BJP who was opposing the nomination of Ajit Pawar. And now what we know is that Shinde Sena candidate has also been fielded, clearly showing the divide. There are reactions coming in on this story, viewers. Take a listen in. Mahavar breaks out within Mahayuti as Ajit Pawar fields Nawab Malik. Shinde Sena with Suresh Patil. Big fight ahead of Maharashtra polls.
ये कल सवेरे करीब 7:20 पे शुरू हुआ था और ये पिछले बीते हुए कुछ दिनों का एक बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन है, बहुत ही क्लीन ऑपरेशन है, जिसमें हमने 3 खूंखार आतंकवादियों को मारा है, न्यूट्रलाइज किया है।
3 terrorists gunned down in Akhnoor as anti-terror operations entered day 2. Prime Minister launches a blistering attack on West Bengal and Delhi government level centres health scheme. The Ayushman Bharat scheme blocked charge.
Only 154. Police was not cautious about this this festival. They were make an inquiry.
As Kasaragod fire mishap injures over 150 individuals, focus now on the violation of norms. 8 have been booked. Probe into the Kasaragod fire mishap picks pace. 8 temple panel members booked. So viewers, we'll get you all the latest updates coming in from Maharashtra. Remember, the assembly elections are just a few days away. And now, the Dawood-linked Neta of Ajit Pawar's NCP has been fielded from the Mankur seat, that is Nawab Malik. And meanwhile, Shinde Sena has now pitted his own candidate against his partner party's candidate, that is party Suresh Patil has been now pitted against Mahayuti candidate, that is Nawab Malik of Ajit Pawar's NCP. And of course, there are 2 angles that are coming in. First, of course, that Ajit Pawar is backing the underworld-linked Neta. And the second, of course, is that the fact Shinde Sena fields immediately another candidate of their own shows the rift within the Mahayuti. Take a listen into the reactions come in. Listen into Nawab Malik as well.
आज शिवाजी नगर मानपुर मतदार संघ से राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी के उम्मीदवार की हैसियत से मैंने नामांकन दाखिल किया। उसके साथ साथ आजाद उम्मीदवार की हैसियत से भी मैंने पर्चा दाखिल किया है, परंतु अभी तक पार्टी का एबी फॉर्म ये प्राप्त नहीं हुआ है। पार्टी ने कहा है कि हम भेजेंगे, लेकिन अभी तक आया नहीं। समय के अंदर अगर एबी फॉर्म आ गया तो वो हम दाखिल करेंगे। हमारे एजेंट यहाँ पे रुके हुए हैं। अगर समय के भीतर वो दाखिल नहीं हो पाया तो निश्चित रूप से आजाद उम्मीदवार की हैसियत से चुनाव हम लड़ेंगे।
So viewers, there's a big fight, of course, in the Mahayuti, what we understand, on the same seat, the Manipur seat, as Shinde Sena has pitted Suresh Patil against Nawab Malik. Now, there are multiple reactions that have come in on this story, viewers. In fact, the BJP has raised objections. We're getting a soundbite of leader Kirit Somaiya of the BJP, viewers. In fact, first, we will listen into what Suresh Patil, who is the candidate from Shinde Sena, who is pitted against Nawab Malik, had to say.
सर, आपने नॉमिनेशन फाइल किया यहाँ से शिवसेना की तौर पे? शिवसेना महायुति
शिंदे ग्रुप की तरफ से नॉमिनेशन भरा।
इस सीट को लेके बहुत सारा कंट्रोवर्सी है। यहाँ पे नवाब मलिक वेट कर रहे हैं, वो उन्होंने बोला वेट कर रहे हैं एबी फॉर्म के लिए। उन्होंने भी 2 एनसीपी से और इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट से उन्होंने भी फाइल किया नॉमिनेशन। ही इज वेटिंग फॉर एबी फॉर्म।
यहाँ इसमें कौन वेटिंग में है, कौन कितना फॉर्म भरता है, उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। मैं इस विभाग से 1980 से ये विभाग से मैं जानता ही। मैं यहाँ पे मैं अपक्ष नगर सेवक रह चुका हूँ। मैं पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट में नौकरी किया है। ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है, मुझे ज्ञात है। इसलिए इधर कोई कितना फॉर्म भरता है उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। हमारे पार्टी को भी, महायुति को भी कुछ लेना देना नहीं है।
Breaking news coming in on that story, we are tracking, viewers, that the BJP, the alliance partner of Ajit Pawar's NCP and Shinde Sena, has reacted to Ajit Pawar faction versus Shinde Sena over Manipur seat. In fact, the BJP has reacted to, first of all, Ajit Pawar backing this Dawood Ling candidate, that is Nawab Malik. BJP says that it is a fight, that it continues its fight to defeat candidates supporting both jihad and terrorism. So that's the big update we have right now. This is Ajit Pawar versus Eknath Shinde face-off that is unfolding, viewers, over Nawab Malik, the D-gang linked member, leader or the candidate now. And BJP says that the Neta supporting both jihad or terrorism will not be defeated. I believe we have the soundbite of Kirit Somaiya, who is a BJP leader. Let's take a listen in, viewers.
मानपुर शिवाजी नगर विधानसभा से महायुति के शिवसेना के अधिकृत उम्मीदवार है बुलेट पाटिल। हम वोट जिहाद का समर्थन करने वाले अबू आदमी और आतंकवाद के समर्थक नवाब मलिक को हराएंगे और बुलेट पाटिल को विजयी करेंगे। मानपुर शिवाजी नगर विधानसभा से महायुति के शिवसेना के अधिकृत उम्मीदवार है बुलेट पाटिल। हम वोट जिहाद का समर्थन करने वाले अबू आदमी और आतंकवाद के समर्थक नवाब मलिक को हराएंगे और बुलेट पाटिल को विजयी करेंगे।
My colleague Meenakshi joins us live on the broadcast from Mumbai. Now, Meenakshi, we have Kirit Somaiya, senior BJP leader from Maharashtra, from Mumbai, saying that हम लोग जो है नवाब मलिक को हराएंगे. Now, this is an alliance partner leader who is talking. So, where does this leave the Mahayuti? Is there no Yuti anymore? Is there no alliance anymore? What happens to Ajit Pawar's NCP? Is it part or will it remain a part of the Mahayuti in these elections?
It's a big war in Mahayuti. It's a war Ajit Pawar versus Shiv Sena, Shinde Group, and Ajit Pawar versus BJP also. We remember the spokesperson of BJP, Ashish Jailer, earlier in this month, he said we will not accept the Nawab Malik. He not named Nawab Malik. He said we will not accept the person who linked with Dawood D company, who linked with underworld, and we will not accept as a candidate of his name. He cleared earlier this month, and also he said we will not support him. Again, I am saying he didn't name Nawab Malik, but he said we will not support those who are linked with D company, those who are linked with terrorism, those who are linked with underworld. And now we are getting information, source-based information, that BJP source said they are not allowing to use their flag during the campaign of Nawab Malik assembly election campaign. Nawab Malik not allowed to use BJP flag during his election campaign. And also, here's the main question is that one constituency, Manipur constituency, two candidates of same alliance. One is Nawab Malik and number two is Suresh Patil. As we showed to our viewers that Nawab Malik spoke to Republic, and he said he has trust on Ajit Pawar, and he will fight for Ajit Pawar, fight for NCP. And also Suresh Patil, he also spoke to Republic, and he said he has trust on Eknath Shinde, and Eknath Shinde supported him, and he will fight for Eknath Shinde for Mahayuti. He is the Mahayuti candidate. Now the question is, who is the real candidate of Mahayuti? Is Nawab Malik the real candidate of Mahayuti, or is Suresh Patil the Mahayuti candidate for this assembly election for Manipur Shivajinagar constituency? Now we are trying to get more reaction of BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde group, what they are saying on it. Two candidates have filed nomination from same constituency, from same alliance.
Meenakshi, what impact could it have, on the voters? How does it impact the prospects of the Mahayuti there, of the two other parties? If you could understand, help us understand with the constituency and the way these candidates have been fielded against each other from the same alliance, because, we've seen the poor showing of the Mahayuti in the Lok Sabha elections, and there were many concerns being raised about the NCP being roped in, one of the reasons that was being weighed in on. And now we see that this rift is out in the open, it's very clear, and pitted against one another. How does it really impact the voters on ground?
I have asked this question to Suresh Patil. I have asked Mahayuti supporters are with you, Ajit Pawar is with you or not. Suresh Patil clearly said to Republic that supporters of Mahayuti are with me, and I know this area from 1982, and I have been working for this area since 82, and I know all the supporters of Mahayuti from this constituency, Manipur Shivajinagar constituency. They are with me and they will support me. They will work for me. Mahayuti is with me. And the other side, I have asked same question to Nawab Malik. He said, I don't know who is with whom. I am with Ajit Pawar, and Ajit Pawar is with me, and I have worked for this area also, and I will win. And I spoke to him around 2:30 to 3 p.m. and then he said, I have not received the AB form, and if I will not receive, I will fight as an independent candidate and I will win. After that, his brother Iqbal Malik confirmed us that he has got the AB form, and the NCP also sharing the videos of Nawab Malik, which I have already shared to you, that NCP leaders are sharing the video of Nawab Malik, and NCP's official side, they are sharing the video of Nawab Malik. That proved that NCP is fully supported Nawab Malik. NCP is with Nawab Malik despite of BJP opposed the name of Nawab Malik. Despite BJP and Shiv Sena have also supported the candidate of Manipur Shivaji Nagar is Suresh Patil. But NCP backing Nawab Malik, it proved also.
Right, Meenakshi. All right. Thank you so much for joining us with those updates coming in on that story. Viewers, it's a big story that we're tracking on Republic TV from Maharashtra right ahead of the polls. Of course, it's a big development. Nawab Malik, the de-linked Neta, being treated by the NCP and the cracks within the Mahayuti. Now we should have focus to Karnataka. It's a development coming in the Arnab Goswami murder case. Viewers, actor Darsan's bail plea order has been reserved for tomorrow. So that's the update we have right now. Remember, Darsan is seeking bail on medical grounds, and the bail application was first heard on 22nd of October in the High Court, and it was thereafter taken up for hearing yesterday. And now my colleague Sri Lakshmi is joining us on the broadcast from Republic Kadura newsroom. Tell us more details about this case and of course what the court said. Sri Lakshmi.
Well, Rakshita, today at 2:30 p.m. Court heard Darsan bail plea. C.V. Nagesh presented his arguments on behalf of Darsan, and this time C.V. Nagesh presented strong documents and evidences regarding Darsan's health, which is deteriorating. He said that Darsan is suffering from severe backache, and he's also suffering from leg numbness, which may eventually lead to paralysis. So in that case, it is very much necessary that he needs a surgery. So to get that done, he needs to be shifted to Mysore. That's what C.V. Nagesh said in his argument. So in that case, Darsan deserves an interim bail. But Special Public Prosecutor Prasanna Kumar also presented his argument citing Asaram Bapu's case, wherein it was said that Asaram Bapu was, he was in need of a surgery, but when the medical checkup were done, it showed that there was no such case of, there was no need of medical surgery. And many other such cases also was, given as evidence, as example by Special Public Prosecutor. Then again, C.V. Nagesh argued that Darsan should be shifted to Mysore to get his medical treatment. For security reasons also it is necessary. That's what C.V. Nagesh has presented in his argument. But later on, court has reserved, this interim order for tomorrow. Today, Darsan did not get bail. This is one of rarest of rare case which Karnataka has been witnessing, since Darsan being a superstar, having a huge fan base in Karnataka. This case is creating a lot of buzz. And now being A2 in the case, Darsan is not getting bail. We can even remember that 3,900 pages of huge charge sheet, very strong charge sheet has been filed by police officials. And Darsan's lawyer, C.V. Nagesh, had very strongly put an argument in, refuting all those points which had been mentioned in the charge sheet.
Yes,
now, this time he had not mentioned any, points from the charge sheet, but only on medical grounds he presented his argument.
All right. Thanks so much, Sri Lakshmi, for joining us with those details coming in on that story, viewers. So bail is being sought by actor Darsan on medical grounds in the Arnab Goswami murder case, and we will continue to get you the latest on that. But first, the update, the big update coming in, viewers, and then the disputed areas between India and China, the thaw in the ties. Republic is now bringing to you the latest from the disengagement side. Now, Indian and Chinese army are moving off from the standoff points. The military commanders are observing the situation, both sides in fact, military commanders from both the sides, as disengagement is expected to be completed tonight. And as per sources, viewers, if everything goes as per the plans, disengagement at the LAC will be completed today. So the army is moving away from the standoff points. So there is this visible movement. Indian Army has moved the convoy from the standoff points, and Army has moved off from the standoff point. That's a big update, and 80 to 90% of this the disengagement process, the temporary structures have been dismantled, viewers. And you can see that timeline that we're playing out, how this entire timeline has now finally, you can say now, in the end, the disengagement is happening. Of course, now both countries will wait for, at least New Delhi is waiting for, de-escalation and de-induction. So the first part of the thaw is almost done, what we understand. If everything goes as per the plans, the disengagement process will be complete today. Disengagement in Depsang and Demchok, 2 areas in Ladakh. And after that, we will see that the disengagement happening after talks, viewers, after important talks at Kazan. Bilateral talks happened between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Chinese President Xi Jinping in Kazan during the BRICS summit. That was a major breakthrough between New Delhi and Beijing, between the two nations. And that happened after 5 long years. Right after that, we saw this announcement by both the sides, the confirmation coming in. And then on ground, we see movement happening, the disengagement of troops happening, the temporary structures being broken down, being dismantled. And now what we are getting to know is that the pullback is almost complete. Tonight could be that night when the disengagement process will be completed, and the tensions should be now going down between the two countries. And the disengagement, we're talking about 2 points in Ladakh, Depsang and Demchok. And after this, what follows is, of course, the process of de-escalation. So it remains to be seen how soon does that happen. The patrolling with the groups will be beginning, viewers, after verification. Commanders of both sides, the military commanders, Indian side, China side, are right now monitoring the situation, observing the situation, and accordingly the next step of action will be taken. Shift our focus to domestic politics now, viewers. Prime Minister Narendra Modi today, in fact, took a sharp attack, launched a sharp attack on the Trinamool party, that is leading West Bengal government, and the Aam Aadmi party in New Delhi. Prime Minister Modi's all-out attack on the opposition parties, accusing them of halting centre's Ayushman Bharat scheme. And it was a scathing attack by the Prime Minister today, viewers. He said that the tendency to oppress the ailing people for political interests is inhuman. In fact, Prime Minister Modi launched the expanded Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana today to cover everyone aged 70 years and above, and that is irrespective of the income. He said that he fulfilled his guarantee on the occasion of Dhanvantri Jayanti. With Delhi and West Bengal still remaining outside the health coverage scheme, the Prime Minister apologized to the elderly, to the people in these 2 states who will be unable to take the benefit of these schemes that have been launched by the Prime Minister. We will take a listen into the Prime Minister's statement.
सरकार का प्रयास है कि देश के हर बुजुर्ग जिनकी आयु 70 वर्ष के ऊपर है, उनको जल्द से जल्द आयुष्मान वय वंदना कार्ड मिले। और ये ऐसी योजना है जिसमें आय की कोई पाबंदी नहीं। गरीब हो, मध्यम वर्ग का परिवार हो, उच्च वर्ग का परिवार हो, हर कोई इसका लाभार्थी बन सकता है। जो इस योजना का लाभ लेना चाहता है, इस देश का नागरिक, वो इसका लाभ अगर 70 साल से ज्यादा उम्र है, ले सकता है। हर बुजुर्ग चिंता से मुक्त हो, वो स्वस्थ जीवन जिए, स्वाभिमान के साथ जीवन जिए। ये योजना इसके लिए मील का पत्थर साबित होगी। घर के बुजुर्ग के पास आयुष्मान वय वंदना कार्ड होगा तो परिवार के खर्चे भी कम होंगे, उनकी चिंता भी कम होगी। मैं इस योजना के लिए सभी देशवासियों को बधाई देता हूं और 70 साल से ऊपर के सभी बुजुर्गों को मैं भी यहां से प्रणाम करते हुए वय वंदना करता हूं। लेकिन साथ साथ मैं दिल्ली के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा। मैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मुझे पता तो चलेगा आपको कष्ट है, मुझे जानकारी तो मिलेगी, लेकिन मैं आपको सहाय नहीं कर पाऊंगा। और कारण दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है। अपने राजनीतिक स्वार्थ के लिए अपने ही राज्य के बीमार लोगों के साथ जुल्म करने की वृत्ति, ये प्रवृत्ति मानवता की दृष्टि से किसी भी तराजू पर खरी नहीं उतरती है। और इसलिए मैं पश्चिम बंगाल के बुजुर्गों की माफी मांगता हूं, मैं दिल्ली के बुजुर्गों की माफी मांगता हूं। देशवासियों की तो सेवा कर पा रहा हूं, लेकिन राजनीतिक स्वार्थ की वृत्ति की दीवारें मुझे दिल्ली के बुजुर्गों की सेवा करने से रोक रही है, पश्चिम बंगाल के बुजुर्गों की सेवा करने से रोक रही है। और मेरे लिए ये राजनीतिक पहलू से मैं बोल नहीं रहा हूं, भीतर एक दर्द होता है कि जिस दिल्ली से मैं बोल रहा हूं, दिल्ली के भी बुजुर्ग मेरी बात सुनते होंगे। मेरे दिल में कितना दर्द होता होगा। मैं शब्दों में बयान नहीं कर पाऊंगा।
Mahavar in Mahayuti ahead of polls. Norms violation caused temple fire.
मैं दिल्ली के और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा। और कारण दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है।
All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
Director, The Taste of Success.
एक्सेलेंसी, आपकी पहली भारत यात्रा है। पिछले वर्ष नई दिल्ली में G20 समिट में हम सब ने आपकी कमी महसूस की। मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि भारत में दीपावली के त्योहार के समय मुझे आपका स्वागत करने का अवसर मिल रहा है और मैं उस वडोदरा में आपका स्वागत कर रहा हूं जिसने मुझे पहली बार मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट बनाया था और बाद में मैं प्रधानमंत्री बना, तो मेरी ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी रही प्रारंभ में। ये और भी विशेष है कि आप मेरे होम स्टेट गुजरात आए हैं। सिर्फ इसलिए नहीं कि ये मेरा होम स्टेट है, बल्कि इसलिए कि गुजरात त्योहार और उत्सव की धरती माना जाता है। दीपावली प्रकाश, उत्साह, उल्लास, ऊर्जा और नए प्रारंभ का प्रतीक है। उसी प्रकार आपकी इस यात्रा से हमारे संबंधों में एक नई ऊर्जा और उत्साह का संचार हुआ है। आज C-295 प्लांट के उद्घाटन के साथ साझेदारी के एक नए अध्याय की शुरुआत भी हुई है। एक्सेलेंसी, हमारी साझेदारी सदियों पुरानी है। लोकतंत्र और रूल ऑफ लॉ जैसी वैल्यूज में साझा विश्वास हम दोनों को जोड़ता है। इकोनॉमी, डिफेंस, फार्मा, आईटी, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में हमारा मजबूत सहयोग है और हम दोनों वैश्विक शांति, समृद्धि और सहयोग पर बल देते हैं। एक्सेलेंसी, पीपल टू पीपल कांटेक्ट हमारे संबंधों का मजबूत नींव प्रदान करता है। भारतीय युवा टैलेंट स्पेन के ग्रीन और डिजिटल ट्रांजिशन गोल्स में योगदान दे रहा है। लोगों के बीच बढ़ते हुए संबंधों को देखते हुए इस वर्ष स्पेन के बार्सिलोना में भारत ने नया कॉन्सुलेट खोला है। बेंगलुरु में
Good evening and welcome back to Live and Breaking. Let's begin with the headlines. Mahawar breaks out within the Mahayuti as Ajit fields Nawab Malik, Shinde Sena pits Suresh Patil. Big fight ahead of Mahapolls.
करीब 7:20 पे शुरू हुआ था और ये पिछले बीते हुए कुछ दिनों का एक बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन है, बहुत ही क्लीन ऑपरेशन है, जिसमें हमने 3 खूंखार आतंकवादियों को मारा है, न्यूट्रलाइज किया है।
3 terrorists gunned down in Akhnoor as anti-terror operations enter day 2. And Prime Minister launches blistering attack on West Bengal and Delhi. Government levels centre's health scheme plot charge.
Injured people are only 154. Police was not cautious about this festival. They were make an inquiry.
As Kasaragod fire mishap injures over 150 individuals, focus on violation of norms. Probe into Kasaragod fire mishap picks pace, 8 temple panel members booked. Right, in Kasaragod, Kerala, police dog squads, the bomb disposal squad and forensic science lab officials have been gathering evidence at the site of a fireworks accident in Neeleswaram that occurred around midnight yesterday. The incident left over 150 people injured, with 8 in serious condition. As officials continue investigations into the cause of the explosion, case has been registered against 8 temple committee members under non-bailable sections for conducting fireworks without permission and violating guidelines. The FIR states that the careless display led to a fire in the fireworks storage area. And these are some of the pictures that we have from Kasaragod and negligence during festival by the temple authorities, leading to the tragedy. Fortunately, there are no casualties. Explosion occurred during the Kaliyattam festival, and the authorities have galvanized all resources and machinery into action, and forensic officials there on the spot, apart from other investigation agencies and of course the police, to check as to why the fireworks blast took the scale that it took. As can be seen in the pictures, it is an uncontrolled blast, and whether there were some issues with the storage. Okay, we have in fact our correspondent live from outside the hospital in Kasaragod. Sandeep, what more can you share about the situation there on the ground? The injured, have they been taken care of? We hear some of them are serious, and how serious?
See, as far as the criticality of the patients are concerned, I am right now at the AJ hospital located out here in Karnataka's Mangalore district. And in fact, around 20 to 24 patients have been admitted here. And in fact, what we got to know from the relatives, they say that around 5 to 6 patients have been admitted here in the ICU. They are in a very critical stage, and they have burn injuries of more than 50%. Apart from that, there are around 18 to 20 people who are taking treatment in the casualty, and they are in a good to do state. They are in a stable condition right now. But ultimately, the relatives have raised the questions on the temple trust, as they didn't had any permission to in fact carry out a major function like this. Also, a storage building that was in fact filled with firecrackers. That is something that people are raising questions on, that whether the temple trust had permission to store that quantity of firecrackers in that very building, whether the temple trust was aware that there could be large crowd that could gather out there, whether the administration was informed or not. So ultimately, looking out all these aspects, now a case has been registered against the people associated to the temple trust, and they have been in fact booked in various sections of Bharatiya Nyaya Sahita in this very case for negligence in this matter. And remember, more than 150 people are injured in this very tragic incident.
Okay. Sandeep, also they have been booked, but have they been arrested? Any arrests made so far?
See, currently they have been taken under the custody of police, and they are being questioned for all the negligence that took place. An inquiry has also been ordered by the administration. So, two investigation right now. One, an administrative inquiry is underway, and another than that, an investigation probe is also underway. So ultimately, police is set to book all the people. They have been booked definitely, but their custody will be sought. They will be produced in the court. But initially they are taken into the custody. Later on they will be produced in the court after an official arrest has been made in this very matter.
With us, Sandeep, let's listen into the police version of the entire incident. Sandeep spoke to the Superintendent of Police of Kasaragod. Let's listen in.
The fire that took place at Anju Tambalam Veerar Kava temple out there in Kerala yesterday injured more than 150 people, and these people are in fact admitted across the district of Kerala, and a few of them are also admitted out there at the AJ hospital out here in Mangaluru in Karnataka. In fact, we are joined by one of the relative of the injured, Mr. Biju. Mr. Biju, if अगर आप हमें explain कर सकें, how did this incident happen? कैसे ये आग लगी? कैसे कितने सारे वहाँ पे लोग थे? और जब आग लगी तो क्या हो रहा था?
नमस्कार. कल about 11:20 पे ज़्यादा लोग उसके टेम्पल के सामने खड़ा है. वो हम लोग का बहुत बड़ा त्यौहार है ये समय. ज़्यादा लोग आने के बाद हम लोग ये टेम्पल पे शुरू होता है. उस समय थोड़ा साउंड मैं hearing after that about 144 people injured and बहुत बड़ा blast है उधर।
आग कैसे लगी वहाँ पे?
अब क्रैकर्स ऑलरेडी बिल्डिंग में स्टोर कर दिया। अबाउट 11 o'clock के समय ये थोड़ा स्पार्क इसमें लगा दिया नहीं है, वो अनफॉर्चुनेटली चला गया। बाद में ये बड़ा साउंड पे ब्लास्ट हो गया।
वहाँ पे कितने लोग खड़े थे जब भी ये ब्लास्ट हुआ?
ऐसे ये टाइम ज़्यादा लोग उधर खड़ा है, अबाउट 500 बिटवीन 1000 पीपल उधर खड़ा है। इस दुर्घटना पे 154 पर्सन्स इंजर्ड है। और मेरा रिलेटिव इस हॉस्पिटल पे अभी एडमिट हुआ और लोगों का 50% बर्न हुआ। 50% बर्न
किधर उसे
फेस पे और चेस्ट पे, दोनों हाथ पे और लेग पे ज़्यादा बर्न हुआ।
तो वहाँ पे क्या चल रहा था जब आग लगा? तो कितने वो लोग वहाँ पे कितने सारे कैसे हो गए, आगे खड़ा हो गए?
समझ नहीं
वहाँ पे क्या कोई पूजा चल रही थी? क्या चल रहा था जब फेस्टिवल?
उधर हम लोग का बोला है तय्यम गॉडस। अभी उसका शुरू होने के बाद ब्लास्ट हुआ।
रात को 12
बजे पे ब्लास्ट हुआ।
ओके। तो कितने लोग इस हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट हैं?
अभी 24 है।
24 लोग। और इसमें आईसीयू में कितने?
आईसीयू में अभी 3 लोग हॉस्पिटलाइज्ड है।
3 लोग
हॉस्पिटलाइज्ड है आईसीयू पे।
वो क्रिटिकल है क्या?
क्रिटिकल नहीं है, थोड़ा ज़्यादा बर्न है,
इंजरीज
बॉडी पे बर्न इंजरी ज़्यादा है।
डॉक्टर क्या बोल रहे हैं? डॉक्टर से
अभी तो थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, इसलिए थोड़ा ज़्यादा डे मांगता है वो,
और दिन रिकवर करने
के लिए थोड़ा डे मांगता है।
आपको लगता है कि जो टेम्पल ट्रस्ट है उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई होना चाहिए?
वो लोग क्या करना कि वो लोग सब लोग पानी की हुआ। बाद में क्या करेगा हम लोग? वो लोग
परमिशन नहीं था टेम्पल
में ये क्रैकिंग करने के लिए परमिशन नहीं है। सारा लोग ऐसा करना है। हाँ, सब टेम्पल में ये तो हर टाइम में क्रैकिंग करना है।
हमेशा फायर क्रैकर्स जलाते थे।
हाँ, ठीक है।
All right, we cut out this story and moving to a breaking news development coming in from Jammu and Kashmir connected with the Akhnoor encounter. In fact, the J&K police the bomb squad in fact have defused a grenade that was found at the encounter site in Batal area. And these are pictures of some of the warlike stores that have been recovered, including the ammunition, the guns. And Gursimran, in fact, is joining us live from Jammu. Gursimran, these are pictures of warlike stores. We can see so many of the weapons, including the magazines, bullets, etc. And now we are hearing that a grenade has been defused. How long before we come to an end of this encounter? Are all terrorists neutralized and cleaning up operations going on?
American-made M4 assault rifle है, इसके साथ में
See, Abhishek, if we speak of the warlike stones, yes, a huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered from the terrorists that have been neutralized by the security forces in the ongoing encounter in the Akhnoor. I'll request Gaurav to first show you the visuals of the recoveries that have been made from these terrorists that have been neutralized. This includes the rucksack bag. Also, they were carrying eatables, dry fruits with them so that they can survive here for a longer period of time. Apart from this, they have also, if I'll request Gaurav to show you that they have also recovered the wire cutters with them. This, which hints that this is a freshly infiltrated group, probably was attempting to sneak in or was carrying consignment of some other groups that has infiltrated, because these are usually the Jaish patterns, these recoveries that have been made, and these are the brave hearts of the Indian Army that have carried out this operation to neutralize these terrorists. I'll request Gaurav to keep showing you the visuals of the recovery that has also been made, including the recovery of the weapons, of the arms and ammunition that has been recovered, because this is the M4 rifle, the US-made M4 rifle that has been recovered from the terrorists, those who have been neutralized. 2 AK series rifles have also been recovered along with the pistol. These are the steel-piercing bullets, Abhishek, that we have been mentioning since early morning, that they were used to target the convoy of the Indian Army, as well as the Jammu and Kashmir police bulletproof bunker that was targeted using this. Also, they were carrying along with them knives so that they can, this is the traditional traditional Jaish pattern, the knives they carry to slit throats, and also this wood along with the wire. This is also used to slit throats. So this is the plan of the nefarious plan of the Pakistani terrorists that infiltrated into the Indian territory so that they can vitiate the peace process, and also they can inflict maximum casualties to the security forces and also to the civilian population during the festive season. But their plan was foiled by the security forces as they have recovered a huge cache of arms and ammunition, including the US-made rifles. This has been a trend that whenever a new Jaish group enters the Indian territory, they carry along with them the wire cutters, the daggers, so that and also the knives, so that if someone comes their way, they can neutralize them, they can kill them. And this entire cache, including the grenades that you were mentioning, total 6 grenades were recovered, 5 have been destroyed. This one is here. The visuals were of the grenade that was being destroyed by the security forces. So this is the entire cache of arms and ammunition that the security forces have recovered in the Akhnoor encounter, where 3 terrorists of Jaish-e-Mohammed have been neutralized by the security forces in a 28-hour-long operation. Abhishek.
Gursimran, stay with us, and we have to continue to focus on the pictures. Just show the pictures and tell us how many terrorists would have carried all this ammunition, all these warlike stores, all these guns and bullets, and all those huge knives, Gursimran, if you can show them. How many terrorists carried all this, all these arms and ammunition, Gursimran?
See, Abhishek, there were 3 terrorists. All 3 belonged to Jaish-e-Mohammed. How they were carrying this? That along with the AK series rifle, the first terrorist that was neutralized yesterday, he was carrying a pistol, a star pistol along with him. And the other terrorists, they were carrying a AK series rifle and also a US-made M4 rifle that has been quite frequent these days, where we have seen that the commander of the group is given M4 series rifle by the terror groups. Apart from this, the knives you were mentioning this is a traditional Jaish style, because whenever a new group of Jaish infiltrates, they usually carry this kind of arms and ammunition, weapons with them. This is a power bank that they were carrying along with them. In the past instances, in the couple of encounters that we have seen in the past, they have been using the power bank along with the M4 rifle so as to use the night scope. So they were also carrying the binoculars along with them. These are the belongings of the terrorists, the clothing that they were carrying along with them. They were prepared for the intense winters. They were prepared for the rainfall as well. They were carrying the raincoats along with them, shawls with them, jackets with them. And these are the medicine, Abhishek, that have the marking in the Urdu. They have written it for which pain this medicine is. So these are the markings, these are the medicines that have been recovered. Also, some of the injections have been recovered. These white strips, plastic strips that you see, these are the patterns of the terrorists, because this has happened in Rajouri, where one person who came in their way asked where they came from. They tied his hand and they killed him. His body was found a couple of days later in the Rajouri district. Also, this fence cutter that they were carrying along with them, this is used to cut the fence whenever a new group is infiltrating. Jammu and Kashmir Police has also said that they have registered an FIR and also looking into it. And along with this is the dry fruits that was here for the long haul in Jammu and Kashmir in the hinterland, so that they can survive without any external help or the help of the overground worker. So this is the entire huge cache of arms and ammunition that has been recovered, Abhishek, from the terrorists that have been neutralized by the security forces in the encounter in Akhnoor area of Jammu.
Thank you so much, Gursimran. With those details, it's clear how prepared these terrorists came, and of course neutralized by our armed forces, and rightly so. But you can see from these pictures the scale of preparation with which these terrorists come to carry out their cowardly acts of terrorizing the people and vitiating the atmosphere in Jammu and Kashmir.
Big news is coming on that Nawab Malik contesting election from NCP party as he has received that AB form.
पार्टी मेरे साथ खड़ी रही। अजीत पवार संकट के समय मेरे परिवार के साथ मेरे साथ खड़े रहे। मेरा कर्तव्य है कि मैं अजीत पवार जी के साथ खड़ा रहूं। रिकॉर्ड तोड़ मतों से इस विधानसभा क्षेत्र में मैं जीतूंगा।
ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है, मुझे ज्ञात है, इसलिए इधर कोई कितना फॉर्म भरता है उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। हमारे पार्टी को भी, महायुति को भी कुछ लेना देना नहीं है।
मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, मैं आपको एक ऑडियो सुनाता हूं।
हेलो
सर, नमस्ते सर।
नमस्ते
सर बोलिए सर।
देखिए, ये जो आपने एफआईआर नंबर मुझे सेंड किया है, इस नंबर के खिलाफ 17 कंप्लेंट्स हमारे पास। आप ये नंबर यूज कर रहे हैं?
मैंने नहीं यूज करता हूँ सर।
अभी कहाँ से बात कर रहे हो?
सर कर्नाटका सर, वो घर में हूँ सर।
ओके, इसके लिए आप अपनी स्टेट में रिकॉर्ड करवाइए ताकि ये नंबर ब्लॉक कर दिया जाए, फ्यूचर में आपको कोई प्रॉब्लम ना हो। ओके?
यस सर।
अभी मैं आपको कनेक्ट कर रहा हूँ, ये आपका इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर है। आप अपनी स्टेट में रिकॉर्ड करवाइए ताकि ये नंबर ब्लॉक कर दिया जाए। ओके?
यस सर, यस सर, यस सर।
अब बताइएगा मैं किसके साथ बात कर रहा हूँ। अपना आधार कार्ड मुझे शो कीजिएगा वेरीफाई करने के लिए, बताइएगा।
सर मेरे पास अभी नहीं है सर आधार कार्ड सर, प्लीज सर।
फोन आपके फोन में है?
नहीं सर।
फोन में आधार कार्ड की पिक्चर नहीं है आपके पास?
नहीं सर।
नंबर याद है आपको?
सर नहीं है सर, नंबर भी याद नहीं है सर।
हमने सिर्फ वेरीफाई करना है। ओके? वेरीफाई करने के लिए।
नहीं सर।
आप डरिए ना, डरिए ना। अगर आपने कुछ नहीं किया तो आप डरिए ना।
हाँ सर, हाँ सर।
अगर आपके पास आधार कार्ड है तो मुझे दिखा दीजिए वेरीफाई करने।
नहीं सर, नहीं सर, मैं गांव को आया था सर, घर में है सर।
ओके, कमिंग। जय हिंद। इस व्यक्ति के वन साइड वीडियो का रिकॉर्ड करो एज पर द प्रोटोकॉल। ओके?
ये ऑडियो सिर्फ जानकारी के लिए नहीं, ये कोई मनोरंजन वाला ऑडियो नहीं है, एक गहरी चिंता को लेकर के ऑडियो आया है। आपने अभी जो बातचीत सुनी वो डिजिटल अरेस्ट के फरेब की है। ये बातचीत एक पीड़ित और फ्रॉड करने वाले के बीच हुई है। डिजिटल अरेस्ट के फ्रॉड में फोन करने वाले कभी पुलिस, कभी सीबीआई, कभी नारकोटिक्स।
Right, moving on, NASA astronaut Sunita Williams, who has been in space for nearly 5 months or rather stuck there, extended her warmest wishes for Diwali. In a special video message from the International Space Station, Williams reflected on the remarkable experience of witnessing Diwali from 260 miles above Earth. She recalled her father's dedication to preserving their cultural heritage by teaching her family about Diwali and other Indian festivities. Listen in.
Greetings from the International Space Station. I'm NASA astronaut Sunita Williams, and I want to extend my warmest wishes for a happy Diwali to everyone celebrating the Festival of Lights today at the White House and around the world. This year, I have the unique opportunity to celebrate Diwali from 260 miles above the Earth on the ISS. On this day, I specifically think about my father who immigrated to the U.S. from India. He kept and shared his cultural roots by teaching us about Diwali and other Indian festivals. Diwali is a time of joy as goodness in the world prevails. I am so thankful to have grown up in a multicultural household where our parents encouraged us to seek opportunities and reach for the stars. Thank you to the President and the Vice President for celebrating Diwali with our community today and for recognizing the many contributions of our community.
Mahavar in Mahayuti ahead of polls. Norms violation caused temple fire.
मैं दिल्ली के और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा। और कारण, दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है।
All that and more on Across the Republic at 6 p.m.
Kasaragod during his Theyam festival left 154 people injured with 8 in critical condition. The injured have been admitted to multiple hospitals including facilities in Mangaluru, Karnataka. Kerala Police Dog Squad, Bomb Disposal Squad and the Forensic Science Lab officials have now been gathering evidence at the site.
مطلب دوم مربوط به این حرکت شرورانه است که دو شب پیش اینجا انجام دادن. خب یه غلطی کرد، خودشون هم البته بزرگنمایی میکنن، بزرگنمایی اونا غلطه، اما توجه داشته باشید کوچک انگاری اون هم غلطه. اینی که ما بگیم نه چیزی نبود، اهمیتی نداشت فلان، اینم غلط. بایستی خطای محاسباتی رژیم صهیونیستی باید به هم بخوره. اینا دچار خطای محاسباتی هستند نسبت به ایران. اینا ایران رو نمیشناسن، جوانان ایران رو نمیشناسن، ملت ایران رو نمیشناسن. قدرت و توانایی و ابتکار و اراده ملت ایران رو هنوز درست نتوانستن بفهمن. این رو ما باید به اینها بفهمونیم. کیفیت کار رو مسئولین ما باید تشخیص بدن و درست بفهمن و اونچه که صلاح این کشور و این ملت هست اون رو انجام بدن.
Terrorist has been neutralized as the security forces are yet to carry out the extensive searches of the area. Main motive was to actually replicate what they have done in the Gulmarg, a similar fashion attack, but that was thwarted by the alertness of the troops of the Indian Army.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good evening, viewers. You're watching Across the Republic with me, Dr. Mishra. We're going to get you all the top stories of the day that we are tracking. First up is the norms violation that is under scan as 150 people have been injured in Kasaragod of Kerala after the firecrackers caused a massive explosion. We'll get you the latest on that investigation. And the other big story, that is the Maha War in the Mahayuti ahead of the Maharashtra Assembly elections. A de-linked Neta of the NCP, Ajit Pawar faction, has been fielded. Shinde Sena part of the Mahayuti has now fielded its own candidate from the same seat of Manipur. Up next will be Zishan Siddiqui. He has now received a threat call. We'll get you the latest on that, and also news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir viewers. Army dog Phantom laid down his life in line of duty. We'll get you what the Indian Army said in this press conference as 3 terrorists were neutralized by our forces. We'll get you more viewers in this edition of Across the Republic, but first up, the headlines this hour. Mahawar breaks out within Mahayuti as Ajit fields Nawab Malik. Shinde Sena with Suresh Patil. Big fight ahead of the Maharashtra elections.
Number of injured people are only 154. Police was not cautious about this festival. They were make an inquiry.
As Kasaragod fire mishap injures over 150 individuals, focus on the violation of norms, the negligence. 8 temple panel members have been booked.
सवेरे करीब 7:20 पे शुरू हुआ था और ये पिछले बीते हुए कुछ दिनों का एक बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन है, बहुत ही क्लीन ऑपरेशन है, जिसमें हमने 3 खूंखार आतंकवादियों को मारा है, न्यूट्रलाइज किया है।
3 terrorists gunned down in Akhnoor as anti-terror operation becomes a major success. Prime Minister Modi launches a blistering attack on West Bengal and Delhi governments over the health scheme being blocked in the 2 states.
अगर ऐसे ही घुसपैठी आते रहते हैं तो झारखंड पूरा अलग हो जाएगा, डेमोग्राफी चेंज हो जाएगा और मिनी बांग्लादेश बन जाएगा।
Himanta Biswa Sharma takes a stern stand, says Jharkhand will turn into mini Bangladesh if illegal infiltration, if illegal migrants and infiltration continues. Been a dramatic turn of events, viewers, in poll-bound Maharashtra today. Controversial leader and who's linked to the underworld, Nawab Malik, has filed his nomination as an independent candidate, and also he has been fielded by the NCP after that, only to enter the fray just moments later as an NCP candidate from the Manipur Shivaji Nagar constituency. Now, earlier, speaking to your channel, Nawab Malik had said that he filed his nomination both as an independent, as an NCP candidate, adding very importantly that he had full faith in his party supremo Ajit Pawar, that he'll receive that A and B form. Now, the acceptance of Malik's candidature from Manipur as an NCP candidate potentially puts Ajit Pawar in the opposition's firing line for standing with the leader who has alleged links with Dawood Ibrahim. And also, the other angle is the fight between the Mahayuti. We see that Shinde Sena is also fielding now a candidate from the same Manipur constituency against Nawab Malik. Here's a report.
In a major controversy ahead of the Maharashtra Assembly elections, the NCP Ajit Pawar faction fielded Nawab Malik from the Manipur Shivaji Nagar constituency. This after Malik entered the fray as both an independent and an NCP candidate while saying he had full faith in party supremo Ajit Pawar. The events marked as a major flip-flop for the NCP, which earlier overlooked Malik and gave a ticket to his daughter Sana instead. The turn of events put Ajit Pawar at odds with Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and also in the opposition's firing line for siding with a leader with alleged links to the D company.
Had Nawab Malik could have been
with the alliance since beginning. Do you feel Nawab Malik would have been arrested? He would not have been arrested just because he was in opposition. Had he been in BJP or in alliance with BJP, he would not have been arrested by the BJP. All such things are happening for time and again. The BJP stands for such people who join them. That is their party with difference.
Shinde earlier came out in support of a letter written by his deputy Devendra Fadnavis to Ajit Pawar questioning the inclusion of Nawab Malik in the NCP. In his first reaction to his nomination, Malik thanked Ajit Pawar for reposing faith in him.
मानपुर शिवाजी नगर विधानसभा क्षेत्र से नेशनलिस्ट कांग्रेस पार्टी का नामांकन भरा था, साथ ही में अपक्ष भी नामांकन दाखिल किया था और समय पे पार्टी की तरफ से एबी फॉर्म जमा कराया गया 2/55 को। और अब मैं चुनाव नेशनलिस्ट कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से लड़ूंगा और इसके लिए मैं अजीत पवार जी, प्रफुल्ल पटेल साहब और स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट सुनील तटकरे जी का आभार मानता हूं कि उन्होंने मुझ पर विश्वास जताया है और निश्चित रूप से इस विधानसभा से हम विजयी होंगे।
Earlier, speaking to your channel, Malik said he would wait for Ajit Pawar to support his candidature, failing which he would contest as an independent.
मुझे पता नहीं, पार्टी मेरे साथ खड़ी रही। अजीत पवार संकट के समय मेरे परिवार के साथ मेरे साथ खड़े रहे। मेरा कर्तव्य है कि मैं अजीत पवार जी के साथ खड़ा रहूं, मैं उनके साथ खड़ा हूं। पार्टी का नामांकन मैंने भरा है, मुझे उम्मीद है कि समय के भीतर फॉर्म जमा होगा। अगर नहीं जमा हुआ तो इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट की हैसियत से हम चुनाव लड़ेंगे।
Significantly, the Shiv Sena Shinde faction has already fielded a candidate from Mankund Nagar.
शिंदे ग्रुप, शिवसेना शिंदे ग्रुप की तरफ से नॉमिनेशन भरा।
इस सीट को लेके बहुत सारा कंट्रोवर्सी है। यहाँ पे नवाब मलिक वेट कर रहे हैं, वो उन्होंने बोला वेट कर रहे हैं एबी फॉर्म के लिए। उन्होंने भी 2 एनसीपी से और इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट से उन्होंने भी फाइल किया नॉमिनेशन। ही इज वेटिंग फॉर एबी फॉर्म।
यहाँ इसमें कौन वेटिंग में है, कौन कितना फॉर्म भरता है, उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। मैं इस विभाग से 1980 से ये विभाग से मैं जानता ही मैं यहाँ पे मैं अपक्ष नगर सेवक रह चुका हूँ। मैं पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट में नौकरी किया है। ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है।
Information, source-based information that BJP party source said Malik won't use the BJP flag or its name during its campaign. It's a huge big news coming on that BJP is not with Nawab Malik. BJP cleared already their stand, and source-based information getting we are from BJP sources. They are saying Malik won't use the BJP flag or its name during its campaign.
As cracks open in the Mahayuti over Malik's nomination, is the NCP's presence in the alliance now politically untenable for the BJP and Shiv Sena?
And news coming in from Kerala today, viewers. It is a tragic incident. A blaze ripped through the fireworks storage facility during a festive event near a temple in Kerala's Kasaragod, leaving over 150 people injured, and some of them are in critical condition. They are in the ICU. Now, according to sources, many among the injured sustained 80% burns, and they are really critical right now. The injured were shifted to the hospitals in Kasaragod, Akhnoor and Mangaluru. And amid an ongoing investigation into this incident, the district collector says that basic safety protocols, including maintaining a 100-meter distance between the storage facility and the designated area for fireworks display, and no permission was sought for stockpiling of the crackers. A case was registered in connection with this incident. Temple authorities, 8 members of the temple authority were also arrested. Forensic samples from the site were collected to determine the cause of the fire. Here's a report.
A massive fire ripped through a cracker storage facility near the Anjutambalam temple in Kerala's Kasaragod during a festival event past midnight on Monday. According to sources, a spark fell on the storage area, resulting in the crackers going off and the entire facility consumed in a huge ball of fire. A case was registered against 8 temple committee members under non-bailable sections for storing crackers without permission and violating basic safety protocols. The FIR filed in connection with the case stated that criminal negligence and lack of basic safety protocols resulted in the cracker dump catching fire.
Some norms and conditions have to be strictly implemented because there are so many laws are there, rules are there, but unfortunately, most of the time these are not being complied in a proper way. In the name of the festivals, in the name of celebrations, this is being done without complying the conditions stipulated by the government, without conditions stipulated by law.
Kerala police, along with the dog squad, bomb disposal squad and officials of the forensic science laboratory were at the spot collecting samples to determine the cause of the fire. According to reports, over 150 people were injured in the fire, with some sustaining over 80% burns.
We have the relatives right now. Remember, Republic TV is reporting from Bangalore AJ Hospital, where around 18 to 20 people are admitted and taking treatment. If you could share how this all incident has happened, what was going on out there at the place where this incident happened?
Actually, the incident happened around 12 o'clock in the night. I was not at the place of the incident, but one of my friend called there and he asked me to come over there. So he told me that your cousin is little injured, so please come and visit him. So I came there. So the incident was so tragic and the condition was too much severe.
Dramatic visuals showed huge plumes of smoke engulfing the area and the shed erected for the temple event going up in flames, even as panicked people ran for safety. The preliminary investigation revealed that the area designated for fireworks display was barely 2 to 3 meters away from the cracker storage facility. The district collector confirmed that the seriously injured received 80% burns.
And since people were sitting very close to the room where storage was done, that is how many people have gotten injured. That is what we have understood till now. But more investigation needs to be done. There are many changes that the temple authorities have done, which they have not informed. Firstly, they have not taken license, and they have not informed us that they will be changing this thing. They have not told us about the use of crackers.
The tragic incident unfolding during an annual event marking the start of the Theyyam session in North Malabar. A political slugfest, meanwhile, has erupted over the incident, with BJP District President Shrikant seen in a heated argument with the leader of the CPIM's youth wing, DYFI. After a similar blaze in Kollam in 2016, stricter norms required mandatory permission for fireworks display at least 15 days prior to events. The CPI urged the centre to reconsider the stricter rules, arguing that they could affect not only the Trishul Puram but also other festivals across Kerala that feature fireworks display. Even the temple authorities face the law in the wake of the incident. Can the ruling LDF shirk blame for not enforcing the cracker norms and fire safety regulations at religious places?
Viewers, 3 terrorists have been eliminated by our forces after they attempted to ambush army vehicles in Jammu and Kashmir's Akhnoor. This was a long and a very intense anti-terror operation that was successful. One Indian Army dog named Phantom also laid down his life in line of duty. And what we understand is that the terrorists used steel core bullets to pierce through the security forces' armored shield. There has been many seizures made. Many details have been also provided by the Indian Army in their press conference. Here's a report.
3 terrorists have been neutralized in an encounter with security forces in Jammu and Kashmir's Akhnoor. In an attack on 28 October, terrorists targeted 2 Indian Army vehicles. As per Republic sources, one was an ambulance while the other was an army gypsy that was targeted. More than a dozen rounds were fired upon army vehicles. A total of 3 terrorists had opened fire. Security forces swiftly responded, neutralizing the 3 terrorists.
ये कल सवेरे करीब 7:20 पे शुरू हुआ था और ये पिछले बीते हुए कुछ दिनों का एक बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन है, बहुत ही क्लीन ऑपरेशन है, जिसमें हमने 3 खूंखार आतंकवादियों को मारा है, न्यूट्रलाइज किया है और हमारा कोई नुकसान नहीं हुआ, कोई कैजुअल्टी नहीं हुई.
An ace army dog named Phantom was unfortunately killed in action in Akhnoor. Republic has accessed exclusive details. Exposing the terrorists' tactics, it was a close escape for police officials in the Akhnoor terror attack. According to sources, the terrorists killed in the Akhnoor encounter were using steel-piercing bullets. The terrorists used these bullets to pierce through the bulletproof bunker of the Jammu and Kashmir police. The area has now been cordoned off. Joint search operations is underway of Jammu police and 9 para-special forces of the Indian Army.
Yes, a huge cache of arms and ammunition has been recovered from the terrorists that have been neutralized by the security forces in the ongoing encounter in the Akhnoor. I'll request Gaurav to first show you the visuals of the recoveries that have been made from these terrorists that have been neutralized. This includes the rucksack bag. Also, they were carrying eatables, dry fruits with them so that they can survive here for a longer period of time. Apart from this, they have also, if I'll request Gaurav to show you that they have also recovered the wire cutters with them, which hints that this is a freshly infiltrated group, probably was attempting to sneak in or was carrying consignment of some other groups that has infiltrated, because these are usually the Jaish patterns, these recoveries that have been made, and these are the brave hearts of the Indian Army that have carried out this operation to neutralize these terrorists.
The latest terror attack follows recent attacks in Baramulla and Gandarbal districts.
The forces gunned down all 3 terrorists behind this attempted ambush of the army vehicles in Akhnoor sector. But the Indian side suffered 1 casualty. Phantom, the army dog from the elite para-special force, 09 para-special force, made the supreme sacrifice, tracing the terrorists during the cordon and search operation. Here's a report.
While the forces scored a big win in the valley, gunning down all 3 terrorists behind the attempted ambush of 2 army vehicles in the Akhnoor sector, the triumph came at a cost. Phantom, an army dog from the elite 9 Special Para Force, laid down his life tracking down the terrorists during the cordon and search operation. According to sources, Phantom had sensed a terrorist lurking in the lush foliage of Akhnoor and was approaching him when he was fatally fired upon. The dog made the supreme sacrifice in keeping with the highest traditions of the Indian Army. Phantom will be laid to rest in a somber wreath-laying ceremony on Tuesday.
3 terrorists were killed in the ongoing encounter in the Akhnoor area of Jammu. But the army dog Phantom also made the supreme sacrifice. Recruited in the Indian Army in the month of August in 2022, Phantom was an assault dog of the Indian Army. He was of the Belgium Malinois species and was one of those who was trained with the special forces of the Indian Army to conduct the operation. This is a second loss for the Indian Army's dog K9 squad in the last couple of years, as earlier they also lost Kent, one of their elite dogs in the counter-terror operations in the Rajouri district, and now Phantom has made the supreme sacrifice in the ongoing operations.
As the forces call a halt to the Akhnoor operations and return to base, the nation will remain forever indebted to the fallen braveheart.
And that's all we could pack in this edition of Across the Republic. But we'll be right back with more content tomorrow at 6 p.m. Right now, it's time for more news and updates on 6:30 p.m. live and breaking. Thank you so much for watching.
Director, the taste of success.
Basically, I am representing Big Bang Boom Solutions. We are into anti-drone solutions, and this is Vajra Shot. This is a handheld anti-drone gun which can detect up to 4 km range for both detection and jamming both. And this has a range of up to 4 kilometers.
Can you tell us whether you have been able to any service, Army, Navy or Air Force acquired this gun as an anti-drone solution?
Yes, sir. So we have deployed this in Indian Army and Air Force both. We have bagged an order of about 25 million USD till now.
For these guns from Indian Force?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
مطلب دوم مربوط به این حرکت شرورانه است که 2 شب پیش اینجا انجام دادن. خب یه غلطی کرد، خودشون هم البته بزرگنمایی میکنن، بزرگنمایی اونا غلطه، اما توجه داشته باشید کوچک انگاری اون هم غلطه. اینی که ما بگیم نه چیزی نبود، اهمیتی نداشت فلان، این هم غلط. بایستی خطای محاسباتی رژیم صهیونیستی باید به هم بخوره. اینا دچار خطای محاسباتی هستند نسبت به ایران. اینا ایران رو نمیشناسن، جوانان ایران رو نمیشناسن، ملت ایران رو نمیشناسن. قدرت و توانایی و ابتکار و اراده ملت ایران رو هنوز درست نتوانستن بفهمن. این رو ما باید به اینها بفهمونیم. کیفیت کار رو مسئولین ما باید تشخیص بدن و درست بفهمن و اونچه که صلاح این کشور و این ملت هست اون رو انجام بدن.
Mahayuti fight over Daud-linked politician. Shinde Sena fields candidate against Nawab Malik. Arnab asks, what is the BJP stand on Nawab Malik? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Terrorist has been neutralized as the security forces are yet to carry out the extensive searches of the area. Main motive was to actually replicate what they have done in the Gulmarg, a similar fashion attack, but that was thwarted by the alertness of the troops of the Indian Army.
Mahayuti fight over Daud-linked politician. Shinde Sena fields candidate against Nawab Malik. Arnab asks, what is the BJP stand on Nawab Malik? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Maha war breaks out within Mahayuti as Ajit fields Nawab Malik. Shinde Sena pit Suresh Patil. Big fight ahead of Maharashtra polls.
कल सवेरे करीब 7:20 पे शुरू हुआ था और ये पिछले बीते हुए कुछ दिनों का एक बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन है, बहुत ही क्लीन ऑपरेशन है, जिसमें हमने 3 खूंखार आतंकवादियों को मारा है, न्यूट्रलाइज किया है।
Three terrorists gunned down in Akhnoor as anti-terror operations enter day 2. Prime Minister launches blistering attack on West Bengal and Delhi government. Level centers health scheme blocked charge.
Number of injured people are only 154. Police was not cautious about this this festival. They were make an inquiry.
As Kasaragod fire mishap injures over 150 individuals, focus now on violation of norms. And in a major step to improve the diplomatic relations between the two countries, India and China are likely to complete the process of military disengagement across the line of actual control today. And our top focus at breaking news, there seems to be no end to mid-air bomb scares. 36 Air India flights have now received bomb threat messages today. This comes after over 400 were received in 2 weeks. And bomb threats now, the NI that's probing this case had said there seems to be a link in the United Kingdom and the dark web there. The NI probing the matter, giving us briefings. I want to go across to Harsha to get the latest details. Harsha, there is no end to mid-air bomb scares. What is the latest you're picking up for today?
So, Rhythm, right now the latest is today that the 36 Air India flights have received a bomb scare. It was a mid-air. Yes, the VTEC was formed. The necessary flights, which were the international ones mostly, were diverted, but majorly it was non-specific, so they have left for their destination only. But this is a very worrisome issue, Rhythm, because we are seeing now the tally of the flights which have received the bomb threat in the span of 10 to 12 days had increased from 450 plus. And right now, on daily basis, relentlessly, the ministries are meeting together to see that what's the connection behind this conspiracy. And as Rhythm, we speak here, yesterday we know that the NIA has already stepped in, and NIA had done the first meeting with the MHA enforcement agencies to track the terror angle as well. They are investigating that whether there's any terror angle. And also, Rhythm, today there was a massive lead and a big key suspect, Jagdish Uiki, hand could be seen in the in several bomb scare messages, not only the UK angle. Now there's a Jagdish Uiki angle as well, who earlier had sent out the bomb message to the Railway Ministry as well. The email was sent to Ashwini Vaishnav and by several departments as well. So there's a line by line things which we see here, which the ministries are tracking right now. But 36 Air India flights have received the bomb threat today, and no specific statement from Air India by now. Back to you.
All right, thank you for those details. We'll continue coming back to you for the latest on that story. Viewers, we also have breaking news that's also coming in. The Kerala government now has announced the formation of an SIT to probe into the fire accident at Kasaragod temple. Remember, more than 150 people were injured, 10 of them seriously injured in Kerala's Kasaragod district late last night. The shocking visuals on the spot showed crackers triggering a massive fire, a cloud of smoke, as people gathered in the temple premises ran to safety. The Kerala government is now forming an SIT to investigate into this matter. It's very clear the shocking explosion around 12:15 a.m. and minimum distance rules were flouted. Temple authorities have also been booked for negligence. This is negligence or dereliction. Let me go across to Sandeep, who's joining us live from Kasaragod. Sandeep, give us more details.
So yes, at this point in time, what information that we have got is that an SIT probe has been ordered in this very matter. And in fact, as far as this case is concerned, remember, at that point in time when we spoke, to the relatives of the injured, they clearly mentioned that, in fact, at that point in time, there were no, facilities or arrangements were in fact made to, evacuate the people out there there was no permission by the local administration out there to the temple trust, and in the same sequence there were more than 500 to 1000 crowd gathering out there at the Anju Tambalam Veera Kavu temple. So ultimately, due to all these negligences, the Nileshwaram police of Kerala has now booked the temple trust authorities, and a parallel inquiry has been ordered by the district magistrate. So administration is carrying out two separate investigation in this very matter. One case is registered at Nileshwaram police station. Another inquiry has been ordered by the administration, and that will be done by the district magistrate. So parallel inquiry will be done, in fact, and in this very case, remember, I did a report from AJ Hospital out there in Mangalore, wherein 24 people were admitted, and in fact 5 to 6 are admitted in ICU in a critical condition. So definitely the kind of voices that we got is that the temple trust did not took precautions. They were aware with the fact that there is a building in which the firecrackers are stored. So ultimately, what went wrong to create a facility to make sure that building does not catch fire? And was there any kind of fire extinguish arrangement that were made out there? So these are points that needs to be investigated. And for the same reason now, the Kerala government has came into an action, and in fact SIT probe has been ordered in this case.
Yes. In fact, Sandeep, I also, what you spoke about is the fact that you spoke to the victims. I want to first go across to that report that has been filed by Sandeep. Take a look.
The fire that took place at Anju Tambalam Veera Kava temple out there in Kerala yesterday injured more than 150 people, and these people are in fact admitted across the district of Kerala, and a few of them are also admitted out there at the AJ hospital out here in Mangaluru in Karnataka. In fact, we are joined by one of the relative of the injured, Mr. Biju. Mr. Biju, if अगर आप हमें explain कर सकें, how did this incident happen? कैसे ये आग लगी? कैसे कितने सारे वहाँ पे लोग थे? और जब आग लगी तो क्या हो रहा था?
नमस्कार. कल about 11:20 पे ज़्यादा लोग उसके टेम्पल के सामने खड़ा है. वो हम लोग का बहुत बड़ा त्यौहार है ये समय.
आपको लगता है कि जो टेम्पल ट्रस्ट है उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई होना चाहिए?
वो लोग क्या करना कि वो लोग सब लोग पानी की हुआ. बाद में क्या करेगा? हम लोग वो लोग
परमिशन नहीं था टेम्पल
में ये क्रैकिंग करने के लिए परमिशन नहीं है. सारा लोग ऐसा करना है. हाँ, सब टेम्पल में ये तो हर टाइम में क्रैकिंग करना है.
हमेशा फायर क्रैकर्स जलाते थे.
हाँ, ठीक है, ठीक है.
What are you hearing? How did this incident took place? Were there enough facility to, in fact, to evacuate people, or was there any kind of, arrangements being made by the administration to douse off the fire?
Yeah, actually, the medias are saying that there was no license for the what you can say, that dedicated program.
Okay.
So
there was no permission for that.
Permission from the collector. So administration. So yeah.
No facilities were there.
Yeah, actually the crowd was huge this year.
Every year there is
the space.
Viewers, I'm just going to cut across to go to Ayodhya, where we are getting visuals of Deepotsav, and devotees are gathering at the Saryu River Ghat for Aarti. Those visuals on your screen now, as you can see the Deepotsav celebrations and devotees gathering at Saryu River Ghat for the Aarti. This is coming, as you can see in Ayodhya, those vibrant visuals of the Deepotsav festivals at 2024. Ayodhya is going to be shining, as we can see, with digital pillars and global Ram Leela performances. This is the 8th edition of the Deepotsav in Ayodhya, scheduled. Promises it's a grand spectacle, as we can see. It's merging tradition, modernity. It's highlighting the cultural richness of the Ramayana while embracing the advancements The main attraction, in fact, of this year will be the digital pillars that are going to be seen along the Dharampath and Lata Chowk. It's depicting scenes from Ramayana, giving the Mandir city of Ayodhya a vibrant, futuristic look. And as the home of Bhagwan Ram, Ayodhya is a city that's steeped in spiritual, historical significance. These new developments, it's transforming into a marvel, blending ancient heritage, modern technology. It's a specific and significant Deepotsav of this year. It marks the first Deepotsav since the consecration ceremony of Bhagwan Ram. The festival celebrating the homecoming of Bhagwan Ram to Ayodhya after his 14-year exile is recreating the spiritual ambience of the Treta Yoga, from elaborate lighting that we can see at the Ram Ki Paidi and Ram Katha Park to major pathways decked with illumination. The city is bathed in light. Viewers, as the visuals on the screen show, beautiful ceremonies happening there. The city of Ayodhya aims to light over 2.8 million diyas this year. This is a breathtaking effort that's going to see the entire city illuminated by flickering lights. And the Deepotsav festival provides this wonderful opportunity for Ayodhya to honor their heritage. The digital pillars elaborating lighting displays all reflect the city's dedication to spirituality that it's continuing to preserve. It was less than a week after the meth lab was busted in Chennai. Similar scenes are now playing out in the national capital, where cops have raided a production center in Kasana, the area of Uttar Pradesh's Gautam Budh Nagar. 95 kg of the drug in solid forms and chemicals and red phosphorus has also been found and obtained. Take a look at this report.
In a big win to the Delhi Police Special Cell team and the NCB Narcotics Control Bureau team, they have received some credible inputs that there is some racket drug nexus syndicate working in the garb of a factory, which was busted by the Delhi Police Special Cell team and the Narcotics Control Bureau team. Right now, we are just standing outside the premises of that drug syndicate, where that entire network used to run. Here you can see this is the premises which was sealed by the NCB over here. So at this point in time, 5 arrests have been made so far in connection with the case. And apart from that, what we have been seeing that the incident basically came to the limelight on October 25th. And after that, 5 arrests have been made, and the Delhi Police Special Cell team produced all those accused in the court on October 27th. And those accused have been given a 3-day of police custody so far. And the Delhi Police Crime Team and the NCB team is looking at the forward and backward linkages of all those accused as of now. So during this interrogation, those accused have also revealed that they were working as a machinery, and there were several appliances you can see from here. I would like to request my VJ to zoom in and show you the visual of that machine inside this very premises, which used to manufacture synthetic drugs over here, including meth. And while doing this entire process, doing this interrogation, the police team has got to know that the accused used to take chemicals like acetone, sodium hydroxide, methyl chloride, premium ethanol, toluene and red phosphorus, including ethyl acetate as well. So the Delhi police team has recovered so far different drugs, different chemicals from this very premises.
Prime Minister Modi targeted the TMC and the Aam Aadmi Party over not implementing the Ayushman Bharat scheme in West Bengal and Delhi. Prime Minister Narendra Modi today said The tendency to oppress ailing people for political interests is inhuman. PM Modi also launched the expanded Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana to cover everyone aged 70 and above. On this occasion, in Delhi and West Bengal still remaining outside the health coverage scheme, the PM apologized to the elderly people in these two states for being unable to help them.
सरकार का प्रयास है कि देश के हर बुजुर्ग जिनकी आयु 70 वर्ष के ऊपर है, उनको जल्द से जल्द आयुष्मान वय वंदना कार्ड मिले। और ये ऐसी योजना है जिसमें आय की कोई पाबंदी नहीं। गरीब हो, मध्यम वर्ग का परिवार हो, उच्च वर्ग का परिवार हो, हर कोई इसका लाभार्थी बन सकता है। जो इस योजना का लाभ लेना चाहता है, इस देश का नागरिक, वो इसका लाभ अगर 70 साल से ज्यादा उम्र है ले सकता है। लेकिन साथ साथ मैं दिल्ली के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं, उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा। मैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मुझे पता तो चलेगा आपको कष्ट है, मुझे जानकारी तो मिलेगी, लेकिन मैं आपको सहाय नहीं कर पाऊंगा। और कारण, दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है, वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है। अपने राजनीतिक स्वार्थ के लिए अपने ही राज्य के बीमार लोगों के साथ जुल्म करने की वृत्ति, ये प्रवृत्ति मानवता की दृष्टि से किसी भी तराजू पर खरी नहीं उतरती है। और इसलिए मैं पश्चिम बंगाल के बुजुर्गों की माफी मांगता हूं, मैं दिल्ली के बुजुर्गों की माफी मांगता हूं। देशवासियों की तो सेवा कर पा रहा हूं, लेकिन राजनीतिक स्वार्थ की वृत्ति की दीवारें मुझे दिल्ली के बुजुर्गों की सेवा करने से रोक रही है, पश्चिम बंगाल के बुजुर्गों की सेवा करने से रोक रही है। और मेरे लिए ये राजनीतिक पहलू से मैं बोल नहीं रहा हूं, भीतर एक दर्द होता है कि जिस दिल्ली से मैं बोल रहा हूं, दिल्ली के भी बुजुर्ग मेरी बात सुनते होंगे। मेरे दिल में कितना दर्द होता होगा। मैं सब
And President Biden voted at the state of Delaware. This is some place near his own home outside Wilmington. He voted there at an early at the voting site ahead of the 2024 polls. Watch this report.
President Biden cast 2024 election ballot early in Delaware. He made his way to the polls, casting his vote for the 2024 election. The president seen waiting in line for about 40 minutes before he cast his ballot. He used the downtime to chat with voters and also helped push an elderly lady in a wheelchair who was ahead of him in the line. His presence at the polling station served as a reminder of the upcoming election's significance. Since 1970, Biden has either held office or been running for one during election season. But this year, his hopes lie with a newer generation of Democrats. After opting out from the fray citing health reasons, Biden endorses Kamala Harris. Harris is now tasked with the responsibility of defeating former President Donald Trump. She aspires to be the first person of South Asian descent to serve as President of the United States.
Viewers, NASA astronaut Sunita Williams, 5 months in space, has now given Diwali wishes from there. She gave out details about how she recounted her father and how he made them do Diwali. She's also given details about how it feels like to be celebrating Diwali and watching the illuminating lights from space. Watch on.
Greetings from the International Space Station. I'm NASA astronaut Sunita Williams, and I want to extend my warmest wishes for a happy Diwali to everyone celebrating the Festival of Lights today at the White House and around the world. This year, I have the unique opportunity to celebrate Diwali from 260 miles above the Earth on the ISS. On this day, I specifically think about my father, who immigrated to the U.S. from India. He kept and shared his cultural roots by teaching us about Diwali and other Indian festivals. Diwali is a time of joy as goodness in the world prevails. I am so thankful to have grown up in a multicultural household where our parents encouraged us to seek opportunities and reach for the stars. Thank you to the President and the Vice President for celebrating Diwali with our community today and for recognizing the many contributions of our community.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית. זכר קרוביכם
एक्सेलेंसी, आपकी पहली भारत यात्रा
Good evening and welcome on This is Exclusive. We're going to be talking about the Maha War that has broken out over Dawood-linked politician and now Ajit Pawar giving his backing to him. Is this Mahayuti's blazing down in front of our very eyes? This Maharashtra war that's broken out. Who's going to really be at the receiving end, and is this the unraveling of the Mahayuti alliance? First up, a look at our top headlines. Mahawar breaks out within Mahayuti as Ajit fields Nawab Malik, Shinde Sena pits Suresh Patil. Big fight ahead of Maharashtra polls.
ये कल सवेरे करीब 7:20 पे शुरू हुआ था और ये पिछले बीते हुए कुछ दिनों का एक बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन है, बहुत ही क्लीन ऑपरेशन है, जिसमें हमने 3 खूंखार आतंकवादियों को मारा है, न्यूट्रलाइज किया है।
3 terrorists gunned down in Akhnoor. Anti-terror operations conclude. Massive terror cache recovered. Prime Minister launches blistering attack on West Bengal and Delhi government. Level centers, health schemes blocked charge.
The number of injured people are only 154. Police was not cautious about this festival. They were make an inquiry.
As Kasaragod fire mishap injures over 150 individuals, focus now on the violation of norms. Probe into Kasaragod fire mishap picks pace, 8 temple panel members booked. And viewers, tonight we're going to take you straight into the eye of the political storm that's brewing in Maharashtra. No-holds-barred feud erupted within the Mahayuti alliance. It's shaking the foundation of the establishment. The high-stakes, high-voltage battle is now going to be on the Ajit Pawar-led NCP faction that is fielding Nawab Malik, the man who has links, deep ties to the underworld don Dawood Ibrahim. It's a shocking twist, a move that has stirred outrage and division. The Mahayuti isn't taking this lying down. Shinde Sena has gone head-to-head with the NCP faction. They've put out another person, but this crackdown, it's a full-blown fracture. Allegations are flying, and the only question now is this alliance now battling its own integrity, unraveling before our very eyes?
In a major controversy ahead of the Maharashtra Assembly elections, the NCP Ajit Pawar faction fielded Nawab Malik from the Mankur Shivajinagar constituency. This after Malik entered the fray as both an independent and an NCP candidate while saying he had full faith in party supremo Ajit Pawar. The events marked as a major flip-flop for the NCP, which earlier overlooked Malik and gave a ticket to his daughter Sana instead. The turn of events put Ajit Pawar at odds with Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and also in the opposition's firing line for siding with a leader with alleged links to the D company.
Had Nawab Malik could have been with the alliance since beginning, do you feel Nawab Malik would have been arrested? He would not have been arrested just because he was in opposition. Had he been in BJP or in alliance with BJP, he would not have been arrested by the BJP. All such things are happening for time and again. The BJP stands for such people who join them. That is their party with difference.
Shinde earlier came out in support of a letter written by his deputy Devendra Fadnavis to Ajit Pawar questioning the inclusion of Nawab Malik in the NCP. In his first reaction to his nomination, Malik thanked Ajit Pawar for reposing faith in him.
मानपुर शिवाजी नगर विधानसभा क्षेत्र से नेशनलिस्ट कांग्रेस पार्टी का नामांकन भरा था, साथ ही में अपक्ष भी नामांकन दाखिल किया था और समय पे पार्टी की तरफ से एबी फॉर्म जमा कराया गया 2/55 को, और अब मैं चुनाव नेशनलिस्ट कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से लड़ूंगा और इसके लिए मैं अजीत पवार जी, प्रफुल्ल पटेल साहब और स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट सुनील तटकरे जी का आभार मानता हूं कि उन्होंने मुझ पर विश्वास जताया है और निश्चित रूप से इस विधानसभा से हम विजयी होंगे.
Earlier, speaking to your channel, Malik said he would wait for Ajit Pawar to support his candidature, failing which he would contest as an independent.
मुझे पता नहीं, पार्टी मेरे साथ खड़ी रही. अजीत पवार संकट के समय मेरे परिवार के साथ मेरे साथ खड़े रहे. मेरा कर्तव्य है कि मैं अजीत पवार जी के साथ खड़ा रहूं. मैं उनके साथ खड़ा हूं. पार्टी का नामांकन मैंने भरा है. मुझे उम्मीद है कि समय के भीतर फॉर्म जमा होगा. अगर नहीं जमा हुआ तो इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट की हैसियत से हम चुनाव लड़ेंगे.
Significantly, the Shiv Sena Shinde faction has already fielded a candidate from Mankur Nagar.
शिंदे ग्रुप, शिवसेना शिंदे ग्रुप की तरफ से नॉमिनेशन भरा.
इस सीट को लेके बहुत सारा कंट्रोवर्सी है. यहाँ पे नवाब मलिक वेट कर रहे हैं. वो उन्होंने बोला वेट कर रहे हैं एबी फॉर्म के लिए. उन्होंने भी 2 एनसीपी से और इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट से उन्होंने भी फाइल किया नॉमिनेशन. ही इज वेटिंग फॉर एबी फॉर्म.
या इसमें कौन वेटिंग में, कौन कितना फॉर्म भरता है, उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। मैं इस विभाग से 1980 से ये विभाग से मैं जानता ही मैं यहाँ पे मैं अपक्ष नगर सेवक रह चुका हूँ। मैं पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट में नौकरी किया है। ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है।
Information, source-based information that BJP party source said Malik won't use the BJP flag or its name during its campaign. It's a huge big news coming on that BJP is not with Nawab Malik. BJP cleared already their stand, and source-based information getting we are from BJP sources. They are saying Malik won't use the BJP flag or its name during its campaign.
As cracks open in the Mahayuti over Malik's nomination, is the NCP's presence in the alliance now politically untenable for the BJP and Shiv Sena?
I'm now joined by our guest, Shaina NC, Shiv Sena candidate in these Maharashtra elections. Shaina NC, as I welcome you on the show and I speak with you, I want to first ask you about Nawab Malik's being a contender for the Ajit Pawar alliance for Mahayuti. How is it looking? Because it's very clear that this politician who has links with Dawood Ibrahim, who's been booked in 2022, brazenly continues to state that he will contest the elections, and Ajit Pawar doing nothing about it.
Well, I think our stand as the Mahayuti is absolutely clear. Whether it is Eknath Shindeji or Devendra Fadnavis, we have made it very, very clear that we do not approve of Ajit Pawar, NCP, having a candidate like Nawab Malik, and especially if he is fighting on the symbol, because this seat has officially gone to Eknath Shindeji and the Shiv Sena, which I represent too. I believe that we need to set the benchmark high in public life, and it starts with probity in public life. If he was an independent candidate, I don't think I would be here commenting. And I just feel that we as a society need to introspect. I completely concede that he may not even be proven guilty yet, or there are substantial allegations which need to be proven in a court of law. But as far as we are concerned, if there is an official candidate of the Mahayuti, I think that that is something that should be maintained. But the rest said, I don't want to get into speculation. It is for the leadership to comment on this. As an individual and as a citizen of Mumbai, I can only say what I had to say.
And I also want to ask you, is the alliance now unraveling before our very eyes? And was this a strategic move by Ajit Pawar to try and sever ties within the Mahayuti?
Well, you need to ask them that, and you need to ask the question there. As far as we are concerned, we are very collectively working on the good work done by the Honorable Chief Minister and the kind of welfare schemes that have percolated down to the poorest of poor. We all know that in the days to come, it is going to be Eknath Shindeji as Chief Minister, along with the kind of backing that he has got on ground. But having said that, that public sentiment is for the leadership of the Mahayuti to decide. And I think that it is for the chemistry between Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shindeji is absolutely in tandem. And the Mahayuti government is working extremely hard to ensure that the dreams of Prime Minister Modi for a Viksit Bharat, the dreams of Prime Minister Modi for a strong Maharashtra is something that we would want to focus on.
I also want to ask you, Shaina NC, about the Vohra Committee report. We all know that it's a report that looks at crime syndicates and their relationship with politicians, and how this particular nexus is something that has been probed. Do you think it's time for the Vohra Committee report to be revealed to the public at large? And what do we say about the 2022 case in which Nawab Malik was booked with his links with Dawood Ibrahim and others?
So I just want to speak personally, because having been in public life for over 20 years now, I see that there are lots of people who believe that they can get away with all kinds of criminal activities. That's not the case, because the voter is way too sharp to figure who would be voted in and who should be voted out. But this is not a one-upmanship where the opposition, who has enough of its own dirty linen, which is in the public space, to sit on a high horse I'm sure when you have three parties, there will be consensus, and that decision will be announced by the leadership of the MVA. It's not for me or any Karyakarta to comment. And I think that as far as we are concerned, since you have brought it as a story, we should just talk about probity in public life, and that starts by leading by example. And I think that example has to be set by everyone individually, and not you and me or anyone to sit on judgment. It's for courts of law to decide, and as far as Alliance Dharma is concerned, it's for leadership to decide what would be the right course ahead. Many a times I've seen that, when tickets are announced, also people are happy, unhappy, people have aspiration, no aspiration. The fact is that we are all in the public domain and here to serve the people of Mumbai and Maharashtra. And that should be the idea in this election, and not cherry picking on particular cases to try and make it a political one-upmanship.
But China NC, you're right there. But when there's an alliance and it's a Mahayuti, and we're seeing it unraveling before our own eyes because of a man who has connections with Chota Shakil, Tiger Memon, Dawood. Like you said, you're a citizen of Mumbai and you would know much more than us the kind of devastation these three have caused. It's shocking that this man was arrested in 2022. He's only out on medical bail right now, chooses to contest elections, and brushing under the carpet, the Ajit Pawar faction seems to be doing nothing about his links with Dawood Ibrahim.
Well, as I said, it's for the leadership to decide and to comment on this. We're all busy with our own political, campaigns in the various constituencies. I did take this time out to come out on your show, but I'm very, very clear that everyone needs to lead by example. And we obviously have Eknath Shindeji and Devendra Fadnavis under the absolute charisma of Prime Minister Modi doing just that and maybe more.
All right, China NC, thank you for giving us that time of yours. Wishing you all the best in your journey as you get that ticket. Thank you for being with us, China. Now, viewers, we also want to go and try and get in a reaction of this politician also. But we also spoke to Nawab Malik's contender, Suresh Patil. Listen in.
आज शिवाजी नगर मानपुर मतदार संघ से राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी के उम्मीदवार की हैसियत से मैंने नामांकन दाखिल किया। उसके साथ साथ आजाद उम्मीदवार की हैसियत से भी मैंने पर्चा दाखिल किया है, परंतु अभी तक पार्टी का एबी फॉर्म ये प्राप्त नहीं हुआ है। पार्टी ने कहा है कि हम भेजेंगे, लेकिन अभी तक आया नहीं। समय के अंदर अगर एबी फॉर्म आ गया तो वो हम दाखिल करेंगे। हमारे एजेंट यहाँ पे रुके हुए हैं। अगर समय के भीतर वो दाखिल नहीं हो पाया तो निश्चित रूप से आजाद उम्मीदवार की हैसियत से चुनाव हम लड़ेंगे।
Your channel also spoke to the contender for Nawab Malik, Suresh Patil. Listen in to what he said.
सर, आपने नॉमिनेशन फाइल किया यहाँ से
शिवसेना महायुति शिंदे ग्रुप की तरफ से नॉमिनेशन भरा।
इस सीट को लेके बहुत सारा कंट्रोवर्सी है। यहाँ पे नवाब मलिक वेट कर रहे हैं, उन्होंने बोला वेट कर रहे हैं एबी फॉर्म के लिए। उन्होंने भी 2 एनसीपी से और इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट से उन्होंने भी फाइल किया नॉमिनेशन। ही इज वेटिंग फॉर एबी फॉर्म।
या इसमें कौन वेटिंग में, कौन कितना फॉर्म भरता है, उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। मैं इस विभाग से 1980 से ये विभाग से मैं जानता ही। मैं यहाँ पे मैं अपक्ष नगर सेवक रह चुका हूँ। मैं पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट में नौकरी किया है। ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है, मुझे ज्ञात है। इसलिए इधर कोई कितना फॉर्म भरता है उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। हमारे पार्टी को भी, महायुति को भी कुछ लेना देना नहीं है।
आज नॉमिनेशन का लास्ट डे है, अभी तक आपके पास एबी फॉर्म नहीं पहुंचा। ये क्या बीजेपी का जो प्रेशर है अजीत पवार के ऊपर, कि आपके अगेंस्ट एलिगेशन है इसलिए आपको कैंडिडेट ना बनाए, ये क्या कारण है क्या?
मुझे पता नहीं। पार्टी मेरे साथ खड़ी रही। अजीत पवार संकट के समय मेरे परिवार के साथ मेरे साथ खड़े रहे। मेरा कर्तव्य है कि मैं अजीत पवार जी के साथ खड़ा रहूं। मैं उनके साथ खड़ा हूं। पार्टी का नामांकन मैंने भरा है। मुझे उम्मीद है कि समय के भीतर फॉर्म जमा होगा। अगर नहीं जमा हुआ तो इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट की हैसियत से हम चुनाव लड़ेंगे।
नवाब भाई, लेकिन शिवसेना ने भी उम्मीदवार उतारा है, सुरेश पाटिल बुलेट यहाँ पर नामांकन।
Let me go across to Meenakshi, who's now joining us on the story. Meenakshi, you were the only reporter to confront Nawab Malik and ask him a direct question. What is the sense that you get around this bragging politician who believes it's his right to get the ticket and who keeps swaggering around? What is the sense you're getting with this?
Well, Nawab Malik is confident. He was confident when I spoke to him. He said to Republic that he will receive AB form from NCP Ajit Pawar. He has full trust on Ajit Pawar. It indicates that Ajit Pawar backing him up, and also he said Ajit Pawar trust on him. Well, it's an embarrassment for BJP also, because BJP's official spokesperson are not speaking on it. I had word with several spokesperson of BJP. They are not saying on it anything, but source-based information we are getting that BJP warned that they will not campaign for Nawab Malik due to his alleged link with D company, Dawood Ibrahim. He linked with terrorism. He linked with underworld Don Dawood. And BJP source-based information I am getting that BJP said they are not allowing Nawab Malik to use their flag also and their name also. This is the main controversy now. BJP have to clear their stand on it, Nawab Malik nomination, because earlier this month we know Ashish Selar, who is the main Mumbai unit chief, he said we will not allow the person who has linked with Dawood Ibrahim as a candidate of Mahayuti. He has cleared the BJP stand earlier this month, and Devendra Fadnavis and Ashish Selar both are against Nawab Malik. And now the question is BJP, when BJP will clear their stand, because it's
yes, that's right, Meenakshi. All right, Meenakshi, thank you for giving us those details. There's breaking news that's coming in. Republic is also bringing you the latest from the India-China disengagement site. We're getting you the exclusive inside scoop on the LAC disengagement. We're being now, viewers, told by our sources, the military commanders from both the sides are observing the situation. And as per sources, if everything goes as planned, disengagement at LAC will be complete today. The big breaking news coming in, exclusive inside scoop, that it's possible that the disengagement at the LAC will be complete today. This is a big development, a significant development after Prime Minister Modi signed the bilateral, and now the disengagement site where India is, where our reporter is reporting from, the military commanders are also observing the situation. If things go as planned, disengagement will be complete today.
Mahayuti fight over Dawood-linked politician. Shinde Sena fields candidate against Nawab Malik. Arnab asks, what is the BJP stand on Nawab Malik? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
एक्सेलेंसी, आपकी पहली भारत यात्रा है। पिछले वर्ष नई दिल्ली में G20 समिट में हम सब ने आपकी कमी महसूस की। मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि भारत में दीपावली के त्योहार के समय मुझे आपका स्वागत करने का अवसर मिल रहा है, और मैं उस वडोदरा में आपका स्वागत कर रहा हूं जिसने मुझे पहली बार मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट बनाया था और बाद में मैं प्रधानमंत्री बना, तो मेरी ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी रही प्रारंभ में। ये और भी विशेष है कि आप मेरे होम स्टेट गुजरात आए हैं। सिर्फ इसलिए नहीं कि ये मेरा होम स्टेट है, बल्कि इसलिए कि गुजरात त्योहार और उत्सव की धरती माना जाता है। दीपावली प्रकाश, उत्साह, उल्लास, ऊर्जा और नए प्रारंभ का प्रतीक है। उसी प्रकार आपकी इस यात्रा से हमारे संबंधों में एक नई ऊर्जा और उत्साह का संचार हुआ है। आज C-295 प्लांट के उद्घाटन के साथ साझेदारी के एक नए अध्याय की शुरुआत भी हुई है। एक्सेलेंसी, हमारी साझेदारी सदियों पुरानी है। लोकतंत्र और रूल ऑफ लॉ जैसी वैल्यूज में साझा विश्वास हम दोनों को जोड़ता है। इकोनॉमी, डिफेंस, फार्मा, आईटी, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में हमारा मजबूत सहयोग है और हम दोनों वैश्विक शांति, समृद्धि और सहयोग पर बल देते हैं। एक्सेलेंसी, पीपल टू पीपल कांटेक्ट हमारे संबंधों का मजबूत नींव प्रदान करता है। भारतीय युवा टैलेंट स्पेन के ग्रीन और डिजिटल ट्रांजिशन गोल्स में योगदान दे रहा है। लोगों के बीच बढ़ते हुए संबंधों को देखते हुए इस वर्ष स्पेन के बार्सिलोना में भारत ने नया कॉन्सुलेट खोला है। बेंगलुरु में स्पेन के नए कॉन्सुलेट खोलने के आपके निर्णय का हम स्वागत करते हैं। मुझे विश्वास है कि आज की हमारी वार्ता हमारी साझेदारी को और अधिक डायनेमिक और बहुमुखी बनाने में योगदान देगी। एक बार फिर से आपका और आपके डेलीगेशन का हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं।
मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, मैं आपको एक ऑडियो सुनाता हूं।
हेलो
सर, नमस्ते सर।
नमस्ते
सर बोलिए सर।
देखिए, जो आपने एफआईआर नंबर मुझे सेंड किया है, इस नंबर के खिलाफ 17 कंप्लेंट्स हमारे पास। आप ये नंबर यूज कर रहे हैं?
मैंने नहीं यूज करता हूँ सर।
अभी कहाँ से बात कर रहे हो?
सर कर्नाटका सर, वो घर में हूँ सर।
ओके, इसके लिए आप अपनी स्टेट में रिकॉर्ड करवाइए ताकि ये नंबर ब्लॉक कर दिया जाए, फ्यूचर में आपको कोई प्रॉब्लम ना हो। ओके?
यस सर।
अभी मैं आपको कनेक्ट कर रहा हूँ, ये आपका इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर है। आप अपनी स्टेट में रिकॉर्ड करवाइए ताकि ये नंबर ब्लॉक कर दिया जाए। ओके?
यस सर, यस सर, यस सर।
अब बताइएगा मैं किसके साथ बात कर रहा हूँ। अपना आधार कार्ड मुझे शो कीजिएगा वेरीफाई करने के लिए, बताइएगा।
सर मेरे पास अभी नहीं है सर आधार कार्ड सर, प्लीज सर।
फोन आपके फोन में है?
नहीं सर।
फोन में आधार कार्ड की पिक्चर नहीं है आपके पास?
नहीं है सर।
नंबर याद है आपको?
सर नहीं है सर, नंबर भी याद नहीं है सर।
हमने सिर्फ वेरीफाई करना है। ओके? वेरीफाई करने के लिए।
नहीं सर।
आप डरिए ना, डरिए ना। अगर आपने कुछ नहीं किया तो आप डरिए ना।
हाँ सर, हाँ सर।
अगर आपके पास आधार कार्ड है तो मुझे दिखा दीजिए वेरीफाई करने।
नहीं सर, नहीं सर, मैं गांव को आया था सर, घर में है सर।
ओके, कमिंग। जय हिंद। इस व्यक्ति की वन साइड वीडियो का रिकॉर्ड करो एज पर द प्रोटोकॉल। ओके?
ये ऑडियो सिर्फ जानकारी के लिए नहीं, ये कोई मनोरंजन वाला ऑडियो नहीं है, एक गहरी चिंता को लेकर के ऑडियो आया है। आपने अभी जो बातचीत सुनी वो डिजिटल अरेस्ट के फरेब की है। ये बातचीत एक पीड़ित और फ्रॉड करने वाले के बीच हुई है। डिजिटल अरेस्ट के फ्रॉड में फोन करने वाले कभी पुलिस, कभी सीबीआई, कभी नारकोटिक्स, कभी आरबीआई, ऐसे भांति भांति के लेबल लगाकर बनावटी अधिकारी बनकर बात करते हैं और बड़े कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ करते हैं। आइए मैं आपको बताता हूं ये फ्रॉड करने वाली गैंग काम कैसे करती है, ये खतरनाक खेल क्या है। आपको भी समझना बहुत जरूरी है, औरों को भी समझाना उतना ही आवश्यक है। पहला दाव आपकी व्यक्तिगत जानकारी, वो सब जुटा करके रखते हैं। आप पिछले महीने गोवा गए थे, है ना? आपकी बेटी दिल्ली में पढ़ती है ना? वे आपके बारे में इतनी जानकारी जुटा कर रखते हैं कि आप दंग रह जाएंगे। दूसरा दाव, भय का माहौल पैदा करो। वर्दी, सरकारी दफ्तर का सेटअप, कानूनी धाराएं, वो आपको इतना डरा देंगे फोन पर बातों बातों में आप सोच भी नहीं पाएंगे। और फिर उनका तीसरा दाव शुरू होता है। तीसरा दाव, समय का दबाव। अभी फैसला करना होगा वरना आपको गिरफ्तार करना पड़ेगा।
Mahawar breaks out within Mahayuti as Sachit fields Nawab Malik. Shinde Sena pits Suresh Patil. Big fight ahead of Mahapolls.
ये कल सवेरे करीब 7:20 पे शुरू हुआ था और ये पिछले बीते हुए कुछ दिनों का एक बहुत ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन है, बहुत ही क्लीन ऑपरेशन है, जिसमें हमने 3 खूंखार आतंकवादियों को मारा है, न्यूट्रलाइज किया है।
Big success for the security forces. 3 terrorists gunned down in Akhnoor as anti-terror operations conclude in the encounter. PM launches blistering attack on West Bengal and Delhi government levels. Centre's health scheme block charge.
Number of injured people are only 154. Police was not cautious about this festival. They were make an inquiry.
As Kasaragod fire mishap injures over 150 individuals, Kerala government forms SIT to probe the accident. In a major step to improve the diplomatic relations between two countries, India and China will likely complete the process of military disengagement across the line of actual control today. There seems to be no end to the mid-air bomb scare. Today, 36 Air India flights received bomb threats via messages. All right, we are beginning this bulletin with a breaking news development coming in from the Election Commission. The poll body has rejected Congress's allegations on irregularities in Haryana polls. The poll panel has said that party is raising smoke of generic doubts, calling Congress's claims unfounded and baseless. Remember, the Congress party, again, after losing the Haryana polls, which was in fact confirmed by its own leaders, had taken a position that there was some issue with the batteries of the EVMs, because of which the counting was suspect. That's the official position the Congress had taken, filing complaint with the Election Commission. The Election Commission now getting back, dismissing those charges and saying that the Congress's claims can lead to unrest, that the claims of EVM tampering are unfounded, and it seems like this is an attempt at compromising the integrity of the election process. Lalit joins us live from Chandigarh on this story. Lalit, what more can you share? Has the Congress party, or is the Congress party going to accept this verdict of the Election Commission in the complaint they had filed?
Abhishek ji, if we talk about the way the Election Commission of India have rejected all the allegations which were being alleged by the Congress during counting. Now, the Election Commission have written a letter to the Congress National President Mallikarjun Kharge saying that the elections were clearly flawless, and any sort of allegation and irregularities which were being pointed out by the Congress over the batteries of the EVM machines, these are all false,
right,
and these are baseless allegations. So, looking into this,
okay, thank you so much, Lalit, with those updates. Obviously, the Congress, it seems, is not going to accept, but the Election Commission is a constitutional body, and they have gone through the process of looking into the complaint of the Grand Old Party, and now decided that the charges are baseless. Moving on, another breaking news development coming in. Manipur police has arrested 8 members of the UNLFP. It's an insurgent group who were indulging in illegal activity by threatening with illegal sophisticated arms and restraining legal land demarcation process in the Thubal district of the state. They were essentially stopping the administration, disturbing publics, obstructing public servants in carrying out their legal land demarcation processes. And so the Manipur police has arrested 8 members of the banned UNLFP. We try and connect with Anirudh, our correspondent in the Northeast. He is going to join us live from Guwahati to understand what exactly this means. And it seems that these arrests have been made with weapons in possession of them. Anirudh joins us live, in fact, from Guwahati. Anirudh, what more can you share? It seems that these people obstructed public servants and they had sophisticated weapons in their hands. So some of the pictures we are seeing, it's clearly a case of these people being armed insurgents.
Yes, Abhishek. In fact, UNLFP is an insurgent group which has been proscribed by the Ministry of Home Affairs, and UNLFP had recently joined, they have assured to lay down their arms and join the peace process. However, despite their assurance being given to the MHA and MHA taking them into confidence, they have been found involving in various objectionable activities in and across Manipur. And in one such operation which was carried out last night, these 8 cadres of the UNLF were arrested along with sophisticated arms and ammunition. It may be mentioned, Abhishek, that in Manipur, particularly the central forces along with the Manipur police have been on the toes in order to ensure that the centre's commitment of ensuring stability and peace in Manipur can be met. And in that regard, many successful operations have also been carried out in the last few days, both in the hills and the valleys, in which large caches of arms and ammunition have been recovered not only from the hills but also from the valley, along with destruction of warlike stores in the hills and the valleys. Abhishek.
All right, thank you so much. Manipur police acting there against a bandit group, a band organization, and carrying out those arrests. Moving on down south to Kerala, where the government has announced that they have set up a special investigation team to look into the fire accident that occurred during a Thayam performance at Anju Balam Veerakavu at the temple near Nilaswaram in Kasaragod district. The incident, which took place late last night, resulted in injuries to 154 persons, with 8 reported to be serious. And the police is now acting and carrying out a special investigation team probe, which has been ordered by the Kerala government. Obviously, not just about whether there was permission or not, which seems it was not. That's why 8 members of the temple committee have been arrested or detained, but also whether the firecrackers and the stores were procured in a manner that was in breach of rules. In fact, we earlier spoke to some of the victims and their families. Let's listen into them.
The fire that took place at Anju Tambalam Veerakavu temple out there in Kerala yesterday injured more than 150 people, and these people are in fact admitted across the district of Kerala, and a few of them are also admitted out there at the AJ hospital out here in Mangaluru in Karnataka. In fact, we are joined by one of the relative of the injured, Mr. Biju. Mr. Biju, if अगर आप हमें एक्सप्लेन कर सकें, हाउ डिड दिस इंसिडेंट हैपन, कैसे ये आग लगी, कैसे कितने सारे वहाँ पे लोग थे, और जब आग लगी तो क्या हो रहा था?
नमस्कार। कल अबाउट 11:20 पे ज़्यादा लोग उसके टेम्पल के सामने खड़ा है। वो हम लोग का बहुत बड़ा त्यौहार है ये समय।
आपको लगता है कि जो टेम्पल ट्रस्ट है उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई होना चाहिए?
वो लोग क्या करना कि वो लोग सब लोग पानी की हुआ, बाद में क्या करेगा? हम लोग वो लोग
परमिशन नहीं था टेम्पल
में ये क्रैकिंग करने के लिए परमिशन नहीं है। सारा लोग ऐसा करना है। हाँ, सब टेम्पल में ये तो हर टाइम में क्रैकिंग करना है।
हमेशा फायर क्रैकर्स जलाते थे।
हाँ, ठीक है।
What are you hearing? How did this incident took place? Were there enough facility to, in fact, to evacuate people, or was there any kind of, arrangements being made by the administration to douse off the fire?
Yeah, actually, the medias are saying that there was no license for the what you can say, that dedicated program.
Okay.
So
there was no permission for that.
Permission from the collector. So administration. So yeah.
No facilities were there.
Yeah, actually the crowd was huge this year. So yeah.
Every year there is.
The space was not suitable for the crackers.
Okay.
Yeah. People were standing near the place where the crackers are stored.
Okay.
So the fire came from the one of the cracker, and it got the condition.
Got escalated.
Yeah.
Exploded and suddenly.
Okay.
And they have no particular space to evacuate from the place.
Okay.
So all of them are troubled.
All right, let's also look at a ground report which Sandeep earlier filed from Kasaragod, from where he has been reporting. Take a look.
A tragic incident took place in Kerala, Kasaragod district. In fact, 150 people got injured in a major fire incident. The fire took place at Veerakava temple out there in Kasaragod district, and in fact it is being said when the religious function was underway, the firecrackers were burnt, and in fact one of the firecrackers got inside the store room, or in fact one of the building where the building was stored with full firecrackers, and in fact that led to the major fire incident. And in fact people are admitted, those who are injured in this very incident are admitted to various hospitals across the district of Kerala, and one of them and a few of them are in fact admitted out here at the AJ hospital located in Mangalore.
All right, let's look at the police version also. Sandeep spoke to Superintendent of Police of Kasaragod, D. Shilpa.
They were bursting crackers. One of the crackers has bursted and fallen on the room where crackers were stored. So that is where the explosion has happened. And since people were sitting very close to the room where storage was done, that is how many people have gotten injured. That is what we have understood till now. But more investigation needs to be done. There are many changes that the temple authorities have done, which they have not informed. Firstly, they have not taken license, and they have not informed us that they will be changing this thing. They have not told us about the use of crackers, first of all. Then they have changed the place from where explosives were bursted last time. That is another thing. And they have not informed anybody that crackers have been stored there, and they have allowed people to sit. So from temple authorities said, we see a lot of lapses. So in that aspect, we are doing a comprehensive inquiry.
All right, let's also listen to some political reactions to this story, because in Kerala, everyone has gotten into this as to how this could happen.
It's a very tragic incident. It's a tragic day for Kerala. Over 150 people we here have been injured, and there are many deaths. It's still counted for. And the central government is taking stock of the situation. Our state president and two of our union ministers from Kerala are all taking stock of the situation and are alerting the concerned in centre. We request the state government to ensure that they all get adequate medical facilities and adequate compensation is given for the victims. We express our solidarity with the victims, and whatever support could be given by the central government, I'm very sure that it will be done.
Right, less than a week after a meth lab was busted in Chennai, similar scenes played out in the national capital region today. Cops raided a production center in the Kasana industrial area of Uttar Pradesh's Gautam Buddha Nagar, also known as Noida, and recovered 95 kg of the drug in solid and liquid forms, as well as chemicals like acetone and red phosphorus. Take a look at the report.
In a big win to the Delhi Police Special Cell team and the NCB Narcotics Control Bureau team, they have received some credible inputs that there is some racket drug nexus syndicate working in the garb of a factory, which was busted by the Delhi Police Special Cell team and the Narcotics Control Bureau team. Right now, we are just standing outside the premises of that drug syndicate, where that entire network used to run. Here you can see this is the premises which was sealed by the NCB over here. So at this point in time, 5 arrests have been made so far in connection with the case. And apart from that, what we have been seeing, that the incident basically came to the limelight on October 25th. And after that, 5 arrests have been made, and the Delhi Police Special Cell team produced all those accused in the court on October 27th. And those accused have been given a 3-day of police custody so far. And the Delhi Police Crime team and the NCB team is looking at the forward and backward linkage images of all those accused as of now. So during this interrogation, those accused have also revealed that they were working as a machinery, and there were several appliances you can see from here. I would like to request my VJ to zoom in and show you the visual of that machine inside this very premises, which used to manufacture synthetic drugs over here, including meth. And while doing this entire process, during this entire interrogation, the police team has got to know that the accused used to take chemicals like acetone, sodium hydroxide, methyl chloride, premium ethanol, toluene, and red phosphorus, including ethyl acetate as well. So the Delhi police team has recovered so far different drugs, different chemicals from this very premises.
Greetings from the International Space Station. I'm NASA astronaut Sunita Williams, and I want to extend my warmest wishes for a happy Diwali to everyone celebrating the Festival of Lights today at the White House and around the world. This year, I have the unique opportunity to celebrate Diwali from 260 miles above the Earth on the ISS. On this day, I specifically think about my father, who immigrated to the U.S. from India. He kept and shared his cultural roots by teaching us about Diwali and other Indian festivals. Diwali is a time of joy as goodness in the world prevails. I am so thankful to have grown up in a multicultural household where our parents encouraged us to seek opportunities and reach for the stars. Thank you to the President and the Vice President for celebrating Diwali with our community today and for recognizing the many contributions of our community.
Director, The Taste of Success.
Mahayuti fight over Daud-linked politician. Shinde Sena fields candidate against Nawab Malik. Arnab asks, what is the BJP stand on Nawab Malik? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
मैं दिल्ली के और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा और कारण दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है.
PM apologizes to the elderly on behalf of TMC and AAP. Why is opposition blocking public healthcare schemes? Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
مطلب دوم مربوط به این حرکت شرورانه است که دو شب پیش اینجا انجام دادن. خب یه غلطی کرد، خودشون هم البته بزرگنمایی میکنن، بزرگنمایی اونا غلطه، اما توجه داشته باشید کوچک انگاری اون هم غلطه. اینی که ما بگیم نه چیزی نبود، اهمیتی نداشت فلان، اینم غلط. بایستی خطای محاسباتی رژیم صهیونیستی باید به هم بخوره. اینا دچار خطای محاسباتی هستند نسبت به ایران. اینا ایران رو نمیشناسن، جوانان ایران رو نمیشناسن، ملت ایران رو نمیشناسن. قدرت و توانایی و ابتکار و اراده ملت ایران رو هنوز درست نتوانستن بفهمن. این رو ما باید به اینها بفهمونیم. کیفیت کار رو مسئولین ما باید تشخیص بدن و درست بفهمن و اونچه که صلاح این کشور و این ملت هست اون رو انجام بدن.
Mahayuti fight over Daud-linked politician. Shinde Sena fields candidate against Nawab Malik. Arnab asks, what does the BJP stand on Nawab Malik? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
A firework accident in Kasaragod during a Theyam festival left 154 people injured, with 8 in critical condition. The injured have been admitted to multiple hospitals, including facilities in Mangaluru, Karnataka. Kerala police, dog squads, bomb disposal squad and the forensic science lab officials have now been gathering evidence at the site.
मैं दिल्ली के और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा। और कारण दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है।
PM apologizes to the elderly on behalf of TMC and AAP. Why is opposition blocking public healthcare schemes? Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
Big news is coming on that Nawab Malik contesting election from NCP party as he has received that AB form.
पार्टी मेरे साथ खड़ी रही। अजीत पवार संकट के समय मेरे परिवार के साथ मेरे साथ खड़े रहे। मेरा कर्तव्य है कि मैं अजीत पवार जी के साथ खड़ा रहूं। रिकॉर्ड तोड़ मतों से इस विधानसभा क्षेत्र में मैं जीतूंगा।
ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है, मुझे ज्ञात है, इसलिए इधर कोई कितना फॉर्म भरता है उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। हमारे पार्टी को भी महायुति को भी कुछ लेना देना नहीं है।
What Yogi Adityanath has done. Very straight, he went for the jugular. बटेंगे तो कटेंगे, एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे, सुरक्षित रहेंगे. If we get divided, we will be hurt. But if we stay together, we will be secure. Yogi Adityanath's point is that Hindus have to be united. And one way to ensure that Hindus are divided politically is what Rahul Gandhi does. Try to divide Hindu society on the basis of caste. Yogi Adityanath is successful because his principal opposition party, their main campaign right now is a defensive counter. All over Uttar Pradesh, Samajwadi Party posters are simply now beginning to say, na baatenge na kaate. The Samajwadi Party is now saying, no, we are not going to divide Hindu society. We are not going to break Hindu society. This is a defensive move by the Samajwadi Party. BJP has realized that the only way for it to keep an upper hand is to completely consolidate the Hindu vote. I expect the BJP to be more clear right now in national interest, talk about Hindu unity.
Accident in Kasaragod during a Theyam festival left 154 people injured, with 8 in critical condition. The injured have been admitted to multiple hospitals, including facilities in Mangaluru, Karnataka. Kerala police, dog squads, bomb disposal squad and the forensic science lab officials have now been gathering evidence.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate. Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. You are watching Super Prime Time Max on The Debate with Arnab. One of the things that had been said about the BJP after its numbers were subdued in the general elections is that the BJP was paying the price for allying with all kinds of people for political interest. That mathematics does not work out like that. in the political field that the BJP should be careful of who it's allying with, and in the course of any political alliance with the individual or party, never compromise on its core ideology. And that is the question which I'm asking tonight. Because the BJP's ally in Maharashtra, the NCP led by Ajit Pawar, has fielded a Dawood Ibrahim linked politician called Nawab Malik on an official party ticket. Which means whether the BJP likes it or not, this man, Nawab Malik, becomes a candidate of the Mahayuti, becomes an NDA candidate effectively in Maharashtra, and he's linked to Dawood Ibrahim. Is this all right? Will the BJP say in terms of political expediency, we can't take responsibility for that, and the BJP saying its flags will not be seen where this man campaigns? But is that enough? It's not. And that's what the BJP needs to understand. This is the same Nawab Malik who has made business transactions with Dawood Ibrahim's sister Hasina Parkar. This is the same Nawab Malik who has usurped land worth hundreds of crores and got into a commercially beneficial transaction with Dawood Ibrahim's family. This is the same Nawab Malik who was in ED custody. This is the same Nawab Malik about whom Devendra Fadnavis had written a letter to Ajit Pawar saying he should not be taken into the Mahayuti alliance. This is the same Nawab Malik whose resignation the BJP state chief demanded when he was arrested in February 2022. This is the same Nawab Malik who the BJP said has grave charges against him because of links to the Dawood Ibrahim gang. This is the same Nawab Malik, ladies and gentlemen, against whom the BJP said this is a case of national security. And this is the same Nawab Malik, ladies and gentlemen, who is fielded as a Mahayuti ally candidate in the upcoming Maharashtra election. The BJP will say, no, he's not a Mahayuti candidate. He is a candidate put up by the NCP, Ajit Pawar. But then can the BJP explain or justify or deny, would be the more appropriate word, that Ajit Pawar is their alliance partner in Maharashtra? And therefore the BJP has failed to tame Ajit Pawar or push Ajit Pawar hard enough to force him not to field this man. And in doing so, I think Ajit Pawar has made a choice. I believe it's time for the BJP to make a choice as well. The BJP should break all links with Ajit Pawar's party in protest against the Dawood Ibrahim man being fielded by the Ajit Pawar party. This is a serious enough issue. People break alliances on smaller things. This is a huge issue, a disgraced man. A man linked to Dawood Ibrahim is being fielded by a BJP ally. I personally believe it's reason enough for the BJP to break away, because as far as politicians' stated words are concerned, they say ideology matters. This is a case where it will be tested whether ideology matters for the BJP. That's debate 1 tonight, viewers. At debate 2 this evening, the Prime Minister says that Mamta and Arvind Kejriwal are not letting the central government schemes which help the elderly get implemented in their state. That's a big debate. And the disgraced policeman, the notorious policeman. Remember these two faces? These are two notorious people. These are two people with a terrible reputation. These are two people who are a blot on the uniform. One man's name is Sachin Vaze, who is in. One name is Parambir, who as of tonight, I can tell you the current status is out. Fact of the matter is, a book by Anil Deshmukh puts a deep role and a focus into the suspicious behavior and possible role, alleged role of Parambir Singh in the way he was handling the Mumbai police activities leading up to the Antilla bombing. Ladies and gentlemen, the Antilla bombing, remember, big debate at 9 o'clock, and here are the headlines. This Tuesday evening on the debate tonight. Amidst the buzz over Nawab Malik possibly contesting as an independent, Ajit Pawar's NCP does it, backing the Dawood-linked Nawab Malik as their candidate from the Mankur Shivaji Nagar constituency. Is the Mahayuti going soft on the Dawood-linked Neta? Is the BJP going soft on the Dawood-linked Neta? A fresh storm brews within the Mahayuti on the eve of the Maharashtra elections. Prime Minister Narendra Modi lashes out at Mamta and the Delhi government, calling out the Delhi government and the Bengal governments for blocking the Ayushman Bharat scheme, issuing an apology to senior citizens in both the states. The Prime Minister says Ayushman Bharat is being deliberately obstructed in West Bengal and Delhi. Scathing allegations being made by ex-Home Minister of Maharashtra, Anil Deshmukh, in his upcoming book, Once Very Close Pals, Now Foes. Anil Deshmukh suggests that the notorious Parambir Singh may have been, that his role was suspicious in the Antilla explosive case all along. Will he disclose proof to back up his claims as the focus comes back on Parambir and what all he's done when he was commissioner? And after Anil Deshmukh has made chilling allegations against the disgraced notorious cop Parambir Singh, the focus shifts on the NIA investigation, which has in the past questioned Parambir Singh in the Antilla case. Will the NIA follow up on the ex-Home Minister's sensational disclosures? And ladies and gentlemen, in an act of complete defiance, Ajit Pawar's NCP, yes, the same NCP which won only one seat in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, the same NCP that was wiped out in Maharashtra, has openly challenged the BJP by fielding Dawood-linked politician Nawab Malik on an official NCP ticket. Remember, viewers, Dawood Ibrahim, a designated and dangerous global terrorist, the mastermind of the 1993 Mumbai serial bomb blast. Remember, viewers, on one side Dawood Ibrahim, and on the other side Nawab Malik, presently on bail on medical grounds in a money laundering case linked to the fugitive terrorist Dawood Ibrahim's family. He is now contesting on the party symbol of Ajit Pawar, for which the Ajit faction went all the way to the Supreme Court of India after they broke their party to come and join the BJP and the Mahayuti. Is this not a betrayal of the people? I don't know what it is, but the BJP has to make its line clear on this and not assume that people will not notice that it is giving a clean chit to Ajit Pawar when he's challenging them by putting a Dawood man as his official candidate.
It's official. Ending days of speculation, Ajit Pawar's NCP has officially endorsed Dawood-linked controversial politician Nawab Malik for the upcoming Maharashtra elections.
अजीत पवार संकट के समय मेरे परिवार के साथ मेरे साथ खड़े रहे। मेरा कर्तव्य है कि मैं अजीत पवार जी के साथ खड़ा रहूं। मुझे लगता है कि रिकॉर्ड तोड़ मतों से इस विधानसभा क्षेत्र में मैं जीतूंगा।
इंडिपेंडेंट होके भी
चाहे जो परिस्थिति हो, मैं यहाँ चुनाव लड़ूंगा और जीतूंगा।
Dawood-linked Malik, presently on bail in a PMLA case in connection with property deals that have Dawood Ibrahim linkages, will contest from the Mankur Shivaji Nagar seat of Mumbai. This after NCP of Ajit Pawar already fielding Nawab Malik's daughter Sana Malik from the Anushakti Nagar seat, from where Nawab Malik is the incumbent MLA. It seems like all-out chaos has broken out in Mahayuti, for the Shinde Sena has decided to field its own candidate from the seat, marking the first intra-Mahayuti contest between the allies.
यहाँ पे मैं अपक्ष नगर सेवक रह चुका हूँ। मैं पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट में नौकरी किया है। ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है, मुझे ज्ञात है। इसलिए इधर कोई कितना फॉर्म भरता है उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। हमारे पार्टी को भी, महायुति को भी कुछ लेना देना नहीं है।
Meanwhile, the Uddhav Sena has come out lashing at the BJP and the Mahayuti for fielding the Dawood-linked politician Nawab Malik.
Had Nawab Malik would have been with the alliance since beginning. Do you feel Nawab Malik would have been arrested just because he was in opposition? Had he been in BJP or in alliance with BJP, he would not have been arrested by the BJP. All such things are happening.
The BJP, while coming out in support of their Shiv Sena ally, has maintained radio silence on Ajit Pawar's open defiance in fielding the Dawood-linked candidate Nawab Malik.
हम वोट जिहाद का समर्थन करने वाले अबू आदमी और आतंकवाद के समर्थक नवाब मलिक को हराएंगे और बुलेट पार्टी को विजयी करेंगे.
The question remains, can the BJP remain silent while its ally Ajit Pawar fields Dawood-linked Nawab Malik?
इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट का भी नामांकन मैंने दाखिल किया.
Shweta Shalini, has the BJP now compromised on Nawab Malik?
Arnab, it is very, very clear. I think you have not seen the statement of Ashish Shelarji. I think in due course of time, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji is supposed to talk to Ajit Pawar. Our stand remains clear. We have an official Mahayuti candidate whose name is Suresh Patil ji from Mankhurd. And that is the candidate that we are going to support. It's extremely clear. As far as Nawab Malik ji is concerned, see, when he walked out of custody, it was somehow portrayed somewhere in the media that he is going to join officially the NCP faction of Ajit Pawar ji. But that time also, Devendra ji had written a clear letter to Ajit Pawar ji, and Nawab Malik, no action was taken at all. So it remains to be seen.
There's nothing. Nothing remains to be seen, Shweta ji. Nothing remains to be seen.
We need to wait till 4th because
Why?
We are extremely serious. I'm very sure that we will be able to convince as a Karyakarta if BJP wants to walk out of this alliance. As a Karyakarta, I'm going to be very happy because this is not a natural alliance, and I'm sure the people also understand this. But
This is
having said that,
one minute. So just 1 minute.
Very sure
You are saying that.
do not take it back. We will take a decision till the 4th. So let us give us.
So you are giving
1
minute. Are you giving him time till the 4th to withdraw his candidature because he will not withdraw his candidature, or are you giving Ajit Pawar time till the 4th to pull his candidature back?
Or no, let's understand this, that he is not our official candidate. As far as Ajit Pawar ji is concerned, he is independent to take decision on his party. As far as BJP is concerned, I am the spokesperson of BJP. Our official stand is very clear. Let us give the benefit of doubt till the 4th and see
And
if
after that, if
our ally partner...
if after that Ajit Pawar, 1 minute, if after that Ajit Pawar says that no, he is my candidate, we have thought this through, are you saying that you will then continue to allow Ajit Pawar to field a Dawood Ibrahim candidate and also continue to let him be a member of the Mahayuti, that these two things can coexist?
Or no, Batenge to Katenge is as applicable to Hindus and the Hindu community as it is applicable to Mahayuti today. So I'm sure these senior leaders understand this. Ajit Pawar ji is strategically extremely good politician. He understands how and what the allies want, and I think...
Okay, KJ Josemon is National Secretary of the NCP Sharad Pawar faction. Mr. Josemon, I still have a network issue with him. We also have a Shiv Sena Uddhav spokesperson yet to join us. Krishna Hegde, this is a very strange situation. The BJP says we are giving him time, but Nawab Malik has already been fielded. He's a Dawood Ibrahim linked politician. You are being embarrassed everywhere. It is being said that you have compromised on your ideology. You have put up one candidate, they have put up another. What's going on?
Arnab, we never compromised on our ideology since the Shiv Sena has been formed. In 1966, we fought for the sons of the soil.
Can I get my guests on, please?
And from 1987, we are fighting for Hindutva. So our ideology is very clear. Secondly, where Nawab Malik is contesting the seat, our official candidate, the Mahayuti candidate, is Suresh Patil, and he's been an ex-corporate of the area, and he has also filed his nomination there, and he is our official candidate. That is also very clear. Now, whether Nawab Malik has filed taken a AB form from Ajit Pawar and filed the nomination, that is between Ajit Pawar and him and his party. It has nothing to do with the Mahayuti. Secondly, if you notice...
No, one minute. Vikram Yadav, your comments...
No, I want to make...
Vikram Yadav of the Shiv Sena Uddhav faction, of the Uddhav Sena is with us. Your comments on Nawab Malik. Nawab Malik is a person you have done business with, you have supported him in the past, despite knowing his links to Dawood Ibrahim. Now, a Dawood Ibrahim politician has switched over from your side to the Ajit Pawar side and is being fielded as a candidate. Vikram Yadav, your comments on Nawab Malik?
नहीं अरविंद जी, देखो इन्होंने पहले कितना शोर मचाया था, इन्होंने खुद आरोप लगाए थे कि नवाब मलिक के दाऊद के साथ लिंक है, और आज इन्होंने अपने साथ बैठा रखा है। तो आप ये तो इनसे पूछो इन्होंने कितनी डिंगे मारी थी और ये कहा था कि हम दाऊद को पकड़ेंगे, हम ये करेंगे वो करेंगे, इन्होंने क्या किया? आप जरा इनसे पूछिए ये सवाल। तो हमारा तो यही कहना है कि इनके बात करने के
चीखे मारी थी, मतलब ऑल दिस इज ट्रू, वी स्टिल स्टिक बाय इट। विक्रम जी क्या बात कर रहे हैं आप? आपके कैबिनेट में वो मंत्री थे, आप बैठे थे, हमने तो तब भी कहा था और हम अभी भी कह रहे हैं।
नवाब मलिक के ऊपर आपने आरोप लगाए थे कि दाऊद के साथ इनके लिंक है। अरविंद जी के टेंडर के ऊपर कितने दिन तक आपने शोर मचाया, कितने दिन तक शोर मचाया था आप लोगों ने? और आप
हम अभी भी शोर मचा रहे हैं, हम अभी भी कह रहे हैं कि वो दाऊद से लिंक है।
Nawab Malik was a minister in the NCP and the Congress government, and he bought this property in 2005, and he has been a minister 4 times during that government. So why are Uddhav Thackeray and Congress now talking about us? They should talk first about themselves. Secondly, if you are very clear what Nawab Malik has said, he has filed 2 nominations, one with the AB form of Ajit Pawar and one as an independent. So the 4th November is still coming up.
No, why 4th November? What is so special about 4th November?
No, maybe he has to withdraw his nomination. Let us talk about that.
And if he does not withdraw his nomination, 1 minute. See, Mr. Krishna Hegde, people across the country are watching this. This is now a national issue. You have to understand the seriousness of it. There is a dangerous man who has links with the Dawood Ibrahim gang.
No, when did he buy the property? He bought it in 2005 when he was with the Congress and NCP, who are still fighting the elections against us.
But now you've taken him into your alliance.
Congress and the NCP.
But now you've taken him into your alliance.
No, but we have.
But now he's part of Mahayuti alliance. Now Nawab Malik is part of a Mahayuti alliance.
Absolutely not. Our Mahayuti alliance candidate
the mere
is Suresh
fact
Patil.
that he is filled in an independent form
and he has filed 2 nominations.
It means that he knows that we will ensure that he draws out till the 4th. So you need to read into it, and we are very clear. We still stick by this, and we are still saying, unlike what Vikram ji is saying, they were sitting with him in the cabinet. We are extremely clear. Our official candidate of Mahayuti is Suresh Patil ji. Now, what happens to an independent candidate or whatever is not our concern. And as far as an ally is concerned, he is free to choose his own candidate. But unfortunately, this is a candidate that we are extremely unhappy with, and we will put it across in all certain ways.
And if you read into his words, he has clearly said that he has filed 2 nominations. If he is not getting this nomination, he will file as an independent. And then let it be in people's court whether they want to elect him.
No, as an independent supported by Ajit Pawar, who is part of Mahayuti.
No, that is up to Ajit Pawar ji and him, whether he wants to support an independent candidate or go with a Mahayuti candidate.
But why are you not even...
I
would have expected the BJP, who has said he's a Dawood Ibrahim linked man, to issue an ultimatum today that unless Ajit Pawar immediately withdraws his name as a candidate of the NCP Ajit Pawar faction by 12 o'clock tonight, the alliance will be called off. Then your BJP supporters all over Maharashtra would have supported you. Problem is, Shweta, your party is being uncertain.
In as many words.
Huh?
How do you know we haven't done it?
How do I?
And
how do I know you have not done it?
Very clear. I want to put it on record that Nawab Malik, even if he fights independent, is going to lose from
you said,
that
how
seat.
do you know we
So
have not done it? Have you given okay, so then let me ask you, I don't know, but maybe you can clarify. Have you given Ajit Pawar's party an ultimatum on the Nawab Malik issue? Shweta, please don't dodge that question. Have you given them an ultimatum on the Nawab Malik issue?
Why should we give an ultimatum?
Because he's the Dawood Ibrahim man.
We are in an alliance.
Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim, you'll be quiet.
We are in an
Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim, you'll be quiet about that too. And say it's their individual choice. Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim as an independent candidate. You'll say as long as Dawood Ibrahim is an independent candidate, it's okay with us. No. Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim as an independent candidate, you'll be okay with that also.
Arnab ji, we are led by Eknath Shinde in this Mahayuti Sarkar. It is very clear they have fielded a candidate of their party. He is Mahayuti's official candidate. So we are very clear whom to stand behind. Now in as many words, but whether we call it an ultimatum, see, I am a small karyakarta. I am sure my leaders, I trust them. They have and must have said it in as many words. I will give benefit of doubt till the 4th and wait and watch, because I am sure some action will certainly happen. Because as I have already said, Ajit Pawar ji is a very seasoned politician. He understands the mood of the nation. He understands what people have to say. And hence, I am sure he understands that BJP...
No, he doesn't understand and he doesn't give a damn. I'm sorry, you are trying to praise a man. I don't know why you have to praise a man who has just put up Dawood Ibrahim linked Nawab Malik as a candidate. Why are you praising him? You should be criticizing him. You should be taking him on. You should be tearing him to pieces on the program.
See, Arnab ji, what I'm basically saying is, when we tell him that it is important for you to withdraw, then he is such a seasoned man that he will actually...
So has Devendra Fadnavis told him that?
Because
Has Devendra Fadnavis told him that?
That is exactly what I started with.
Written an open letter in 2023 opposing the induction of Nawab Malik into the Mahayuti. I think that has been very clear.
Despite which he has been taken in.
So he has been taken in, but let him start campaigning. Let the
no. Why? You just said. No. 1 minute.
दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी हो जाएगा.
हो चुका है. आप एक्शन नहीं ले रहे हो. आप you are still hoping that you will. आपको अजीत पवार की जरूरत है शायद. और जैसे श्वेता शालिनी ने कहा,
अजीत पवार जी की जरूरत है ना. हम कहाँ बोल रहे हैं कि अजीत पवार जी की जरूरत नहीं है. अजीत पवार जी की जरूरत और नवाब मलिक जी की जरूरत वो दो दूसरे. There are two factors in the whole matter. Now नवाब मलिक's matter is.
आपको अजीत पवार की जरूरत है, इसका मतलब है आप अपने कोर आइडियोलॉजी के साथ कॉम्प्रोमाइज करके एक ऐसे व्यक्ति के साथ आप डील करेंगे जिसके संपर्क है दाऊद इब्राहिम के साथ, जिन्होंने 1993 में बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट कराए.
Absolutely not.
हसीना पारकर के साथ.
नवाब मलिक 2005 में उन्होंने ये जमीन दिया, तभी वो कांग्रेस में थे, एनसीपी में थे.
तो आप तो उनके साथ है ना.
तो कांग्रेस और एनसीपी को जाना चाहिए.
आप कह रहे 3 व्यक्ति एकनाथ शिंदे और देवेंद्र फडणवीस अजीत पवार को समझा नहीं पा रहे कि आपकी पूरी राष्ट्रवाद और राष्ट्रवादी फिलॉसफी और अप्रोच कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो रही है नवाब मलिक केस के कारण. इतने पावरफुल है अजीत पवार का, आप इनको कंट्रोल नहीं कर पा रहे. ऐसा क्यों श्वेता जी?
हमारा जो कैंडिडेट है वो सुरेश पाटिल है, महायुति का ऑफिशियल कैंडिडेट है, और पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी और पूरी शिवसेना उसके पीछे पूरी ताकत से लगने वाली है इलेक्शन में. अभी नवाब मलिक जी इंडिपेंडेंट खड़े रहते हैं या एनसीपी के सिंबल पे खड़े रहते हैं, वो उनके पार्टी का विषय है जो उनको सॉर्ट आउट करना है. इसमें हम क्या कर सकते हैं? हमारा कैंडिडेट तो हमारा इज वेरी क्लियर that it is Suresh Patil.
Now there are a lot of people watching tonight, Shweta Shalini, who are asking, how is the BJP allowing it? How is the BJP allowing a man to be put up as a candidate by an ally who has made a transaction with Dawood Ibrahim's sister, who is accused of usurping land of hundreds of crores of rupees and has been in ED custody? You know, let me be straight with you. It is because you brought in Ashok Chavan last time that your image was spoilt in Maharashtra. Your party took a position on Adarsh Kargil for profit. Ashok Chavan, who had lost his job and you had said that he should resign, you made a deal with him. Now you are putting up his family members in this election, which means, Shweta Shalini, are we back to square one? BJP to win the election will compromise on ideology. Will compromise as far as required to somehow win the election and emerge as the single largest party.
Arnabji, one of the first things before we, because we have been repeating this again and again, see if one, there is, I personally feel there is no question of debate here. Because one, Nawab Malik from that seat is definitely going to lose whether he stands on.
That is not the issue.
That's point one.
No, tomorrow they will put up Dawood Ibrahim and will you say it's okay because Dawood Ibrahim will lose?
This question, Ashok Chavanji has clearly said that this was one of the biggest mistakes he made as the Chief Minister, who has the discretionary power to allot flats. However, he allotted these flats to two of his relatives and he apologized and he said
apologies don't do. Do you think if Suresh Kalmadi apologized today, we'll accept it? You know, no sir, please say. That was a scam that I broke. Sir, you are compromising with people who we exposed. When we exposed them for corruption, sir, 1 minute. Sir, when we exposed them for corruption, when we did the scam and Ashok Chavan was forced to quit, within 24 hours of trying to challenge me as an editor, he resigned. All you people said, well done. 13 years later, you joined hands with him. You are fielding his family members, but it is too much. The most important thing for a BJP voter is ideology. Now, if this man continues even as an independent candidate, indirectly supported by Ajit Pawar, you should still break your ties with Ajit Pawar. Why do you need Ajit Pawar?
No, Arnab,
you need Ajit Pawar to counter Sharad Pawar.
No. Arnab, there are two things I want to say. One is about Ashok Chavanji. See, when we tied hands with Ashok Chavanji, we've heard what the people have to say and we've suffered as well. So we get it. We understand completely. We cannot at all not follow our ideology as BJP. As far as the sons and daughters are concerned, please let's not get there, because you know, if somebody else has committed the mistake, whether it is a father or not, it does not go on to the daughter or the son at all.
Come on, your party was against nepotism. Your party was against nepotism.
We are completely against nepotism. But
and now you are supporting Nawab Malik and Nawab Malik's daughter also.
If there is a
you are supporting Nawab Malik's daughter. You are supporting Nawab Malik.
We will give the ticket to somebody who's winnable and who's competent and absolutely not corrupt. Third, as far as Nawab Malik is concerned, I said it repeatedly, he is not our candidate, we do not support this, and we will definitely, our seniors are talking not only in Maharashtra, but in Delhi, have made it very clear to Ajit Pawar ji. Now it is for Ajit Pawar ji to decide. Otherwise, I am sure BJP at some level is going to decide. And if the things do not go as BJP or
no, but I hope the BJP does not compromise, because today Anil Deshmukh, not that I believe him, has come out with a book saying that the role of Parambir Singh in the Antilla case is very suspicious. But Shweta Shalini, you don't even talk about Parambir Singh.
No, but
I don't understand. I mean, do you compromise on these cases?
He is extremely trustworthy that we should be talking about Anil Deshmukh. He was in, he's out on bail.
So you trust Parambir?
On a pretext.
So you trust Parambir and Vaze?
Arnab, we are not.
You trust Parambir and Vaze?
Vaze is inside the jail, and if there are anything that can take Parambir to jail, we'll be more than happy to support.
Under whose watch did the Antilla case happen? Who appointed Vaze as the IO in the Antilla case? Was it not Parambir Singh?
I'm sure he was the...
Then why have you gone soft on Parambir Singh?
No, who says we've gone soft on Parambir?
Who got Vaze into the force?
Let's not go there. If there are any proofs against Parambir, please
it was the previous government who got Vaze into the force
prosecute
in spite of all opposition.
Where there is a proof.
Okay.
We are extremely clear. We still stand by our ideology. We live by our ideology. Yes. It is not right to say that we control our allies.
And we stand by our Mahayuti
in politics, you cannot control anybody. They are independent people. We can.
So you are saying that Ajit Pawar has gone out of control?
See, the question is, it is not about gone out of control. He was never in control. We are equal allies. We have respect with each other, between each other. And as I have been saying...
He is comfortable with Nawab Malik, but are your voters comfortable with Nawab Malik?
Absolutely not. I am not comfortable with Nawab Malik. Why should I? My party is not comfortable with Nawab Malik. We don't stand with him. And I'm sure the same thing will be sent by my friend Krishna here.
I don't know why you need him. He only got one seat. He was wiped out in the last elections. I don't know why you need him.
No, it is not about the one seat in the last election. It is about his performance and his legislators in this election. And obviously, if Ajit Pawar is a force to be and reckon with, and he has to be with us, he's part of the Mahayuti. When he was taken into the Mahayuti, I think deliberations were there with all the, Bharatiya Janata Party High Command and all the local leaders here. He was not just taken into the Mahayuti, and now he is with us. We cannot say that for one.
And he has brought Nawab Malik along.
We should leave the.
And he has brought Nawab Malik along to the party.
No, we cannot say for one instance that you have to leave the Mahayuti. Ajit Dada will decide on, Nawab Malik, and also the Mahayuti will decide on Nawab Malik. And right now, Mahayuti candidate is Suresh Patil. Nawab Malik is not the official candidate of the Mahayuti, and we are backing Suresh Patil.
Are you saying then that NCP Ajit Pawar is not in Mahayuti? If Ajit Pawar's candidate is not in Mahayuti?
We are backing all other candidates of Ajit Pawar all across Maharashtra, and they are backing us.
See Krishna Hegde ji, this man has put you in a fix, and I'm talking about Ajit Pawar. It's clear you need every vote and every seat to form the government in Maharashtra. But I don't think this will go down well with the voters of the BJP at all. Nawab Malik is a Dawood Ibrahim linked man, very, very dangerous to bring these people in any direct or indirect form. But I'll leave it at that, and I thank you very much, especially for your comments there on Parambir and Sachin Vaze. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on, in a blistering attack on Kejriwal and Mamta, Prime Minister Narendra Modi accused both of blocking the rollout of the centre's Ayushman Bharat scheme, putting narrow political interests over public health. This is what he said.
दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है.
In a fierce attack on the ruling AAP and TMC in Delhi and West Bengal, Prime Minister Narendra Modi accused them of blocking the centre's Ayushman Bharat scheme for petty political reasons. Speaking at the launch of a health coverage plan for citizens aged 70 years and above, Prime Minister Modi regretted not being able to extend the benefits of the scheme to the people of the two Indie-ruled states.
मैं दिल्ली के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं और पश्चिम बंगाल के 70 साल के ऊपर के जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मैं आपकी सेवा नहीं कर पाऊंगा. मैं उनसे क्षमा मांगता हूं कि मुझे पता तो चलेगा आपको कष्ट है, मुझे जानकारी तो मिलेगी, लेकिन मैं आपको सहाय नहीं कर पाऊंगा.
Tearing into Kejriwal and Mamta Banerjee, Prime Minister said their vindictive politics against the centre was depriving the states the rule of public health.
दिल्ली में जो सरकार है और पश्चिम बंगाल में जो सरकार है वो इस आयुष्मान योजना से जुड़ नहीं रही है. अपने राजनीतिक स्वार्थ के लिए अपने ही राज्य के बीमार लोगों के साथ जुल्म करने की ये प्रवृत्ति मानवता की दृष्टि से किसी भी तराजू पर खरी नहीं उतरती. अपने ही राज्य के बीमार लोगों के साथ.
Fighting back tears, the Prime Minister said he can't put in words how much it hurts that the people of these two states were being deliberately left out of Ayushman Bharat.
ये राजनीतिक पहलू से मैं बोल नहीं रहा हूं. भीतर एक दर्द होता है कि जिस दिल्ली से मैं बोल रहा हूं, दिल्ली के भी बुजुर्ग मेरी बात सुनते होंगे. मेरे दिल में कितना दर्द होता होगा. मैं शब्दों में बयान नहीं कर पाऊंगा.
In blocking the Ayushman Bharat, Kejriwal and Mamta have failed their commitment to public health.
And, by highlighting this, the focus is again on the one issue that the Delhi government and the Bengal government have blocked Ayushman Bharat, which is cruel. It is cruel.
Absolutely.
It is unbelievable. I mean, I just don't know how people can do this. Senior citizens, Tuhin, are saying, why should we not get 5 lakh? Why should, what is wrong? What is wrong with giving benefits to deserving people? What crime have the people of Bengal and Delhi done? Ayushman Bharat card scheme, ladies and gentlemen, gives free health care worth 5 lakh rupees ensured to each individual from economically weaker categories. To block it is a sin.
Tuhin, in January 2019, when West Bengal government exited from Ayushman Bharat, there is a documented case of Anant Kumar Roy, a farmer, a poor farmer, an old farmer from the district of Bardhaman. He was diagnosed with cancer and he had to be brought all the way to Mumbai because, Mumbai had Maharashtra then had an NDA government, and his cancer treatment had to take place under Ayushman Bharat instead of in Bardhaman, instead of in Kolkata, in Mumbai. So imagine the extra expenditure, imagine the emotional trauma that he had to go through because of Mamta Banerjee's decision to not implement Ayushman Bharat. Extending Ayushman Bharat to all 70 plus citizens is a landmark milestone in the country's affordable healthcare program. It not only benefits 6 crore senior citizens, it also benefits 10 crore children of these citizens in the age group of 30 to 50 years old who are pursuing their careers and who often have to additionally, carry the burden of the expenditure of healthcare of their parents. So, by blocking something like this, both the Bengal government of Mamta Banerjee and Arvind Kejriwal's Aam Aadmi Party government have proved that they are
I'd like to open the lines. I'm opening the phone lines, and I will particularly love to take calls from Bengal and from people in Delhi.
Arnab, to your channel, I'd like to inform that Bengal has a very robust health scheme called Shastro Sati, which is a much better scheme than Ayushman Bharat. Shastro Sati came into existence in 2017. It covers every individual in Bengal. There is no age limit. Even a child is covered with that up to 5 lakhs.
Niladri, one minute. You are making a big mistake. If a person is covered under Ayushman Bharat, he is not being covered under your state government scheme. Why are you competing like this? Why?
Health is a state subject. The state government has already made a scheme, Shastro Sati, which is the better scheme.
You are denying. I'm saying, understand, Niladri, my view is, you can provide, but you can't deny. You don't have a legal right to deny. You can say you have a right to provide health care, but you don't have a right to deny additional health care. 5 lakh rupees. It's a lot.
5 lakhs is given under Shastro Sati also, or no?
No, so let them get 5 lakh from Ayushman Bharat. What's the problem? What's the problem? Let them get additional cover.
It gives all kinds of care, not only secondary and tertiary as in
let the poor people get 5 lakh additional cover. What is your problem?
Can I come?
5 lakhs is state government.
You are saying poor people don't need to be helped, and I'm asking you, who are you? Who are you to decide whether poor people need to be helped?
The people of Bengal have decided, or not? The people of Bengal
have told you that we don't need Ayushman Bharat.
They've decided. The government.
Who told you that they've decided?
On behalf of the people.
How have they decided?
On behalf of the people.
How have they decided? I think this is rubbish. You are shooting off the shoulders of the people. It makes no sense. Imagine, viewers, that there is that you are a poor person. See, Anmol.
Can I respond?
You want to protect your concept of Mohalla clinic, and that's why you want to stop Ayushman Bharat. Please stop being silly.
I think please don't, you must not mislead the people. Why do you want such a scheme which is riddled with corruption? It's the CAG report which says so from 2018 to 2021. There's neck deep corruption and which is inefficient. Whereas on the other hand, we have a
Open the lines, take the numbers.
Whereas on the other hand, we have a Delhi healthcare scheme in which there's no restriction. In PM Ayushman Yojana, only the patients can avail benefits up to rupees 5 lakhs. And for that, they have to earn less than 10,000. Whereas in Delhi, the minimum wage of an unskilled worker is more than 18,000. Only 10% of the residents can avail this scheme. And I just want to ask BJP spokesperson that why is there a cap of rupees 5 lakh on healthcare funding of elderly people when their needs increase significantly when they age around 70? And moreover, access to healthcare is a fundamental right. Everyone is entitled to healthcare facilities. So why is there a differentiation? What about the other 80%?
Let me answer this, Arnab.
Just a minute. I'll just expose your hypocrisy and duplicity. Your party, what is it doing? The data says that households who fulfill these 14 criteria are automatically excluded. The ones who own a refrigerator, the ones who have a two-wheeler, the ones who own a Kisan card, the ones who pays income tax, the ones who is a government employee, the ones who owns a landline phone, and even the one who has a bicycle.
But still doesn't answer a question. Before Tuhin comes in, Anmol still doesn't answer a question. I am talking about extremely poor families, okay? Now suppose there is, Anmol, can I please, I'm saying something to you, you should listen to me as well. Anmol, suppose, no I won't, suppose there's a very, very poor family and they need cover. And you, by your own admission, is saying the existing cover is not enough. If the central government is giving additional cover of 5 lakh, who are you to stop a poor, very poor family from getting it?
I'm saying that there's a
You don't need it, Anmol. Doesn't mean a poor person doesn't need it.
Let me respond.
You are speaking for the poorest people and denying them something.
No, not
because you want to be seen as the sole provider of healthcare.
No.
You believe that if you are not seen as a sole provider of healthcare, you will lose votes. And therefore, I have proved that for vote bank politics, you are denying basic healthcare cover to the poorest of people.
No, Arnab, the fact...
Arnab, can I
Lines should be open.
There's a bar of 5 lakh of PM Ayushman Yojana, while in Delhi government's healthcare scheme, which is providing world-class healthcare facility, there's no...
How many mohalla clinics have you made, Anmol? Anmol, listen to me. Now 1 minute. Anmol, 1 minute. Anmol, one question to you. No, you can't make suo moto comments. You have to answer my questions. Now my question to you is that 1 minute, Anmol, you must listen to the question and not worry about having to answer it. You promised 1,000 mohalla clinics. You have made 533, proving that your scheme has been ineffective.
I'll answer your question. The fact is that there's no bar on the amount which a patient can avail under Delhi.
But you have not made half the number of mohalla clinics. You probably spent more money advertising in the New York Times.
They can avail the benefits up to 2 crores, even more than that. There's no bar like 5 lakhs. हम केवल ये जो है सिंबोलिज्म नहीं कर रहे भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरह कितना भी पैसा वो अवेल कर सकते हैं. That is why people even from neighboring states, whether it's from Uttar Pradesh or Haryana, they come to Delhi for treatment. I have a simple question to them. And this
since they keep tom-tomming about, since they keep posting about mohalla clinic, let me ask a very simple question. Why does Arvind Kejriwal not trust mohalla clinic? Why does he go for a good 20-day, recuperation? Why does he go to Bangalore? Why does Raghav Chadha not trust mohalla clinic? The hypocrisy of Aam Aadmi Party needs to be exposed. Their own state government in Punjab has not cleared dues of Ayushman Bharat to the tune of 250 crore because of which many private hospitals are discontinued Ayushman Bharat. This Aam Aadmi Party always misleads the people of the country. Today they are asking why 5 lakh. They don't even have an idea that there is a top-up provision of extra 5 lakh for
diagnostic dates of
existing
birth,
Ayushman
health
Bharat card
ID.
holders.
Anmol, I have a first caller. His name is Raman Agarwal. Two people on the screen. Raman, are you calling? One sec. Anmol, just calm down a bit, please. Anmol, calm down a bit, please. Anmol, you don't want to listen, but the fact is, the very relevant point. If Raghav Chadha has an eye problem, he goes to London. If Arvind Kejriwal wants to get well, he goes to Bangalore. Why do neither of them go to a Mohalla clinic? Raman Agarwal is our first caller from New Delhi. Raman, hi. Raman, hi. Sushil Bhatnagar from Mumbai. Hello?
Yes.
Sushil, yes, please. Hi, Sushil.
Yes. Arnabji, both this government in Delhi and this West Bengal, they are all crooks, number one crook. We can't expect anything good from them. All these Delhi ministers are out on bail. What do you expect from them? And they come here and they defend their government. They're number one crooks, actually.
That's more an observation than a question. This is not going to make you popular, Anmol. Anmol, louder. Thank you, Sushil. Anmol.
You're trying very hard to mislead the people. But the fact still remains that the Comptroller and Auditor General report from 2018 to 21 says that the Ayushman Yojana, it is a massive flop and neck deep in corruption. I'll place some data. Let me read out. The auditor checks 964 hospitals in 161 districts, and in 2.25 lakh cases, date of surgery was shown to be later than the date of discharge. Patients above the 18 years of age were not treated in
How many Mohalla clinics are there in Delhi?
In 46.
How many Mohalla clinics are there in Delhi, Anmol?
There are large.
Anmol, how many Mohalla clinics are there in Delhi?
Against the
How many Mohalla clinics are there in Delhi?
Our Mohalla clinics have been lauded by former UN Secretary General Ban Ki-moon.
But you've not made even half of the number you promised, right?
By Nobel.
You've not made even half the number you promised, right? Why?
Hospitals. We have increased the beds which were...
No, but you've not built half the number of hospitals you promised.
14,000 today.
You made a promise 10 years back. You've not been able to fulfill it.
Who said that?
Who? Your data says that. You made 533. You promised 1,000. Do you believe in data?
It's your incorrect data.
It's my correct data versus yours. You give me a counter data.
I think you must hire a new research team because the data...
I have hired you as my main researcher. Now tell me. Now tell me.
The Ayushman Yojana is absolutely false.
The Delhi government says, do you believe the Delhi government which says there are 533 Mohalla clinics
Patient is hospitalized.
and 10 years ago you promised 1,000? You don't have Mohalla clinics and you want to block the Ayushman Bharat scheme. Rohan is calling from Mumbai. Rohan, what do you think?
Hi, Arnab.
Hi.
I have a fundamental question. Does the opposition in our country believe that the term opposition means to just oppose everything mindlessly? I mean, you see that in the Waqf controversy, you see it now. Even things that are in the benefit of citizens is just being opposed wantonly, randomly, and just for power and just for their vote banks. So, it's quite disturbing to see this, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand this. This is, Rohan, pure competition going on. There is a feeling that if the central government schemes are brought in, then the voter base will shift to the BJP.
Why must we allow a scheme in which there's a cap of 5 lakh?
Okay, then explain one thing to me. Explain one thing to me. 1 minute. I have a more fundamental question here. Just 1 minute. 1 minute.
Why should there be a cap? Why should everyone be entitled to proper and better?
I think the
budget allocated for this scheme.
Can you Anmol just let me say something? Anmol, this is one country. We are one people. We have one central government. We have one military force.
Why do you want to
divide? Don't divide the country like this. In some places, you don't even allow the CBI to investigate.
The citizens of
what do you want? You want to create a parallel system? You want to balkanize the country? You want to balkanize our nation? You want to break our country? You want to divide social sector schemes on the basis of politics?
Why don't you question the central government?
Tuin is on the debate, last 2 minutes of the debate tonight. I'll take one more caller.
I'm just amazed at the temerity, at the audacity of Aam Aadmi Party to call the world's largest health program, which has covered over 55 crore people in the last 6 years, as a fake program.
How much time? How much time, producer?
Our scheme is 10 times better and comprehensive than the PM.
Big fight tonight, and Raman Agarwal from New Delhi is calling. Our last caller, Raman Agarwal ji, what do you think, sir?
Arnab, I have a simple question to this gentleman from Aam Aadmi Party, Delhi. How hypocrite they are. While he says that we are not taking government scheme because central government is riddled with corruption, we want our Delhi scheme. Now, when it comes to share of taxes, why do they want share of central government taxes when they are levying taxes in Delhi also? Can they say that? Because that goes to their kitty, huh? That is not goes to the common man. That goes to their kitty. They want the share of taxes, but they don't want to pass on the share of government benefits, medical benefits to the citizens of Delhi. It is rubbish. Secondly, even if, as you rightly said, even if we presume Ayushman Bharat mein there is corruption, what stops them? It does not impact them. It is the citizen. If he is getting additional benefit, who are they to deny it? It is my right.
Okay, Raman ji, let him respond to you briefly, please. Anmol, briefly.
Arnab, it's a known fact that Delhi contributes more than 2 lakh crores as income tax revenue to the central government. Earlier, we used to get 325 crores. Now they have even stopped that from last 2 years. Point number one. Ramanji is not aware about it. Secondly, I'll just take 30 seconds. Ramanji, the central government is only providing insurance of rupees 5 lakhs. Whereas the Delhi government, there's no restriction on the amount you can avail, a patient can avail while getting medical facilities. The accessibility and effectiveness of the Delhi model.
Yeah, so are you saying today that every, one minute. Are you saying today that every poor person can book, are you saying every poor person can book a suite at the most expensive private hotels, hospitals in Delhi? They can book suites, it's limitless money. Why are you lying?
If there's,
limitless.
I'm not lying.
Limitless. Let them book themselves in all the private deluxe suites in the private hospitals when they go in for a knee surgery.
They can
don't make up facts.
Arnab, they can avail facilities at the private hospitals.
Now you're qualifying facilities. Unlimited mat boliye.
Do not act ignorant. You are
unlimited mat boliye. Don't you are misleading people.
More than 1,000.
Okay, viewers, I'm closing in on time. Viewers, my views are clear. AAP should reconsider this, but the stand of the AAP is theirs. Viewers, on the other side tonight, there are 2 people who have disgraced the uniform. We all know their names. One is Parambir Singh. Other is Sachin Vaze. Parambir out, Sachin Vaze in. A book by a third man who they work closely with, Anil Deshmukh, raises questions over what Parambir was doing in the Antilla bombing case. Sensational disclosures. Should they be investigated? When I'm back.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
character, the taste of success.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate. Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
When three people, thick as thieves, fall out, then the rot begins to crumble and the skeletons tumble out as well. We all know the notorious and disgraced Parambir Singh, who in the past was questioned, among other things, in the Antilla bombing case as well by the NIA. He was interrogated by the NIA, and it was under his watch, when he was commissioner, that Sachin Vaze, as a police inspector, conspired to plant bombs outside Antilla. This hashtag says it all, actually. Hashtag Parambir Vaze. Look at these pictures. One man giving the other an award. Now, as we know, Parambir has been questioned by the National Investigating Agency. He was very, very close to Sachin Vaze, and the general presumption that there are a lot of facts that indicate that Sachin Vaze was very, very emboldened, very, very empowered by Parambir to go so far as to target Mukesh Ambani's house. Moreover, it was Parambir who appointed this other notorious Sachin Vaze as the investigating officer in the Antilla case, though Sachin Vaze turned out to be the main conspirator in the case later. All of this is very, very suspicious. Now, the truth has to come out. Today, the then Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh's new book has come out. It says Diary of a Home Minister. It raises serious questions, what is written in this book, about what exactly Parambir Singh was up to in the context of the attempted Antilla bombing, whether Parambir had tried to deliberately conceal Vaze's role and Vaze's link with the person killed to silence the police angle in the Antilla case, an innocent man called Mansukh Hiran. Viewers, now let me share something with you all. The car in which the bombs were placed outside Mukesh Ambani's house is the car in which Parambir's main man, Sachin Vaze, came with 100 policemen to arrest me. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, have a look at this. On the left-hand side, the Scorpio, green Scorpio, with bombs inside, planted outside Antilla. Viewers, on the right-hand side, the same green Scorpio parked right outside my house in Mumbai. The same green Scorpio full of bombs outside Antilla. I believe that evil men in uniform got so emboldened arresting me in a false case that they later tried to use the same car to bomb the home, or try to bomb the home of Asia's richest man. And viewers, the establishment of that time in Maharashtra was hand in glove with them. We don't forget. The Republic does not forget. I also believe that even today there is an attempt, a desperate attempt, which will fail to hide the 100% truth in the Antilla case. But the 100% truth has to come out. I don't like 99%, and this is not even that. And like everything else, in this case too, the truth will tumble out. And if not tumble out, then I predict the truth will slide out. But 100% truth of the Antilla case will come out any which way. Read my lips, ladies and gentlemen. The 100% truth in the Antilla case will come out any which way. Let's debate.
Parambir Singh and his man Friday, Sachin Vaze. They gave and received awards to each other, but the case in which one is in jail and the other Parambir, whose name has surfaced in the investigation, is the case that shook India. A case that targeted India's richest man, Mukesh Ambani, and his family, the car bomb case, where a Scorpio car full of RDX was placed outside his Antilla residence in South Mumbai. Anil Deshmukh's book makes allegations that throw up the questions on whether disgraced Parambir Singh was involved. This is a classic case of, as the quote goes, falling out of thieves. And Anil Deshmukh, once hands in glove with then Commissioner Parambir Singh, is now making claims on his alleged role in the Antilla bomb case. In the chapter called Their Commissioner Trembles, in his new book, Anil Deshmukh describes what happened. On 25th February 2021, this green Scorpio was found full of explosives outside Mukesh Ambani's house. 2 days later, a never-heard-before organization called Jaish-ul-Hind claimed responsibility for the attempted Antilla bombing. Parambir Singh seemed in a hurry to prove the Jaish-ul-Hind theory correct for some reason. Strange, because there was no such organization. Anil Deshmukh writes, the Mumbai police had circulated this post in the media on the 28th of February, affirming its authenticity. My suspicions were not unfounded because this second post of Jaish-ul-Hind would later go on to reveal a lot of Commissioner Parambir Singh's alleged role, which would embarrass any policeman. So far, the main focus of the NIA investigation in the Antilla bomb case has been on another disgraced cop and alleged killer, Sachin Vaze, who together with Parambir oversaw a reign of corruption and extortion in Mumbai. But as per Anil Deshmukh's allegations, the questions arise on Parambir's alleged role. In these visuals, the killer cop Sachin Vaze is seen picking up a man called Mansukh Hiren outside the Mumbai Commissionerate when Parambir was police commissioner. In these visuals, Vaze is seen driving Mansukh Hiren to the police headquarters. Vaze was guarding Mansukh Hiren, not letting him talk to the media, and then killing him. Because the green Scorpio in which the bombs were placed belonged to Mansukh Hiren, and if Mansukh spoke, the whole Antilla conspiracy would be exposed. Deshmukh says it soon became evident that Sachin Vaze had deliberately concealed the fact that he and Mansukh were old friends. Moreover, Vaze's master, Commissioner Parambir Singh, also withheld this matter from the Home Ministry. Within a week of the Antilla bombing case, questions were being raised on Vaze, and Anil Deshmukh says, what troubled me further was whether Parambir had intentionally hidden this fact from me and misled me by giving me the same evasive answer. I decided to summon Police Commissioner Parambir Singh the next day and confront him with 2 direct questions in front of senior officers. But the next day in Thane Creek, not far from Mumbai city, Mansukh Hiren's body was found. It was clear he had been killed.
हाँ ये बात हाँ पकड़ो अभी पकड़ पकड़
अरे इतना रुमाल बांधे लगे मारा गया उसको.
अशा प्रकारे जर या विधानसभेमध्ये स्वतः गृहमंत्री एखाद्या अपराध्याला केवळ तो एका विशिष्ट पक्षाचा आहे म्हणून पाठीशी घालणार असतील अध्यक्ष महोदय तर हे योग्य नाहीये. आम्हाला हे मान्य नाही अध्यक्ष महोदय. आम्ही हे चालू देणार नाही अध्यक्ष महोदय. आमची मागणी आहे आत्ताच्या आत्ता सचिन वाझेंना सस्पेंड करा अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Pressure was growing.
वो मैंने पढ़े नहीं है एलिगेशन. उन्होंने कुछ एलिगेशन किया ऐसा मुझे लगता नहीं है.
गाड़ी आपके पास थी ऐसा
तो इसमें क्या एलिगेशन है? गाड़ी अगर मेरे पास थी या नहीं थी तो इसमें एलिगेशन क्या है?
आरोप फेटाळ
हा तो आरोप कुठला आहे? गाडी माझ्याकडे असणे हा आरोप आहे का?
नाही त्यांनी असं एलिगेशन केले की तुम्ही हत्या केली आहे.
बघूया मी वाचतो की त्यांनी काय केलं असं आणि मग बोलतो मी तुमचे.
Deshmukh now reveals that what was difficult for me to comprehend was that Parambir Singh had committed such an error. Even before this incident, Parambir Singh's favoured man Sachin Vaze had been notorious for his objectionable deeds, and it was not possible that Parambir was unaware of them. For the record, Parambir, whose name has come up in the NIA investigation in the Antilla bomb case, has been avoiding the media since then. However, in this book, Deshmukh says Parambir met Vaze 3 times just before his arrest. Just moments after Vaze put up a cryptic WhatsApp status update which hinted that he was about to take others involved in the Antilla case down with him. On the 13th of March, the day Sachin Vaze met Parambir Singh 3 times, he appeared before the NIA for questioning in the Antilla explosives case and was arrested for the same. Republic is trying to get Parambir's reaction, but the notorious and disgraced cop is nowhere to be traced. When we get his response, we will carry it. What is now out, sensationally, are inside details of a meeting on the 5th of March 2021 in the chamber of the Speaker's office in the Vidhan Sabha in Mumbai. In this meeting, Deshmukh says he said, "Mr. Parambir Singh, I have repeatedly asked you about the investigation of the Scorpio loaded with explosives found outside Antilla, and you have always responded with investigation is ongoing. But the information that has surfaced that Vaze, whom you appointed as the IO, is the chief conspirator and the only link and witness to the case. Mansukh Hiren has washed up dead on the shore of the creek. There is a widespread belief that Vaze was very close to you. So why are you unaware of this? And why haven't you provided any information on this as the police commissioner?"
Mr. Parambir Singh.
This is the visual of a masked Parambir landing at Mumbai airport, running away from Republic.
Mr. Parambir Singh, are you ashamed of the fact that Enforcement Directorate has given plea?
This is the visual of Parambir arriving for questioning before the National Investigation Agency. For over 3 years, the case of Vaze in the Antilla bombing case has remained a matter of investigation. Parambir has also been questioned in the case. Republic believes that the courts have some information shared in a sealed envelope, which means it's not in public scrutiny yet. But even today, nobody has forgotten, not about the attempt to bomb the house of Mukesh Ambani, or the killing of an innocent man whose car was stolen to plant the bombs in.
आज मीडिया में जो न्यूज़ आई है और पुलिस वालों ने जो बताया कि उन्होंने आत्महत्या की है, वो कभी सोच भी नहीं सकते ऐसा. और ये जो उन्होंने उनके बारे में जो ये अफवाहें उन्होंने फैलाई है, बहुत गलत फैलाई है. क्योंकि इसकी इंक्वायरी तय तक होनी चाहिए.
But this series of exposés in multiple cases are bringing the focus again to one man who hasn't yet got away, Parambir Singh.
Your senior advocate K.K. Manan, leading criminal lawyer Sanju Verma, national spokesperson of the BJP Savio Rodriguez, editor-in-chief of the Goa Chronicle Kishore Tiwari, national spokesperson of the Shiv Sena Uddhav faction, Kapil Madan, pro-Congress, and Dr. Asha Mirge, national spokesperson of the NCP Sharad Pawar faction. Dr. Asha Mirge, I want to start with you. These allegations are serious. And what Anil Deshmukh has done, though you can't take him at face value, because all these three were working together, Anil Deshmukh and Sachin Vaze and of course Parambir Singh, they were working together. Then they had their internal fight and then they exposed each other. But it has some very details about meetings and what was going on within the government. It is one thing is very clear that then Home Minister Anil Deshmukh has suspected the role of Parambir Singh and the fact that Parambir Singh was somewhere standing behind Sachin Vaze. Therefore, the allegations cannot be completely disregarded because they include details of meeting, time, place, when it happened. It's like a diary that has been written by Anil Deshmukh. What are your thoughts with these allegations now coming out on the eve of the Maharashtra elections and even otherwise?
Thank you for making a debate on this, Arnab. Because whatever there is written on that diary, I know it because I was also working with him. See,
working with whom?
NCP. I was also working with NCP. He was our home minister, for our state and for my party also. So naturally, then also we were asking, Anil ji, kya ho raha hai? What is going on? Why there is no progress of this case, Antilla bomb case and the Mansukh and everything? Anil Deshmukh sir was definitely under suspicion that something is going on somewhere. But where somewhere? That somewhere has to come. And that came after the killing of Mansukh sir and after those visits were seen or noted by some people which were given by Anil ji. When Anil ji suspected, he suspect and he said, and he don't have any proof, it would have been lost. Just like Parambir ji. He thought he has to write the letter about 100 crores. He wrote the letter to the justice. And in front of Chandiwal Ayog, he has to say, no, these are hearsay. I don't have any proofs. So Anil ji was waiting for the proofs to come. And those proofs were come or were there by this meeting and the events which were written in the diary. And that's why he has to wait. And for your kind information, this Parambir Singh was not a small officer. Sachin Vaze was definitely assistant police inspector. But to allegate Parambir, that has to be first seen. I thought, I saw, I investigated, I confirmed it to myself, and then I published it. It is the case. He himself, the government dismissed, suspended Parambir. It means the action were taken when they confirmed that Parambir is definitely not a proper. He is not a proper person. He definitely supported Sachin Vaze like nothing. He must know.
Why did he support? Why did he support? The question then comes, and I want to go to Senior Advocate K.K. Manan. I'm coming to you, Sanju. Why did he support Sachin Vaze? What was his motive in supporting Sachin Vaze, who carried out the murder of Mansukh Hiren? Mr. Manan?
Please. Arnab ji, if you remember that at that time when we were discussing on your channel that what was the role of Mr. Parambir, Sachin Vaze, at that time even I told you that it's a bigger conspiracy. The then Home Minister should have removed the Commissioner of Police immediately. But he did not. As you said that all the three, the person deputed by the Commissioner of Police and the Commissioner of Police and the then Home Minister, you see it is in a routine, every police commissioner in a metropolitan city has to brief regarding the law and order in the morning itself to the Home Minister. And every police commissioner, DCP, joint CP takes the meetings at about 4 o'clock in the evening of all the SHOs, ACP and DCP. But each and everything has to be briefed to the ultimately Home Minister. Even as you said that the Home Minister was little bit not agreed with Parambir, and Parambir was being given free hand at that time. I used the word that in Bombay, in Mumbai, now they want to create a laugh jungle. If Mukesh Ambani is not safe, then who will be safe in this country? You see that Mukesh Ambani is was not a small person regarding whom he was conspiring to take the money. We can say it's a criminal conspiracy at that time between 3 or more. But till today, now he has given something in the, or written this book, and he is explaining each and everything. Even then, I will say that even today, who is the police commissioner there, he should take the cognizance even on this book and register an FIR. He can take the cognizance and start the investigation. Registering a case
but the investigation is with the
FIR
NIA. But the investigation, you see, Mr. Manan is with the NIA. And there it seems to have hit a dead end, Sanju Verma. Is the NIA not interested at all in investigating these details? If that is the case, can I ask you why the NIA is not interested? Secondly, if you say no, the NIA is interested, then what follow-up has the NIA done? Does the NIA believe that the theory of the Jaish-ul-Hind, an imaginary organization whose name had been floated by the Mumbai police as the likely plotters behind Mukesh Ambani's Antilla bombing case that ever existed, the Jaish-ul-Hind theory was put out by Mumbai police, Sanju, who was in charge of Mumbai police, not Sachin Vase. It was Sachin Vase's ultimate boss, Parambir Singh, which means Parambir Singh had a role in putting out a fictitious theory about a fictitious terrorist group fictitiously targeting Mukesh Ambani's house. So fictitious theory put out, so the main person to be questioned about why the fictitious theory came out should be Parambir Singh. What is the NIA doing? What is the NIA doing, Sanju Verma, in this case?
Arnab, first and foremost, Mr. Tiwari, do you want to come in now? Because
let her reply and then you come in. Yeah.
Impatient. Yeah, you're getting very impatient. Let me make some important points. First and foremost, let me say this. I've been on a zillion debates, and I'm so glad that as we debate and discuss the Parambir Singh issue, Sachin Vase, etc., Arnab Goswami is alive and kicking, and how? Everything was done to demonize him by the Uddhav Thackeray dispensation, but Republic is moving from strength to strength. Now coming to the moot point of the debate, I'm not going to shove the uncomfortable truths under the carpet, but people come on television debates without doing their homework, and I take strong offense to that. Let me say one thing. Sachin Vase is facing 3 criminal charges. One pertains to corruption, Vasuli, which he did under the behest of Anil Deshmukh. Second pertains to the Antilla bombing case, and third pertains to the Mansukh Hiren case. Now you will be surprised to know that while the Bombay High Court gave Sachin Vase bail in the corruption case pertaining to extortion from pubs and restaurant owners, he has not been given bail in the Mansukh Hiren case. Sachin Vase has not been given bail in the Antilla bombing case, and do you know why? It is because of a watertight case by the NIA against Sachin Vase in both the Mansukh Hiren murder case and a watertight case by the NIA in the fake Antilla bombing case, which also involves Sachin Vase. So point number 1, thanks to the NIA, Sachin Vase continues to be in Taloja jail. Point number 1. Point number 2, he continues to be in Taloja jail despite being an approver and taking oath under section 306 of the CRPC, saying that, he's willing to name and shame everybody involved in the extortion Vasuli case and the Mansukh Hiren case. Still, he has not been given bail. So for anyone to cast aspersions on the NIA is absolutely not done. If anything, please applaud the NIA for making a watertight case against Wazi. The third and most important thing, Anil Deshmukh leveling allegations at just about everybody from Eknath Shinde to Devendra Fadnavis is a classic case of not the pot calling the kettle black, but the kettle calling the pot black. And I'll tell you why. Because in front of the Chandiwal Commission, it is not just a much maligned Sachin Waze, but Anil Deshmukh's own former PAs, Kundan Shinde and Sanjay Palande, who have said that yes, Anil Deshmukh used to ask us to collect 100 crores every month.
You're saying that
from most pubs
1 minute.
and
You're saying that Deshmukh's allegations are not to be taken seriously. Are you also saying that Deshmukh's allegations against Waze are not to be taken seriously? And if
I'm saying Deshmukh's. Can I finish, Arnab?
No, are you saying Deshmukh's allegations against... Allow me 1 minute. Are you saying Deshmukh's allegations against Waze should be taken seriously, but Deshmukh's allegations against Parambir should not be taken seriously? If why would you discriminate between the two?
You're a very smart anchor and I knew you would pose this question to me, so I'm not surprised. But I'm prepared based on hard facts. Should we trust Deshmukh's allegations against Sachin Waze, but not trust Deshmukh's allegations against Parambir Singh? That's a limited point. I'm saying do not trust Anil Deshmukh, be it his allegations against Parambir Singh, or be it his allegations against Sachin Waze, or be it his reckless allegations against Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis. But do trust the Chandiwal Commission.
Then my question to you is, by that logic, my follow-up question is, would you trust Sachin Waze about turning approver in the case? I don't understand.
I don't trust Sachin Waze.
Would you trust Parambir Singh? Would you trust Parambir Singh? Would you trust, then why would you, okay, 1 minute, allow me to complete this. Then the question goes, and it's a real question, why would you trust Parambir Singh, who writes letters questioning Anil Deshmukh? I want to understand this very clearly once and for all, Ms. Sanju Verma, and everybody here on the debate. See, you can't be expedient about the truth.
Correct.
It cannot be. Allow me to please, who I will speak later. The fact is, there is the truth. Viewers, 1 minute, Sanju, 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. 1 minute. I won't come on because you're telling me. I just want to explain my perspective on the case. See, viewers, there are some pictures I want to put out. My view is simple. And this is my view. Can I play the pictures in the windows, please? See, if you want to see the truth, you will see it. If you don't want to see the truth, you will put on blinders even when the truth is in front of you. Or you will say, I will look at that part of the truth when it is convenient to me. So if Parambir wants to testify against Anil Deshmukh, I'll say, Parambir, come along on our side. Great, testify. If Sachin Waze wants to testify against Parambir, if it suits me, I will say, come, Sachin Waze, testify against Parambir. If Anil Deshmukh tomorrow is on our side, we'll say, Anil Deshmukh, come, testify against Sachin Waze. The fact of the matter is, viewers, nobody wanted to see the truth, and the truth is on your screen. They're making a big song and dance about it. I'll just take 30 seconds. Viewers, I have two pictures on the screen. There's the green Scorpio outside Mukesh Ambani's house. Believe me, I have not made up these visuals. They may shock you, but this is the reality. That's green Scorpio full of RDX outside Mukesh Ambani's house. The same Scorpio a few weeks earlier outside my house. That same green Scorpio. The connection to both Sachin Waze. If anybody wants to know the truth is before you. You want to put a blinds on and fool the people of the country? Second point. 1 minute. My hashtag today is Parambir Waze, because everybody in this country knows Parambir and Waze were working thick as thieves. Today, thick as thieves. And Anil Deshmukh. I began by thick as thieves.
Anil Deshmukh was the boss of both
and listen, the house of Asia's richest man had a car full of bombs outside it.
Arnab, should I speak now?
Yeah, you, by the way, Kishore Tiwari, are the biggest fan of this Waze Parambir group.
Exactly.
Please speak. Please speak, sir.
Arnab, NIA has been sleeping on this case. Now Anil Deshmukh has come out with some allegation, and I am with senior advocate Mehna that now NIA should investigate the matter. And now I am coming to the point: the arrest of Arnab Goswami should also be investigated. It was an action of Parambir and atrocity done by Ajay. Everything should be clear.
1 minute, just 1 minute. Am I listening correctly? 1 minute, everyone on. The person on the screen, Kishore Tiwari, is the national official spokesperson of the Uddhav Sena. He is saying the arrest of Arnab Goswami should be arrested. Mr. Kishore Tiwari, you organized the arrest.
No.
Of course you did. Your leader Uddhav Thackeray organized and sponsored the arrest.
Arnab,
and Parambir executed it.
Oh, Arnab, if Uddhav Thackeray and Anil Deshmukh are involved in your arrest, I will resign. I will resign.
Oh my God.
Then you should resign immediately. Then you should resign immediately.
NIA is sleeping over it.
Please resign right now.
Forget my case. Forget my case. Forget my case. Forget my case. I want to know why the case about the attempt to bomb the house of Mukesh Ambani has not been properly investigated and of complete conclusion not brought out with complete facts in public scrutiny. Yes. And why we are hearing after 4 years, who wants to hide the truth? Kuch hai kya? No. Swapnil, is that not the key point? Forget my arrest. Why the... No. If the Home Minister is saying I suspected the role of the Commissioner, you think it's not serious? I say bring Anil Deshmukh and Parambir on my program, I'll question them. Absolutely. Bring Parambir and Anil Deshmukh. What is going on here? In India's financial capital, an attempt to bomb the house of Mukesh Ambani, head of Reliance Industries, has happened. Right? And we want to... No, 1 minute. Just 1 minute. And a stupid theory about Jai Shul Hind. God knows what a terrorist organization is put out by Parambir Singh's police. By Parambir Singh.
He is hiding in Amit Shah's house.
Mr. Tiwari, let me speak. Mr. Tiwari, please let me finish. Mala bolu dya. 2 minutes andar tumhi bola. Arnab, the point is very simple. You've asked a very pertinent question. Parambir Singh is the person who was behind this Jai Shul Hind theory, is as absurd as the theory of Republic TV bribing people to boost its TRP ratings. Both the theories came into question under one man's tutelage. Second point, I do not believe that Wazir would have any gumption or the gall to do what he did of planting bombs or being involved in that without any superior guiding him. There is no question about that. As far as the investigation is concerned, the NIA has not done a satisfactory job simply because whoever the investigating agency is should have reached a conclusion to this effect and should definitely have some valid points. And if Mr. Wazir is going to turn approver, the law is very clear that the approver's statements are of tremendous probative value if they are to be corroborated with contemporaneous circumstances. So there is no question, if there are contemporaneous circumstances, his approvership should be taken into account. I am not saying that the NIA has done a shoddy job. All I am trying to say is that the NIA has not done a complete job. It should pursue this. If it has kept this man in jail, it should allow the approvership, and then it needs to pursue this further. Arnab, you and I have done this several debates, and this particular thing about planting.
No, I think it is very important. I think it is very important for Anil Deshmukh and Parambir Singh to come in the public forum. I want to say here that this is what Anil Deshmukh says. 1 minute. This is what Anil Deshmukh says. Anil Deshmukh says that it became evident to me that Sachin Wazir had deliberately concealed the fact that he and Mansoor Kiran were old friends. Moreover, Sachin Wazir's master, Commissioner Parambir Singh, also withheld this information from the Home Ministry. What troubled me further was whether Parambir Singh had intentionally hidden this fact from me and misled me by giving the same evasive answer. The investigation is ongoing. Now comes the very critical part. What he says here today is that there was a meeting between, according to Anil Deshmukh, he says there was a meeting between Parambir Singh and Sachin Waze just before Sachin Waze was going before the NIA and was arrested.
Yes, yes.
Why did Parambir Singh, is it true? I don't know. Parambir Singh should clarify. Did he meet, no, it's an important thing. Savio, journalistically, did Parambir Singh meet Sachin Waze just before he was to be questioned and arrested by the NIA? Why did he meet him 3 times? Why would a commissioner interact with an assistant police inspector 3 times on a case like this? Isn't that suspicious by itself?
The most important aspect of the entire Parambir and Waze relationship has to go back way to June 5th, 2020, when after 16 years of suspension, in a matter of almost 36 hours, and I can give you the timeline, you have Sachin Waze, who is reinstated to the Mumbai police and then put into the crime branch. Now, let me give you the timelines. There was a meeting called by the Mumbai Police Commissioner on June 5th, 2020 at 10 p.m. At 11 p.m. The meeting convened decides that Sachin Waze has to be reinstated. At 2 a.m., the Gazette notification comes out. The Gazette notification comes out stating that Sachin Waze is going to be reinstated at around 3 a.m. And by 4 a.m., all the Gazette notification is gone to the police department. And by the next day, 9 a.m., Sachin Waze, that is June 6th, is appointed and reinstated after 16 years of suspension. Now the question is, who brought Sachin Waze back into the system and why did they bring Sachin Waze back into the system? So let me tell the people of India, Sachin Waze was brought into the system to target you, Arnab Goswami. He was brought specifically into the system back again to target you, Arnab Goswami. I have said it at the time when you were arrested. I am saying it today.
Now,
the reason Sachin Waze was reinstated was to target you.
I want to read out a statement by ACP Nitin Alankure. Ladies and gentlemen, please let me read this out. Please listen to this, Kapil, also. I too left his cabin and went to the DCP and informed him about the news. DCP Shri Prakash Jadhav was also shocked on hearing the news, and both of us went to join CP Milind Bharambe and broke the news. Bharambe sir was also equally shocked, and all 3 of us went to meet CP Parambir Singh. This is on the day when they get the news of Mansukh Hiran's death. As we were entering the chamber of the Commissioner of Police Parambir Singh, I saw ex-police officer Shri Pradeep Sharma, ex-encounter cop, being escorted out of the chamber of Parambir Singh CP by Sachin Waze. After that, 4 of us, that is Joint Commissioner Milind Bharambe, DCP Prakash Jadhav, myself and Waze, had a very brief meeting with Commissioner of Police Parambir Singh. In front of all of us, CP sir said it was very unfortunate that Mansukh Hiran had committed suicide, that he should not have taken his life under pressure. Now, question goes, how the hell did Parambir Singh come to the conclusion that Mansukh Hiran had committed suicide? Or was Parambir Singh floating this theory? Kapil, suspicious.
Arnab, I need to make a quick comment.
Yes, Arnab,
here,
let me say this. Let me say this. Very clearly that this raises more questions and it raises and it exposes the role of the central government also. It exposes the fact that the central government is not doing the investigation in the manner it would have, ideally done, because all these kind of disclosures and
the Mansukh Hiren case happened.
Just a minute. Sanju, just a minute. Hold on. Just a minute. Hold on. Sanju, allow me to complete.
Let him finish. Sachin, Sanju, let him finish and I'll come to you. Let him finish and I'll come to you. Yes, I want you. Let him finish and I'll come to you. Let him finish and I will come to you, Sanju. Thank you. Let him finish and I will let you rebut him immediately after that. Thank you.
Can I ask one very simple question? Once you have these kind of incriminating statements, I ask first basic question to myself. What stopped the government, from arresting Parambir at the very first instance? Isn't it good enough to raise suspicions that the investigation in this particular case was not free and fair? Or in fact, if these allegations or these kind of facts which are we now hearing on the TV, if these are, true facts, aren't we in a position where we can, call this entire investigation shoddy? Or if it has been purposefully drifted in a particular direction to implicate someone or to, save someone?
No,
so I agree with you.
Kapil, I'm only going by the facts here. And Sanju, before you respond, just one question. It has also been brought out here. You see, Deshmukh now wants to get back at everyone. And they're all threatening to expose each other. Sachin Vase is threatening to expose Parambir. Deshmukh is threatening to expose Parambir. Parambir is threatening to expose Deshmukh. I think the investigating agency should take all these accounts and not spare any of the three of them based on facts. The question is, the minister also says, Sanju, that there was a meeting between Sachin Vase, repeated meeting between Sachin Vase and Parambir, right? Around the time when or just after this Mansukh Hiren angle came out. And it has also been reported that Pradeep Sharma, ex-encounter cop, met Sachin Vase on 3rd March 2021, 2 days before Mansukh Hiren was murdered, at his CIU office for 1 hour, and then allegedly met Parambir Singh as well. So Parambir Singh, Sachin Vase, Pradeep Sharma. I am again asking you, does the NIA not want to investigate the case? If the NIA does not want to investigate the case, you can say...
You will have to allow the BJP to speak, because, this cannot be a debate where the other side makes wild allegations and I need to just sit here like a mannequin.
You believe the allegations of Anil Deshmukh are wild?
Can I comment now, Arnab? You asked a question, since when have you become intolerant? Let me have my say, please. Thank you. First and foremost, I think Savio made a very important point. Let's get this very clear to your audience, that after the custodial death of a 27-year-old software engineer called Khwaja Yunus in 2003, Sachin Vase was suspended in 2004, but lo behold, after that, he was made the official spokesperson of Uddhav Sena. And in 2020, after Uddhav Thackeray became the chief minister, what did he do? He made Sachin Vase the head of CIU, Crime Intelligence Unit, the most powerful wing of Mumbai crime branch. So the first point I'm making is, if there was anyone who was mollycoddling crime and criminals like Sachin Vase with a completely abysmal track record, it was the then chief minister, Uddhav Thackeray. He needs to be questioned. Point number 2, Swapnil Kothari, can I please finish, Mr. Tiwari? You will get your turn. I want to make one very important revelation here. Should we ask questions of Parambir Singh? Yes. Should we ask questions of Sachin Vase? Yes. Should we ask questions of Uddhav Thackeray? Yes. But one name which has skipped your attention, Arnab, with no offense to you, which I'm sure Swapnil Kothari will endorse, is the name of Sanjay Pandey, the former DGP of Maharashtra. He was in the thick of everything. He was basically giving orders. That is also what Anil Deshmukh said.
The question is, thank you for your advice. Now, 1 minute. Now, 1 minute. Before Kishore Tiwari comes in, 1 minute. Before Kishore Tiwari comes in, we are at a very critical point in this story, and I want to ask you, viewers, all of you, 1 minute, Kishore Tiwari, everyone watching the program tonight, the fact that we are getting so much feedback on this reminds me of the fact and reaffirms the fact that nobody has forgotten the Deshmukh, Parambir, Vase, Antilla bombing story. Everybody remembers it. and the Antilla, and I believe there is an attempt to hide some part of the truth in the Antilla bombing case. And I want to assure all the viewers, I am unhappy with that, and 100% of the truth in the Antilla case has to come out. Has to come out and will come out. Now listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. This was a very well thought out thing, and I think it has to be a trained hand which tries to bury the crime. The NIA recovers 2 CCTV DVRs, 2 CPUs, 2 hard disks, 1 laptop, 1 printer and 2 number plates from the Mithi riverbed near Mumbai's Bandra Kurla complex. There is an attempt at creating an alibi by leaving the CIU office at 6:30 p.m. on 4th March, the night Mansukh Hiren was murdered, left his mobile phone in office so he could not be tracked, and Waze took a train to Thane. It's a trained mind. And why did Waze say? Why did Waze say? Why did Waze, listen to me, Sanju. Why did Waze indicate that if he goes down, he will bring everyone down with him? Who are the everyone in this case? Who are the everyone in this case? And by the way, you are, of course, Uddhav Thackeray appointed Sachin Waze, but Parambir Singh appointed Sachin Waze. Does it hurt you to admit that, Sanju? One minute. Did Sachin Waze's appointment order not get signed by Parambir Singh? It hurts you to say that? It hurts you to admit that? Tomorrow you will take Parambir Singh into your party for all I know.
Yes.
Why can't you talk about Sanjay Pandey, the former DGP who's contesting Maharashtra elections for a Congress ticket?
Why can't you mention Parambir Singh's name?
Questions about Sanjay Pandey.
And why can't the NIA investigate the whole case and give out a public statement on it?
Or not talk about Sanjay Pandey?
Why? No, 1 minute. I have pursued Sanjay Pandey and got an answer from him. I don't need to be told by you. My reporters have pursued him and got an answer from him, which is much more than what you are doing. Which is much more than what you are doing. But why are you nervous in the case?
If you have the guts,
why are you nervous about 100% truth coming out in the Antilla case? Let it come out. Let it come out, and it will. And it will.
It is thanks to the NIA that Sachin Waze is today in Taloja jail. That's the hard truth.
Yeah, and you would be a fine one. You would be a fine and gullible one to believe that Sachin Waze was operating entirely on his own. If you want to believe that Alice in Wonderland story and live in a fairy tale world, that is your choice, Sanju Verma. But the people of this country know better than that. Now, Swapnil Kothari is also on the debate. The question is not about the culpability. The question is not about the culpability of Sachin Waze. The critical question is whether he was operating solo.
Exactly. Arnab, the point that I made earlier is if there is a point that he's going to turn approver, then why not make him an approver? Let him say whatever statements he wants to make. You'll have to have corroborative evidence for that. Please question Mr. Parambir Singh as well. I'm not saying go and arrest him. Even if you have ample reasons to arrest him, you still don't want to arrest him. I don't know what the reasons are. Please go ahead and question him, interrogate him at least, because he needs to know, he would be aware of the fact that what was Sachin Waze doing, as you rightly pointed out. He's not an Alice in Wonderland or acting solo. Mr. Waze is not acting solo. Thirdly, Mr. Deshmukh's allegations, for whatever they are in his book, for whatever the reasons, and as you pointed out correctly, and this is the same thought that I had, when your guest relations called me up, I said that all these 3 people are trying to spill the beans about each other. So call all 3 of them, talk to them. Let's have a complete truth come out, because if a person...
Yeah, because you want to. No, the question is simple. One minute. The question is, and viewers, please hear me on this one. The problem with politicians is they don't want the whole truth. They want to use part of the truth and part of the falsehood as levers. They want to use it as negotiating tools with each other. And that is why today, even Nawab Malik's official entry into the elections in Maharashtra on Ajit Pawar ticket, which should have been completely opposed. The BJP should have broken the alliance on the fact that the Dawood Ibrahim-linked politician is being fielded by a Mahayuti ally openly. You need to take principled positions, Sanju. And nobody believes that Sachin Waze was operating on his own. And you do not need to lecture me on Uddhav Thackeray. I have dealt with Uddhav Thackeray in ways that you will not even think of. I took on Uddhav Thackeray pretty much alone. And the truth was with me, which is why I won. So please do not tell me which politician to take on and how. When I take action on politicians, when I take positions on politicians, I don't compromise with them later. It was because of my reporting that Ashok Chavan lost his job, but you compromised with him later. So you cannot lecture me at all. I don't compromise with Ashok Chavan. I don't compromise with Sachin Wase. I don't compromise with Anil Deshmukh. I don't compromise with Nawab Malik. Yeah, so that is the fact. So sometimes you need to understand who you are speaking to, and you're speaking to an individual who does not compromise. Now, the fact is, can Sachin Wase operate on his own? I'm asking you a simple question. Someone answer that. How can Sachin Wase operate on his own?
Sachin Wase
is not operating alone. Sachin Wase was brought in primarily, if you look at his tenure till the time of his arrest, were three major cases. One was the Sushant Singh Rajput case. The second was Disha Asilium. The third was you. And the fourth was the Antilla bombing.
Okay.
The real
One minute. Kishore Tiwari, 1 minute. Kishore Tiwari and Asha Mirge and Anil Madan must also come in right now. Kishore Tiwari briefly, then I'm going to Asha Mirge. Yeah. Kishore Tiwari, what's your point?
Arnab, I urge this international spokesperson, Sanju Verma, to ask NIA to interrogate Anil Deshmukh, Uddhav Thackeray, if they have any relation with
comments and speak on the topic. Why did Sachin Wase, an expelled police officer, why was he made the head of the crime intelligence unit by Uddhav Thackeray? Jawab hai, he was made the official.
Uddhav Thackeray and Parambir Singh. Why don't you mention Parambir Singh? Uddhav Thackeray and Parambir Singh. Who was the commissioner? Who was the commissioner?
Do you have the
Who was the commissioner?
Signing authority.
Who was the commissioner? Sanju? Who was the commissioner? Who was the commissioner?
Can you speak against him?
Why can't you name the then commissioner?
Under Uddhav Thackeray, Vasuli Sarkar was running riot in Mumbai.
No, not once. See, Sanju Verma won't mention Parambir Singh even once.
Restaurants in Mumbai.
She will believe there was no police commissioner at that time. Asha Mirge, please. Asha Mirge, what do you think? Asha Mirge.
I wanted to give all the answers. One thing, this Parambir Singh is very much trained in floating false theories. Very much trained. That's why he was saved up till that. He was just suspected, but it can't be proved that he is suspect. One thing. Second thing, if they are team, Anil Deshmukh and Sachin Wase and Parambir Singh, if they would have been a team, these two people have to prove that we were a team. They can't prove it.
Which two people?
Till now, they can't prove
Which
it.
two
They
people?
were just alleging.
Which two people?
Three people. These two people, Parambir and Sachin Wase. They have to prove. They can't say just they wanted to say. And third thing is, सबसे important, the third thing is, these Anil Deshmukh sir, if now he is writing a diary, no one has compelled him to write a diary. If he is writing a diary, it means he has come into the public domain. Now he wants to prove himself because as per the Arnab sir says, NIA is not doing the proper investigation. The proper things are not coming out, so that are to be written by me, and then that will be discussed, and then that will be investigated.
I know you want to please your boss, but nobody is buying the stupid arguments. Thanks to the
One minute. Just 1 minute. I got a minute left. Swapnil, 30 seconds. Swapnil, 10 seconds for you.
Why is Mr. Parambir Singh not being questioned, not being interrogated?
He was questioned once.
He
was questioned once. We don't know after
Question
that.
number one.
We don't know the line of questioning. We don't know what happened after that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, question number two. Antilla bombing case is as gruesome as Republic TV being targeted for TRP ratings. Both these things are not disconnected with each other. Both these things are in some form connected with each other because there has to be a sinister reason behind the Antilla bombing case. You don't try to bomb.
I don't think the real truth in the Antilla case has come out. I truly believe.
No, I don't think so
I don't think the truth in the Antilla case has come out.
I don't think it is either.
Why?
The truth
Why, Sabi?
has not come out, but the truth will come out.
It has to come out.
Parambir Sachin Vaze.
Who was working on whose instructions? The line of investigation now is, Kapil, let me tell you, the line of investigation is who was working on whose instruction and why did Mansukh Hiren die? I believe it cannot be all done by one individual. Nobody believes so. Kapil, last word to you. Kapil.
Arnab, let me say, one thing very, very clearly. Whatever is the allegation made by someone needs to be proved in the course of the trial. But having said that, if you have any evidence or any incriminating fact which implicates someone, you can't just simply ignore that. You need to investigate.
You need to investigate it.
Get of it, and then you should, give a conclusion, and the court will decide whether that was true or not. But you can't leave the investigation.
Yeah, viewers, a few questions that, I want to end with just a thought here, viewers. This was a very high-profile case, the Antilla bombing case. A few thoughts you need to think about. Was there an attempt to cover up the case quickly? If so, why? Who was involved? We're told Sachin Vaze did it. On whose instructions, under whose command? Was Mansukh Hiren killed as collateral damage? Because if he had spoken out, then everything would have been out. They would have spilled the beans. Most importantly, are there powerful people behind it? Very powerful people who don't want the truth in the Antilla case to come out? Viewers, the truth has a way of coming out. There are two ways it can. It can tumble out or it will slide out. But there is also a third way. If Republic pulls it out. I believe the truth will come out in the Antilla case, one way or the other. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night and goodbye.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
Co-powered by Jaguar Bath and Light.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה.
co-powered by Jaguar Bath and Light.
Director, the taste of success.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. You are watching Super Prime Time Max on the debate with Arnab. One of the things that had been said about the BJP after its numbers were subdued in the general elections is that the BJP was paying the price for allying with all kinds of people for political interest. That mathematics does not work out like that in the political field, that the BJP should be careful of who it's allying with, and in the course of any political alliance with the individual or party, never compromise on its core ideology. And that is the question which I'm asking tonight. Because the BJP's ally in Maharashtra, the NCP led by Ajit Pawar, has fielded a Dawood Ibrahim linked politician called Nawab Malik on an official party ticket. Which means whether the BJP likes it or not, this man, Nawab Malik, becomes a candidate of the Mahayuti, becomes an NDA candidate effectively in Maharashtra, and he's linked to Dawood Ibrahim. Is this all right? Will the BJP say in terms of political expediency, we can't take responsibility for that, and the BJP saying its flags will not be seen where this man campaigns? But is that enough? It's not. And that's what the BJP needs to understand. This is the same Nawab Malik who has made business transactions with Dawood Ibrahim's sister Hasina Parkar. This is the same Nawab Malik who has usurped land worth hundreds of crores and got into a commercially beneficial transaction with Dawood Ibrahim's family. This is the same Nawab Malik who was in ED custody. This is the same Nawab Malik about whom Devendra Fadnavis had written a letter to Ajit Pawar saying he should not be taken into the Mahayuti alliance. This is the same Nawab Malik whose resignation the BJP state chief demanded when he was arrested in February 2022. This is the same Nawab Malik who the BJP said has grave charges against him because of links to the Dawood Ibrahim gang. This is the same Nawab Malik, ladies and gentlemen, against whom the BJP said this is a case of national security. And this is the same Nawab Malik, ladies and gentlemen, who is fielded as a Mahayuti ally candidate. In the upcoming Maharashtra election, the BJP will say, no, he's not a Mahayuti candidate. He is a candidate put up by the NCP, Ajit Pawar. But then can the BJP explain or justify or deny, would be the more appropriate word, that Ajit Pawar is their alliance partner in Maharashtra? And therefore the BJP has failed to tame Ajit Pawar or push Ajit Pawar hard enough to force him not to field this man. And in doing so, I think Ajit Pawar has made a choice. I believe it's time for the BJP to make a choice as well. The BJP should break all links with Ajit Pawar's party in protest against the Dawood Ibrahim man being fielded by the Ajit Pawar party. This is a serious enough issue. People break alliances on smaller things. This is a huge issue, a disgraced man. A man linked to Dawood Ibrahim is being fielded by a BJP ally. I personally believe it's reason enough for the BJP to break away, because as far as politicians' stated words are concerned, they say ideology matters. This is a case where it will be tested whether ideology matters for the BJP. That's debate 1 tonight, viewers. At debate 2 this evening, the Prime Minister says that Mamta and Arvind Kejriwal are not letting the central government schemes which help the elderly get implemented in their state. That's a big debate. And the disgraced policeman, the notorious policeman. Remember these two faces? These are two notorious people. These are two people with a terrible reputation. These are two people who are a blot on the uniform. One man's name is Sachin Vaze, who is in. One name is Parambir, who as of tonight, I can tell you the current status is out. Fact of the matter is, a book by Anil Deshmukh puts a deep role and a focus into the suspicious behavior and possible role, alleged role of Parambir Singh in the way he was handling the Mumbai police activities leading up to the Antilla bombing. Ladies and gentlemen, the Antilla bombing, remember, big debate at 9 o'clock, and here are the headlines. This Tuesday evening on the debate tonight. Amidst the buzz over Nawab Malik possibly contesting as an independent, Ajit Pawar's NCP does it, backing the Dawood-linked Nawab Malik as their candidate from the Mankur Shivaji Nagar constituency. Is the Mahayuti going soft on the Dawood-linked Neta? Is the BJP going soft on the Dawood-linked Neta? A fresh storm brews within the Mahayuti on the eve of the Maharashtra elections. Prime Minister Narendra Modi lashes out at Mamta and the Delhi government, calling out the Delhi government and the Bengal governments for blocking the Ayushman Bharat scheme, issuing an apology to senior citizens in both the states. The Prime Minister says Ayushman Bharat is being deliberately obstructed in West Bengal and Delhi. Scathing allegations being made by ex-Home Minister of Maharashtra, Anil Deshmukh, in his upcoming book. Once very close pals, now foes. Anil Deshmukh suggests that the notorious Parambir Singh may have been, that his role was suspicious in the Antilla explosive case all along. Will he disclose proof to back up his claims as the focus comes back on Parambir and what all he's done when he was commissioner? And after Anil Deshmukh has made chilling allegations against the disgraced notorious cop Parambir Singh, the focus shifts on the NIA investigation, which has in the past questioned Parambir Singh in the Antilla case. Will the NIA follow up on the ex-Home Minister's sensational disclosures? And ladies and gentlemen, in an act of complete defiance, Ajit Pawar's NCP, yes, the same NCP which won only one seat in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, the same NCP that was wiped out in Maharashtra, has openly challenged the BJP by fielding Dawood-linked politician Nawab Malik on an official NCP ticket. Remember, viewers, Dawood Ibrahim, a designated and dangerous global terrorist, the mastermind of the 1993 Mumbai serial bomb blast. Remember, viewers, on one side Dawood Ibrahim, and on the other side Nawab Malik, presently on bail on medical grounds in a money laundering case linked to the fugitive terrorist Dawood Ibrahim's family. He is now contesting on the party symbol of Ajit Pawar, for which the Ajit faction went all the way to the Supreme Court of India after they broke their party to come and join the BJP and the Mahayuti. Is this not a betrayal of the people? I don't know what it is, but the BJP has to make its line clear on this and not assume that people will not notice that it is giving a clean chit to Ajit Pawar when he's challenging them by putting a Dawood man as his official candidate.
It's official. Ending days of speculation, Ajit Pawar's NCP has officially endorsed Dawood-linked controversial politician Nawab Malik for the upcoming Maharashtra elections.
अजीत पवार संकट के समय मेरे परिवार के साथ मेरे साथ खड़े रहे। मेरा कर्तव्य है कि मैं अजीत पवार जी के साथ खड़ा रहूं। मुझे लगता है कि रिकॉर्ड तोड़ मतों से इस विधानसभा क्षेत्र में मैं जीतूंगा।
इंडिपेंडेंट होके भी
चाहे जो परिस्थिति हो, मैं यहाँ चुनाव लड़ूंगा और जीतूंगा।
Dawood-linked Malik, presently on bail in a PMLA case in connection with property deals that have Dawood Ibrahim linkages, will contest from the Manipur Shivaji Nagar seat of Mumbai. This after NCP of Ajit Pawar already fielding Nawab Malik's daughter Sana Malik from the Anushakti Nagar seat, from where Nawab Malik is the incumbent MLA. It seems like all-out chaos has broken out in Mahayuti, for the Shinde Sena has decided to field its own candidate from the seat, marking the first intra-Mahayuti contest between the allies.
यहाँ पे मैं अपक्ष नगर सेवक रह चुका हूँ। मैं पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट में नौकरी किया है। ये पूरा एरिया जो क्या है मुझे सब मालूम है, मुझे ज्ञात है। इसलिए इधर कोई कितना फॉर्म भरता है उससे मुझे कुछ लेना देना नहीं। हमारे पार्टी को भी, महायुति को भी कुछ लेना देना नहीं है।
Meanwhile, the Uddhav Sena has come out lashing at the BJP and the Mahayuti for fielding the Dawood-linked politician Nawab Malik.
Had Nawab Malik could have been with the alliance since beginning, do you feel Nawab Malik would have been arrested just because he was in opposition? Had he been in BJP or in alliance with BJP, he would not have been arrested by the BJP. All such things are happening.
The BJP, while coming out in support of their Shiv Sena ally, has maintained radio silence on Ajit Pawar's open defiance in fielding the Dawood-linked candidate Nawab Malik.
हम वोट जिहाद का समर्थन करने वाले अबू आदमी और आतंकवाद के समर्थक नवाब मलिक को हराएंगे और बुलेट पार्टी को विजयी करेंगे।
The question remains, can the BJP remain silent while its ally Ajit Pawar fields Dawood-linked Nawab Malik?
इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट का भी नामांकन मैंने दाखिल किया।
Shweta Shalini, has the BJP now compromised on Nawab Malik?
Arnab, it is very, very clear. I think you have not seen the statement of Ashish Shelar ji. I think in due course of time, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji is supposed to talk to Ajit Pawar. Our stand remains clear. We have an official Mahayuti candidate whose name is Suresh Patil ji from Manipur. And that is the candidate that we are going to support. It's extremely clear. As far as Nawab Malik ji is concerned, see, when he walked out of custody, it was somehow portrayed somewhere in the media that he is going to join officially the NCP faction of Ajit Pawar ji. But that time also, Devendra ji had written a clear letter to Ajit Pawar ji, and Nawab Malik, no action was taken at all. So it remains to be seen.
There's nothing. Nothing remains to be seen, Shweta ji. Nothing remains to be seen.
We need to wait till 4th because
Why?
We are extremely serious. I'm very sure that we will be able to convince as a Karyakarta if BJP wants to walk out of this alliance. As a Karyakarta, I'm going to be very happy because this is not a natural alliance. And I'm sure the people also understand this. But
This is
having said that,
one minute. So just 1 minute.
Very sure
You are saying that.
Do not take it back. We will take a decision till the 4th. So let us give us.
So you are giving 1 minute. Are you giving him time till the 4th to withdraw his candidature because he will not withdraw his candidature, or are you giving Ajit Pawar time till the 4th to pull his candidature back?
Or no, let's understand this, that he is not our official candidate. As far as Ajit Pawar ji is concerned, he is independent to take decision on his party. As far as BJP is concerned, I am the spokesperson of BJP. Our official stand is very clear. Let us give the benefit of doubt till the 4th and see
and
if,
after that,
if
okay.
our ally partner...
Yeah, if after that Ajit Pawar, 1 minute, if after that Ajit Pawar says that no, he is my candidate, we have thought this through, are you saying that you will then continue to allow Ajit Pawar to field a Dawood Ibrahim candidate and also continue to let him be a member of the Mahayuti, that these two things can coexist?
Or no, batenge to katenge is as applicable to Hindus and the Hindu community as it is applicable to Mahayuti today. So I'm sure these senior leaders understand this. Ajit Pawar ji is strategically extremely good politician. He understands how and what the allies want, and I think...
Okay, KJ Josemon is National Secretary of the NCP Sharad Pawar faction. Mr. Josemon, I still have a network issue with him. We also have a Shiv Sena Uddhav spokesperson yet to join us. Krishna Hegde, this is a very strange situation. The BJP says we are giving him time, but Nawab Malik has already been fielded. He's a Dawood Ibrahim linked politician. You are being embarrassed everywhere. It is being said that you have compromised on your ideology. You have put up one candidate, they have put up another. What's going on?
Arnab, we never compromised on our ideology since the Shiv Sena has been formed. In 1966, we fought for the sons of the soil.
Can I get my guests on, please?
And from 1987, we are fighting for Hindutva. So our ideology is very clear. Secondly, where Nawab Malik is contesting the seat, our official candidate, the Mahayuti candidate, is Suresh Patil, and he's been an ex-corporate of the area, and he has also filed his nomination there, and he is our official candidate. That is also very clear. Now, whether Nawab Malik has filed taken a AB form from Ajit Pawar and filed the nomination, that is between Ajit Pawar and him and his party. It has nothing to do with the Mahayuti. Secondly, if you notice...
No, one minute. Vikram Yadav, your comments... Vikram Yadav of the Shiv Sena Uddhav faction, of the Uddhav Sena is with us. Your comments on Nawab Malik. Nawab Malik is a person you have done business with. You have supported him in the past, despite knowing his links to Dawood Ibrahim. Now, a Dawood Ibrahim politician has switched over from your side to the Ajit Pawar side and is being fielded as a candidate. Vikram Yadav, your comments on Nawab Malik?
नहीं, अरविंद जी, देखो इन्होंने पहले कितना शोर मचाया था, इन्होंने खुद आरोप लगाए थे कि नवाब मलिक के दाऊद के साथ लिंक हैं, और आज इन्होंने अपने साथ बैठा रखा है। तो आप ये तो इनसे पूछो इन्होंने कितनी डिंगे मारी थी और ये कहा था कि हम दाऊद को पकड़ेंगे, हम ये करेंगे, वो करेंगे, इन्होंने क्या किया? आप जरा इनसे पूछिए ये सवाल। तो हमारा तो यही कहना कि इनके बात करने के
चीखे मारी थी मतलब all this is true, we still stick by it।
50
विक्रम जी क्या बात कर रहे हैं आप? आपके कैबिनेट में वो मंत्री थे, आप बैठे थे, हमने तो तब भी कहा था और हम अभी भी कह रहे हैं।
नवाब मलिक के ऊपर आपने आरोप लगाए थे कि दाऊद के साथ इनके लिंक है। अरविंद जी के टेंडर के ऊपर कितने दिन तक आपने शोर मचाया? कितने दिन तक शोर मचाया था आप लोगों ने? और आप
हम अभी भी शोर मचा रहे हैं, हम अभी भी कह रहे हैं कि दाऊद से लिंक है।
Nawab Malik was a minister in the NCP and the Congress government, and he bought this property in 2005, and he has been a minister 4 times during that government. So why are Uddhav Thackeray and Congress now talking about us? They should talk first about themselves. Secondly, if you are very clear what Nawab Malik has said, he has filed 2 nominations, one with the AB form of Ajit Pawar and one as an independent. So the 4th November is still coming up.
No, why 4th November? What is so special about 4th November?
No, maybe he has to withdraw his nomination. Let us talk about that.
And if he does not withdraw his nomination, 1 minute. See, Mr. Krishna Hegde, people across the country are watching this. This is now a national issue. You have to understand the seriousness of it. There is a dangerous man who has links with the Dawood Ibrahim gang.
No, when did he buy the property? He bought it in 2005 when he was with the Congress and NCP, who are still fighting the elections against us.
But now you've taken him into your alliance.
Congress and the NCP.
But now you've taken him into your alliance.
No, but we have.
But now he's part of Mahayuti alliance. Now Nawab Malik is part of a Mahayuti alliance.
Absolutely not.
No,
our Mahayuti alliance
the mere fact that he is filled in an independent form
and he has filed 2 nominations.
It means it means that he knows that we will ensure that he draws out till the 4th. So you need to read into it, and we are very clear. We still stick by this. And we are still saying, unlike what Vikramji is saying, they were sitting with him in the cabinet. We are extremely clear. Our official candidate of Mahayuti is Suresh Patil ji. Now, what happens to an independent candidate or whatever is not our concern. And as far as an ally is concerned, he is free to choose his own candidate. But unfortunately, this is the candidate that we are extremely unhappy with, and we will put it across in all certain ways.
And if you read into his words, he has clearly said that he has filed 2 nominations. If he is not getting this nomination, he will file as an independent. And then let it be in people's court whether they want to elect him.
No, as an independent supported by Ajit Pawar, who is part of Mahayuti.
No, that is up to Ajit Pawar ji and him, whether he wants to support an independent candidate or go with a Mahayuti candidate.
But why are you not even?
I would have expected
the BJP, who has said he's a Dawood Ibrahim linked man, to issue an ultimatum today that unless Ajit Pawar immediately withdraws his name as a candidate of the NCP Ajit Pawar faction by 12 o'clock tonight, the alliance will be called off. Then your BJP supporters all over Maharashtra would have supported you. Problem is, Shweta, your party is being uncertain.
In as many words.
Huh?
How do you know we haven't done it?
How do I?
And
how do I know you have not done it?
Very clear. I want to put it on record that Nawab Malik, even if he fights independent, is going to lose from
you said, how do you know we have not done it? Have you given okay, so then let me ask you, I don't know, but maybe you can clarify. Have you given Ajit Pawar's party an ultimatum on the Nawab Malik issue? Shweta, please don't dodge that question. Have you given them an ultimatum on the Nawab Malik issue?
Why should we give an ultimatum?
Because he's a Dawood Ibrahim man.
We are in an alliance.
Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim, you'll be quiet.
We are in an
Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim, you'll be quiet about that too. And say it's their individual choice. Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim as an independent candidate. You'll say as long as Dawood Ibrahim is an independent candidate, it's okay with us. No. Tomorrow they will feel Dawood Ibrahim as an independent candidate. You'll be okay with that also.
Arnab ji, we are led by Eknath Shinde in this Mahayuti Sarkar. It is very clear they have fielded a candidate of their party. He is Mahayuti's official candidate. So we are very clear whom to stand behind. Now, in as many words, but whether we call it an ultimatum, see, I am a small Karyakarta. I am sure my leaders, I trust them. They have and must have said it in as many words. I will give benefit of doubt till the 4th and wait and watch, because I am sure some action will certainly happen. Because as I have already said, Ajit Pawar ji is a very seasoned politician. He understands the mood of the nation. He understands what people have to say. And hence, I am sure he understands that BJP...
No, he doesn't understand and he doesn't give a damn. I'm sorry, you are trying to praise a man. I don't know why you have to praise a man who has just put up Dawood Ibrahim linked Nawab Malik as a candidate. Why are you praising him? You should be criticizing him. You should be taking him on. You should be tearing him to pieces on the program.
See, Arnab ji, what I'm basically saying is, when we tell him that it is important for you to withdraw, then he is such a seasoned man that he will actually...
So has Devendra Fadnavis told him that?
Because we...
Has Devendra Fadnavis told him that?
That is exactly what I started with.
He has already written an open letter in 2023 opposing the induction of Nawab Malik into the Mahayuti. I think that has been very
despite which he has been taken in.
So he has been taken in, but let him start campaigning. Let the
no. Why? You just said. No. 1 minute.
दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी हो जाएगा.
हो चुका है. आप एक्शन नहीं ले रहे हो. आप you are still hoping that you will. आपको अजीत पवार की जरूरत है शायद. और जैसे श्वेता शालिनी ने कहा,
अजीत पवार जी की जरूरत है ना. हम कहाँ बोल रहे हैं कि अजीत पवार जी की जरूरत नहीं है. अजीत पवार जी की जरूरत और नवाब मलिक जी की जरूरत, वो दो दूसरे. There are two factors in the whole matter. Now नवाब मलिक's matter is.
आपको अजीत पवार की जरूरत है, इसका मतलब है आप अपने कोर आइडियोलॉजी के साथ कॉम्प्रोमाइज करके एक ऐसे व्यक्ति के साथ आप डील करेंगे जिसके संपर्क है दाऊद इब्राहिम के साथ, जिन्होंने 1993 में बम ब्लास्ट कराए.
Absolutely not.
हसीना पारकर के साथ।
नवाब मलिक 2005 में उन्होंने ये जमीन दिया, तभी वो कांग्रेस में थे, एनसीपी में थे।
तो आप तो उनके साथ है ना?
तो कांग्रेस और एनसीपी को जाना चाहिए।
आप कह रहे 3 व्यक्ति एकनाथ शिंदे और देवेंद्र फडणवीस अजित पवार को समझा नहीं पा रहे कि आपकी पूरी राष्ट्रवाद और राष्ट्रवादी फिलॉसफी